You talk in circles, but it's worse than that. You spin around and never find your way back. Round and round while you twist and turn like a figure eight that never learns. You think you've mapped infinity's face just because you're trapped inside your maze. And if your mind can't comprehend the scale, you declare that everybody else must fail. You draw the limits of your tiny frame, then stamp the universe with your God's name. Round and round, twist and turn, watch another bad conclusion burn. You call it wisdom, call it fate, but you're just trapped in a figure eight. Round and round, nowhere bound, lost while claiming higher ground. You think you've solved eternity, but you're choking on infinity. You learned one chapter of theology, now you're lecturing on cosmology, dismissing every paper that they write like decades of research can't survive your insight. You say the experts got it wrong somehow, that you've got all the answers figured out. But if your theories really change the game, where's the Nobel Prize beside your name? You shout from mountains made of sand and call it understanding. Round and round, twist and turn, watch another bad conclusion burn. You call it wisdom, call it fate, but you're just trapped in a figure eight. Round and round, nowhere bound, lost while claiming higher ground. You think you've solved eternity, but you're choking on infinity. Nowhere. No prize, no proof, no revolution made. Just another sermon dressed up as a grenade. You reject the evidence, rewrite the score, then wonder why nobody's buying it anymore. You cry about evolution every day, 'cause you need to feel you're built a special way. A soul that lasts forever after death, a cosmic guarantee with every breath. You'd rather trust a tale that's centuries old, a man from dirt and a rib turned whole, then scream, why are there still monkeys from the crowd, while screeching like one twice as loud. You love telling atheists what we believe, inventing things that we never conceived. You paint us monsters, bitter and obscene, then act surprised when we don't fit the scene. You think you know us, think we're cold and mean, but we're more caring than you've ever been. No threats of hell, no promised reward, just helping people because they're worth fighting for. Round and round, twist and turn, watch another bad conclusion burn. You call it wisdom, call it fate, but you're still trapped in a figure eight. Round and round, nowhere bound, lost while claiming higher ground. You think you've solved eternity, but you'll never own reality. Round and round,
paperback scars, talking like you travel worlds beyond the stars. You don't understand, I've seen both sides, but your dark years were sneaking beers and teenage fights. Now you're preaching from a pedestal online. You think to send us some rebellious crime. You say you know exactly how we think, but your whole testimony's hanging by a string. You say doubt was just a phase, but curiosity's a craze. Now you weaponize your past to make every question sound so bad. You can't disagree with me because of what I used to be. I claim to dismiss your whole worldview just to take your agency away from you. I used to be an atheist, even though I don't know what it means. I used to be an atheist, but really I was just a rebellious teen. Really. You confuse skepticism with hating rules, like every atheist is just a bit of fool. But asking questions is moral decay. Growing up doesn't mean throwing thought away. No, every conversation ends the same. You'll come back to God someday. Like your personal redemption arc automatically wins the argument by default. You treat nuance like a sin. Fake confidence means you always win, but your story falls apart when emotion masquerades as fact. You can't disagree with me because of what I used to be. I claim to dismiss your whole worldview just to take your agency away from you. I used to be an atheist, even though I don't know what it means. I used to be an atheist, but really I was just a rebellious teen. You say you escaped the darkness, but never learned what disbelief was. Shadowboxing paper tigers in your head, then declare the whole debate. Every conversation's a battle in the war, turning into the same old score. Trust me, bro, I've been there too. No, bro, you just hated curfews. You can't disagree with me because of what I used to do today. From criticism and scrutiny, I used to be an atheist. That line's getting old and can't comprehend. Yeah, you call it testimony, but it sounds like revisionist history. You dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa, you want salvation with the spotlight glow. Whoa, but the house always wins the holy show. You wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wine. Then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your family values venom has infected your whole system now. It's dripping on your ballots, making every vote a weapon. Your blind faith inspired prayers are now our Christo-fascist nightmares. Light the match, strike up the choir, watch the city drown in fire, while angels smoke outside the venue doors. You wanted prophets, you got performers, broken hearts and false informers, singing hallelujah like it's war. Well, now welcome to Async, where we just wanna know all the fears, ideas, dreams, and doubts that you sow. Saints burn up in orange and purple glow. And the sinners steal the whole damn show.
Hello, hello. You're tuned into Async. I'm Arpy.
I'm Gretchen, as always.
I'm the bus driver. I mean, I'm neck too. How's everybody doing?
Exhausted.
Okay. I'm feeling great.
Yeah, you had like 3 nights of daddy duty, didn't you? I bet.
Yeah.
Did you get any sleep?
Not really.
That sucks. Sorry to hear it.
Yeah, and our RP Junior's big 1 year first birthday is coming up next
Nice.
week. We're
Happy
celebrating having family over Saturday.
Cool.
So the next 2 days I gotta clean up. So not gonna be getting any rest anytime soon.
Yeah, that's that's unfortunate for you. I had a stoned moment earlier. I was in Discord and I was going through all my notifications and making sure I looked at everything I wanted to look at and notice. And the ones I don't, I just click mark as read and move on. And I had got to the very bottom, and my very last channel is Taco's channel, and I right clicked on it, and then I just froze for a minute and just like had like a stone moment, just sitting there like spacing off, like not paying attention, and then realized for a moment that I was like hovering over invite and almost invited him to the to the async production chat. I didn't, obviously, but
Whoops.
yeah, I ended up just clicking and I caught myself, but I was like, holy shit, that was close. And I've done dumb
That
shit
was-
like that before.
Oh man, that would have seemed like a fucking passive aggressive swipe to him.
Yeah.
Like a fucking declaration of war or something. I bet.
You would have been super
Probably-
confused, like, what
Oh,
are you doing?
I would have never heard the end of it from about that one.
Yeah.
So
Well, we already got a friend backstage. We'll
Nice.
go ahead and bring him up as soon as we've said our hellos to everyone. And should we announce our change for tomorrow?
yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, so
It's not gonna make much of a difference other than the call-in link will change. So
yeah.
But
You're using some other one.
but yeah,
don't use it.
anybody who comes up normally or regularly or whatever, you know, they'll have to know they're going to be using a different platform. So
Yeah,
yeah, sure.
we're switching back to Talk Studio tomorrow. Leaving Streamlabs. It's
StreamYard.
or StreamYard. Yeah,
Yeah.
They
these
all have the same
platforms
fucking
all
name.
like have
Yeah.
the same names. It's so
Yeah.
dumb. But anyways, yeah, the benefits of this platform aren't worth like twice the monthly bill.
Right.
Potentially, I'll just be losing my profile picture. We'll see if we can get that
Oh, we've
squared
got
away.
that has to be figure outable because
Why
if
would you lose
Robin
your
and
profile
if
picture?
Robin and Nectu can have profile pictures, then you can too.
I
Like,
should be able to, but yeah, I sent you that
yeah,
screenshot. And it's
I know
It's
like
it's
like-
you need to
weird.
pay up, bitch.
That can't be it
That is
because
wild.
Nectu definitely doesn't have a paid account either. So
Right?
we're gonna figure this shit the fuck out. So
Alrighty.
Yeah, it let me use mine. I don't know. That's so weird.
yeah, I think it was more or less. I think they've upgraded some stuff because I've noticed some new bells and whistles since the last time we were on that platform. So
Uh-huh.
Well, hopefully
Um,
it's less glitchy now.
Yeah. Well, there's always
hopefully,
the potential for it to go either way with that new update.
yeah. And we also thought StreamYard was running nice and smooth until like all of a sudden a week and a half ago that's started glitching all over the place too.
favorite.
So
Sorry. Just I started talking out loud. Or thinking out loud.
okay.
That's one of my favorite Paul McCartney songs.
All right.
Jackie.
So we
That
got
and Rocky
JR
Raccoon.
first. Hi JR. How you doing?
Also, is that a new profile pic for JR?
Yes, it is. He changed it like 2 days ago, I think.
It's looking good.
Yeah. And then we got Opal and Jackie. Hi, Jackie. Hello, Ray. Let's see. Hello to Robin. And let's see. Lindsay's here. And Remissus is here. And I meant what I said last night, Remiss. Stop glazing all the fucking Christians that come into chat. Like, you know. Just be yourself. You don't have to, like, suck up to all of them. So. Who else we got? Chrissy. And Noga. You know, I need to close Discord because it's getting in my way. Noga, Rem. How's it going, Rembrandt? And is that a new name? James Bond? Well, I've never seen
I
it
don't
before.
recognize it.
But welcome, James Bond, and nerds are great. At least this one is. I'm doing great. So I'm having a very, very low pain day. So like, fuck yeah. Couldn't be happier. Equinox, hey, how's it going? And that's everybody.
Is that
so far.
Sephiroth in your picture profile picture, Equinox? What is that?
Not a clue.
It kind of looks like Sephiroth, but it doesn't at the same time.
Okay. And the last but definitely not least, Chase.
What's up, Chase?
What's up, man?
What's up?
Not much. How are you?
I'm doing pretty
There are
good.
lots up.
Good to see you.
We got a lot of fucking plates spinning right now, but you know,
It's an exciting time.
adulting is hard. Just try to keep up, right?
My pastor always used to say, "It's a great day in Iowa. Shake hands with everyone you meet." And I forget what else he would say. Anyways,
Oh man, I was on Monkey Boys Live earlier today, and had someone, this guy call in that was just trying to argue like quantum physics stuff.
mm-hmm.
And this is actually something I was going to bring up with you guys, since y'all like do a lot more of these like debates. He was using so many words wrong in a row that it would take me hours to correct the BS that he was spewing.
Jargon
Eventually,
maxing.
yeah, and using it all wrong. And then the other thing that was interesting was whenever I would point out that he's using the word wrong, he would just be like, "Nope, you're wrong." And so I pulled out a textbook
Were they
and read
physics words
him.
or philosophy words?
No, physics. He was trying to argue physics jargon with me, like,
Oh, no fucking way.
yeah, kind of wild. And so I pull out a graduate physics textbook and I read him the definition from the textbook. And he's like, "No, you're wrong. That's not what it means." And I was like, "I don't know what else to do." He was like, "So you read a word in a book?" And I was like, "I mean, I read a definition from a textbook." After a little bit, Monkey Boy kicked him because apparently he's got a history of going. If Monkey Boy has anybody on there who like knows something, if it's like a biology person or a philosophy, apparently he joins and just wants to argue with them about their own expertise.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, apparently
Yeah,
he's not.
there are people like that. So
Well, then he started DMing me and he was like, "Since you said I was wrong," because the very first thing he said,
DM'd you?
yeah. So
What, through TikTok?
yeah, on TikTok. So he, because the very first thing he said was that life is the only thing that can collapse the wave function. And I was like, "Nope," because the universe then would not have existed before people. And then he goes, "Well, with James Webb, we're pushing back the age of the universe even more." And I said two things. One, no, we're not. That was like pop science articles that aren't true.
How
But
the fuck does a
two,
telescope fucking like, come on.
but I was like, and then two, if you were to prove that the universe was not 13.8 billion years old, but instead it was like 26 billion years old, that makes your point harder to come by because that means we have now 20 something billion years of interactions happening before people ever show up to collapse the wave function. Um, but anyways, I was trying to get him to stay on that point, and then he was like, "No, you need to look up the," which is funny. He was saying "look up." I was trying to tell him, I was like, "I already know about it," and he was like, "No, you need to look up the double slit quantum eraser experiment," and I was like, "I know what that is." Like, I'm telling you that it's not. There's no such thing as retrocausality, and he's like, "Oh, now you're just trying to use big words." I was like, "Okay, you can't go back in time and change the world. Is that better?" Like, it was crazy.
Is your name on TikTok? Is it Chase Teaches Physics?
Yeah, I keep being surprised that that's available everywhere.
Yeah, you should tell him, dude, I literally teach the shit.
I told him that.
You know?
I was like, you realize that I do like quantum mechanics. So like I work in quantum gravity. I do quantum mechanics every single day of my life. And I was even telling him like none of this even disproves your God. This you're just kind of wrong. So then he said, since you think you can help me, like in the DMs, he's like, since you think you can help me, like, go ahead, like now's your chance. And so I sent him like the BetterHelp link.
Yeah.
I was like, you should probably just talk to a therapist. That's the best help I can give you.
Yeah, there's a dunk that Ray likes to use. I don't exactly know who it was or the you know, the one where he says the thing is you're not even wrong, you know, like
Yeah, that's a famous
implying that you're so far fucking off field that you're not even wrong enough to be like wrong.
yeah,
You're
that's a
way off of that.
famous
Yeah.
statement from Wolfgang Pauli.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
that's
know
a
he's talked about it before and said where it came from, but yeah.
yeah.
But it
Basically, like
sounds like one of those situations, you know.
yeah. Well, and I was after the stream, I was talking with Monkey Boy, and I was like, "Hey,
It'd
you've
be
been dealing with
hilarious
this."
if you could like update it a little bit and, you know, put it into like chase terms and then use that on people.
Yeah, I'll have to think of one. I
That'd be
honestly,
good.
I somehow overestimated the theists. I just didn't think I was going to hear any arguments quite that stupid.
Oh yeah, you don't ever want to overestimate them. Like,
Like, yeah, because I
y-
mean,
y- yeah.
that was an unbelievable experience. But I was talking with Monkey Boy after, and I was like, you have more experience dealing with these nut jobs than me. Like, what do you do? And he was like, oh, I just kick them.
Yeah.
It's like you're not going to you're not going to get anything through to him.
Yeah, definitely don't. I mean, like especially when you know a lot about a subject, or you know, if you're just generally a good fucking person, you know, you want to be able to give people the benefit of the doubt, and you know, I see, yeah, RP does it a lot. You know, he just like assumes that people are, you know, smart enough to handle the kind of language that, you know, because you know, RP has
My
a
reasoning is I'm a dumbass.
you have a
and
wide
I'm a
you have a
dumbass and I'm
wide
able to
breadth.
understand these things. So like
Mm,
normal people should be able to understand them.
You're not a dunce though. That's the thing. Is I don't think you realize you have a very wide breadth of knowledge about stuff, and you know certain things you know things more granular to a, you know, to a more granular level. But I mean, even things you consider yourself a fucking novice at, I don't think you realize that you actually know more about it than most people. So, um, and you and I see you talking to people like that, and I'm just like,
There we
yeah.
go.
Like last night, we had a discussion with Austin about just something as dumb as ranked choice voting, and you know everybody's all for it, and I'm like, absolutely fucking not, because I think the majority of people, or at least the majority of Americans, are too fucking dumb to understand how ranked choice works and how it would be too easy to be, you know, manipulated against us. And, you know, it's, you know, whereas Austin and I think next to you were there or something, weren't you, at that point?
What?
Or maybe it was Digit that was up there when we were talking about ranked choice voting.
I've talked about it on stream before, but I don't remember if I was there.
No, I mean specifically last night, you know, but like I just did a quick run through of how it works, and they're like, yeah, there's no
I don't
fucking
think
way.
I said anything about it though. I think I might have been doing something at the time if I was there.
Okay, well,
I don't
either
remember.
way, it's like, you know,
It's not ringing a bell. Anyways,
yeah, the way I broke it down, like even whoever, I think Git was up there, or Digit. You know, this whole time we've been calling him Git. His name is Jit.
for Digit.
I don't know what it's for. I've just decided I'm gonna call him Digit from now on, just because.
Oh, I see.
But
He told you that.
yeah, he's been trying to get everybody to call him Git this whole time, and I'm just like, actually, it's Jit. Okay,
Yeah,
that's
I correct
weird.
people if they say my name wrong.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
It's
well.
it's Jit, not Git.
Yeah, it's Jit. So
Is it
I'm
like
like,
legit?
Right. I don't know.
mm-mm.
Never explained.
It's I guess it's a nickname that he got when he was a kid. I don't know what it has something to do with his real name, but
Yeah, Pete Miff said it is from legit. Because that's where my brain first went. Because that makes sense. Like, you know.
Nice.
Oh. But yeah, like Kurt was like, "Well, I think it's from Too Legit to Quit." I'm like, new name unlocked. I'm like, well, I'm gonna call him Digit then.
Any fans of Andy Samberg's Hot Rod?
Oh yeah, I used to love that movie.
I used to be too legit to quit, but now I'm unlegit.
Yeah, my dad and I still quote that scene where he started saying all the hard H's and all the words that have an H in them. He was like, "I just don't get why you're saying it that way. Like, you don't get why I'm saying what way." My safe word will be Quisky. Why are you saying it like that? Why I'm saying it like what? That was a funny scene.
But yeah, and then I was looking shit up today. You know, like 44% of the United States reads above a 7th or 8th grade level.
Yeah. We're illiterate as fuck.
Yeah, which I thought was like, that's so fucking stupid that even the article I was reading, they actually they wrote it that way, that only 44% of the country reads at above a 7th or 8th grade level. And I'm like, what, you didn't want to hurt anybody's feelings by saying 56% of the country can't fucking read? I mean, if they can't read, why are you trying to sugarcoat it? Because they're never going to read this anyway.
Yeah, as long as you don't read it to them, they'll never really know what you said.
Exactly. So it's like, but yeah, like according to their study, like more than half of Americans cannot read above a 7th grade level. So
that's the third option, right? You don't have to burn the books. You just remove them. If you're not going to remove them, just make sure nobody can read them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, another one that I saw, and I don't know, I didn't vet it at all, so this could be completely wrong, but I saw something that it was somewhere around 35 to 40% of Americans think that the universe is 10,000 years old or less.
Yeah. And you know,
I would have thought that was a very fringe minority, not closing in on half.
Oh no. It's something like I think I saw a poll, like it's just a Pew Research, like sort of everything poll, you know, like favorability of fucking cockroaches and, you know, all the way up to, you know, political stuff and who can read, who can't. Shit. It was just sort of like an everything poll. And it was like 63% of Americans believe that angels exist.
Do they mean like the Los Angeles Angels, maybe?
Nope.
I don't think so.
They don't.
I had a little hope.
Yeah. Let's squash that right away.
So.
Wait,
Yeah,
Angels in the Outfield wasn't a documentary?
It was. I saw it happen. I saw that documentary. I watched it.
So, you know,
this has actually been one of the like toughest parts about trying to get more active in this space, because whenever I would just tune in every once in a while to a live, I would just think, wow, I really caught, Blitz talking to a really stupid person today. And then now that I'm around and helping in a few of the lives for people, it's like all of them.
it's very typical.
Yeah. You've probably been in an academic environment for so long that you're probably a little desensitized, maybe?
Yeah, there's a culture shock. So I'm used to teaching students. Like when the semester starts, I have when you're doing your PhD, usually you lecture classes. And I'm used to people that when they're asking me questions, or even if it's like a challenge, like, oh, I thought that this worked this way. It's out of curiosity because they genuinely want to know. And typically, the way you approach something as difficult as physics at the higher levels is if something doesn't add up to you, you assume that you have a misunderstanding and everybody else has accepted this.
Right.
You assume like I'm not getting something. That's why it doesn't make sense. And then you work
Yeah.
to understand it. And if you understand it at the level that you should, and it still doesn't make sense to you, then maybe you can challenge it.
You mean it doesn't
Well,
mean
see,
just reading a
that's
brief
the other
history?
half of that's the other part of the Dunning-Kruger
All right.
Yeah.
thing that people don't understand. It doesn't just mean that stupid people think they're smart. It also addresses the fact that the more expertise a person has in a particular, topic, they tend to doubt themselves more than
Yeah. No, I mean
someone who has no expertise in a subject.
Yeah, their confidence will never reach that same level as it was when they had just a little bit of knowledge and thought they knew everything.
no, it gets really bad in physics as well because you realize that like while broad strokes, I know the fundamentals of physics, there are people doing things like condensed matter that if I was to look at their work, I would have no idea what's going on. And that's not even that far away from my field.
Right.
Right.
Like it's not like biology versus physics. It's just a different branch of physics. And so you're like, man,
Yeah.
So even though I am a physicist, I don't get to go say I'm a physicist to a condensed matter guy and be like, and you're wrong because of XYZ. Like I need to put in the time to understand what they're saying and what the statements are before Sean Carroll said it really, really great one time. He said, basically it was like people underestimate how brutally difficult it is to be a heretic in physics.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
But that happens in with undergraduate students. Oh, hey, Robin.
Hey,
Hey,
Robin.
Well, yeah, because they haven't crossed
Robin.
over. Hey, Robin.
hey.
Yeah, but they evolve. Like it happened to all of us. It happened to me too. When you start your undergraduate degree, typically you have all these ideas. Like, oh, I think I have an idea that dark matter is maybe blah blah blah. And you think you have this like well thought out idea. And you may bring it to a professor, you may not. Let's say you don't. A lot of times just taking the classes and learning the things that we do know, you're like, oh, I see how that's not right.
Right. Oh, that's why my idea was stupid. It's because I didn't know this thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so then as you go deeper, usually by the time you finish your undergraduate degree, there's a level of, physicists are kind of known for being arrogant, but there's a level of humility, at least regarding physics, where you start with the base assumption that if everybody is saying this is true,
Katie.
yeah, like if everybody's saying this is true and it doesn't make sense to me, it's probably me.
Sorry, Jason.
Yeah, and you're gonna have to like
Puggles.
fight that. Puggles is here. Hey, Puggles, how are you doing, sweetie? We miss you. We love you. I hope you're doing. It's actually not just.
Sorry, Gretchen. I just saw Puggles. I was like,
That's okay, because I definitely needed to be alerted to that. We miss Puggles. I hope you're feeling better, sweetie. Really. Oh, you're home. Cool. Do you have like a bunch of follow-up care you have to
That's good.
go, or did they do all the work and now you're just in rehab mode? Hopefully.
oh, so good to see you, though.
Stabilizing. That's what.
I think feeling better. Very good to hear that.
Let's hope that keeps on that trend. Feeling better is good.
Anyway, welcome back, Puzzles and Puggles. And if you obviously, you probably want to take more time off to get strong, but
We
know
missed
that we
you.
all miss you,
Yes.
and we can't wait for you to A, come back, and B, tell us that you're doing great. So
She said her medicine's working well. That's good. That's so good.
that's awesome. Okay.
But
Cool.
anyways,
All
that's something I
right.
wanted to ask you guys about is like how do you recommend?
See
Do
what
you just-
happens when you come back to the stream, RP? Like, good shit happens.
I guess so.
We missed you
What?
too,
Miracle worker.
RB.
I missed hanging out with you guys. I'm really glad to be back.
Yeah.
Jace, you're asking how we deal with something?
Yeah, how would I deal with like? Should I just make fun of them, or should you keep trying to fix it, or do you do the monkey boy thing and just like, hey, I'm not talking to you anymore because it's a waste of time?
It really depends on the situation. For me, it really depends on the audience. Like, are you there where like you need to educate people in the audience? If so, then like take the opportunity to like make that like an educational moment. If not, and like the person's there like on like some sort of authority, and you need to demonstrate to the audience that this person isn't an authority, that's when you get rhetorical and kind of tear them apart.
Yes.
Right.
If like neither of those are the case, and like it's really just kind of a waste of time, just like drop them.
Just remember that, like,
and
like,
also
you're not just
keep
talking
in
to
mind
that person. No, you're like,
yeah, you're not
What-
just talking to that person.
that's right. Because there's all kinds of people out there who are learning, even if that person is
Yeah.
paying absolutely no attention to you.
And some of that lesson
And-
can be
The more
How to
arrogant
do
they
it.
are,
know-
the worse they look.
When you know your audience, you'll know if this is something that like your audience already fucking knows it, because they'll be screaming about it in chat anyway. But if you think that what the audience could benefit from hearing this, then go that way. Otherwise, if it's something like, well, shit, even my audience already knows this shit, and then you can say, pull up on the flow chart, well, do I want to use this to make content out of? Because there's always that lane too.
Yeah, I guess that was the thing because this particular guy was trying to talk about a lot of like kind of high level quantum mechanics stuff that not only does he really have no chance of understanding, but even if you're at home, you have a lot of things to work through, a lot of math to understand, a lot of work to do to understand even the corrections I was making, which is why I was like, I could simplify it for everybody who's watching at home. It would take hours because he said so many incorrect things so quickly that all added on top of each other.
Yes, they're pretty fast at spewing nonsense. But
Yeah.
but like I said, a lot of your audience will recognize that a lot of times too. Like, I don't always have to know what they're talking about to know they're talking bullshit. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like, sometimes you just get that kind of like vibe off of them. Like, like Jordan Peterson, when he's rattling off all these big words, and it's just,
Yeah.
And Rembrandt
I mean,
said
eventually-
you say something about their maternal ancestry.
Yeah. Eventually, you'll feel your way through it, and you'll be able to decide, is this a teachable moment? Is this a contentable moment? Or is this kick them and do something better moment? Because those are really your three options at that point.
You're always teaching the people watching, though, and not really them anyway. Because like you'll find out when you debate and stuff that the person that you're debating with or the person you're talking to, you very rarely that's not who you're actually going to change the mind of.
Yeah, and I guess I should know that firsthand because that's how I got away from religion, was watching debates. I was watching debates for the opposite reason. I was trying to watch debates because as I was getting a science education, I was starting to have questions, right? Because there's obviously things that don't add up. And so I was like, I really want to hear what some of these, Christian, I knew they had Christian debaters out there. So I was like, what do they say? Like, how did they do
How old were you
Ooh, 23.
at that point?
I mean, if you
I'm
look
30,
like the
31
best, like
couple
if you
weeks.
take even the best ones, like William Lane Craig is probably one of the best ones, and he's still, I mean, you can still just sit there and go, what?
Yeah, and so that was the problem. As I was trying to watch all of the quote unquote big shots, the William Lane Craig, the Frank Turek, the there's who are some of the other ones? But there's
Don't tell me Kent Hovind.
no, can't tell you.
Probably Wes Huff, maybe.
Maybe. Yeah, that's the guy who like always gets history wrong, but he says it really confident, so you don't realize it.
He gets everything wrong.
They all get history wrong because they just try to rewrite it.
And just a quick sidebar for Jackie. Yes, I am like Blitz in that I double majored in math and physics as an undergrad. But anyways,
Oh, that's going to excite Jackie. She's a mathematician.
Yes, Jackie does way too much math.
yeah. But the it's hard to get into a string theory program without double majoring. It's kind of expected. But
Oh, Jackie's already Jackie's like fucking so far deep into her fucking like
Math.
knowledge crush on Chase.
Yeah.
I've seen them
But-
talking in chat before. It's like,
She's like, yay.
like, ooh, smart people.
But yeah, so anyways, I started watching those debates and I was like, well, let me, kind of like arm my own faith. I want to know how to go into these indoctrinated universities and
Yep.
still hold my faith. And then every time I'd watch a debate, I was like, oh, that guy kind of got shit on the whole time
Yeah.
and had no good points.
Yeah.
And then eventually I realized that's because there kind of aren't any good points.
That is so true. Like if you try to figure out what their best argument is and try to figure out what it still sucks. Whatever you think their best argument is, it still sucks.
Yeah, that like the one for physics, people ask me what is the best argument theists have in physics, and it is fine tuning, but that's still not a good argument. It's a very weak argument that is easily refuted any number of ways that all are a complete checkmate. But it is the best one you've got. You don't want to go quantum mechanics. You don't want to go beginning of the universe, because the issue at the beginning of the universe, we're gonna figure it out. And when we do, you'll have to kick that can down the road even further.
Yeah, I don't know that I think that they have a good argument for like fine tuning. To me, is like I don't think it's very good at all. I think that
I feel like it's an argument against God.
yeah,
Because if things are able to survive in like conditions that they're able to survive in, like that just means
exactly
naturalism makes sense. Like if things are able to survive in conditions that don't make any fucking sense at all, then that would be a good case for God.
I
with you.
agree. That's
Yeah.
why I was saying, as weak of an argument as it is, that's still the best one they have.
Yeah. Like if we could live like if we were living on like Mercury or something, you know what I mean? Like that would be evidence of God. Maybe.
Yeah, like I feel like if I was willing to be dishonest enough, I could run fine tuning in a way that would challenge most atheists for some time. Like eventually you would lose because it's not a good, it's not a good argument. But if I was to like coach an apologist on how to stop sounding so goddamn stupid all the time, I would tell them to at least just run fine tuning and stop with all the other nonsense.
But don't be coaching, no apologists.
Oh no, I can't even get them to listen to me about science when I'm just trying to teach them. And I usually even start off with like, hey, you're debating so and so. You're debating Monkey Boy. I'm here as a science teacher. I'm just trying to help you not get it wrong. And then they still would argue with me. I was like, all right. I mean, you definitely can't win the argument based on science if the science is wrong.
No, they don't. They don't have any. Like let's say, I go the death of expertise is upon us. Like they do not have any respect for like expertise in something because they think that every bit of knowledge in the universe can be discerned through common sense.
Or Chat GPT.
Oh, thank you, Puggles.
Especially ChatGPT.
But yeah, that was so that's kind of how. So that does just kind of go back to the point you guys made. That is how I got away from religion. Was I was actually ironically watching debates to try to keep my faith as I was learning science in undergrad.
You know what? I did something kind of similar. Love you too, Puggles.
No, she just. We missed you too, Puggles.
Yeah, when I was actually about the same age, right in my early 20s, I was raised Mormon and Pentecostal because
I was raised Pentecostal.
My parents are insane. My mom did the Pentecostal thing, and my dad's family's Mormon, so it's like
That's
they figure,
interesting.
you know, we'll give them choices, and then when they get older, they can decide, right? But and then I married a Catholic, so my then husband, my first husband's family wanted the kids christened in the Catholic Church, and I was like, absolutely not, no fucking way, because I'm not Catholic. And at that point, I was like, my then mother-in-law said, well, what are you then? And so at that point, I had to figure out what I was, and by comparing, Pentecostal to Mormonism, it was like I found out I don't believe any of this shit, and none of it's real, and it had never even dawned on me before that to actually read the fucking books. Just like all the other Christians, I had never actually read the books, and so I did a little comparative religion thing and found out you're none of these.
Yeah.
And none of this is fucking real. So
you had the best three to compare though. Like I feel like the Pentecostal and the Mormon and the Catholic, like
For me, when I was a teenager, it was the realization that when I first discovered, I went to the library one day with some friends, and I discovered that there were extra books that didn't make it into the Bible, and I was like, what? How could there be books that didn't make it in? I thought, how could it be a perfect work if there were books that didn't make it? And why?
Been reading the director's cut,
right?
Yeah.
God wrote these books, but they said, no, we're not going to put them in the book.
I had no idea of their existence, so I was so confused, and that was like the start of it.
Yeah, apparently some of the books that God wrote kind of suck.
Yeah. Like,
which is crazy because you guys kept all the slave ones.
Yeah, think about that. That's the ones that are in the book were the ones that they actually chose to keep.
Yeah, they're like fire coming from the sky. That's good. Splitting water in half. Okay, sticks turning into snakes. Whoa! Those ones about giants.
I don't think they did. Like most of the books, I think that they cut out of the Bible. I think were like would have been New Testament books, though, right?
I know. Several Gospels were removed because
the Gospel of Thomas was one of them.
Yeah, and Judas. I was watching a Bart Ehrman thing on the Gospel of Judas where he was breaking it down and basically explaining that there was no way to reconcile the ideas of free will the path of Judas, and I guess kind of those two things. There's like no way to reconcile it, which is one of the reasons that it was removed. So, from my understanding, it was something along the lines of if Judas could have helped it, then he's obviously a dirtbag for getting Jesus killed. If he couldn't have helped it because it was part of God's plan, then basically he had no free will all the way to his death.
Exactly. Exactly. Like he didn't have any choice. Like he was made for that.
Yeah.
Like,
But
yeah.
So,
And
because
what if he had decided not to do it? Then he would have fucked God's plan all up.
yeah, we'd still be killing goats.
It would have been like, oh my God. Yeah, he would have fucked the plan all up.
So he had to do it.
What gets me is even if you grant that he had to do it, and you know whether he chose to or not, and this was God's fucking plan. How about the fact that it didn't actually work? You know, like wouldn't that have abolished original sin at that point?
Yeah, it just made it to
You
where
know?
you could apologize directly to him.
Yeah, it would have made hell disappear in a fucking instant.
Just gave
because
up a weekend.
there's no reason to go there anymore, and apparently that's still a thing. So, you know, this dude dying on a cross did absolutely fucking nothing. Even if you grant that it happened and that's why, it still fucking failed. So
it also took me a while to realize what people meant with like the crucifixion is a literal human sacrifice, blood ritual magic event.
Mhm.
Yep.
That is something that if you were to say that,
it is both Islam and Christianity are death cults. Like
anybody
like Judaism is a blood cult, but Christianity and Islam are both death cults.
Yeah, it's definitely like whenever you think about it in those terms. And honestly, the last verse that really did it for me, I don't hear a lot of people running it. I'm assuming some people run it sometimes in these circles, but the one that really did it for me was Jesus explicitly telling his disciples that not all of them will die before all of these crazy things happens and he comes back. And then also telling them they will not have gone to the towns in Jerusalem. So I was like, even if I could accept that the death was metaphorical or some other BS, he told them, you guys don't even have time to visit all the cities to tell them the news before. Jesus was explicitly preaching that the end was near. It was right around the corner 2,000 years ago.
Yeah.
It was the apocalyptic nature of it.
Like Acts 2:23, it says, this man was handed over to you by God's deliberate plan and foreknowledge, and you, with the help of wicked men, put him to death by nailing him to a cross. So, like, there's no way that Judas should not even, Judas should be in heaven for fulfilling his role that God gave him when he,
Yeah, I know if Gretchen was raised Pentecostal, she knows all about Acts 2:38. That's like their favorite.
Like that's off of Justin's cheap bad Bible doc. By the way, I love it.
But so that's what.
Like repent and be baptized or whatever.
Yep, the plan of salvation they call it.
Yeah, that was one of the ones that they like made us memorize in like fucking like teenage Bible class.
Dude, I have like 6 foot tall trophies from Bible quizzing when I was a kid. I went to like I was 8 years old, and I went to like the national tournament for the UPC, and won like the MVP and the championship and all this stuff. It was like open to like 25-year-olds. And I remember like my parents being so
look at that.
proud.
Look at this. how big it is. It's like 4,500 questions.
Jeez.
Damn.
Yeah, Apologia did something similar where he competed in those competitions at like there was like some sort of workshop at like Tulsa, Oklahoma every year. It was like really big that like they'd send some of the kids from our congregation too.
Yeah, they usually have one called the one that I was competing at was called NYC, like National Youth Convention, and it moves around.
Yeah, that I think that was it.
Yeah. No, I tore that up when I was 8.
Oh man.
My dad. The one part that is funny is my dad has a video of me. There's like grown men on the other side, and my feet couldn't reach the ground off the chair, so my feet are like swinging in the air. While I have
That's
to do 4 times.
hilarious.
But I decided to stop wasting my brain on that and use it for something else.
That's
Well,
cool.
it's good that you have that background though, because nowadays, if you're going to be on the internet discussing science, it doesn't hurt to have any Bible background too.
So
Yeah.
is your
Well,
end goal to be a scientist, or is it to be a science communicator?
definitely a scientist with like more of a side thing as a science communicator. Like for example, like the guys that I kind of look up to are the Sean Carrolls and Brian Greens, who are still working at universities, still publishing research, but also taking the time to go on podcasts and do interviews. And I'll call you back. I'm just messing because neck tube disconnected.
We definitely need the people like doing that, because if not, we're reliant upon pop science reporters.
Yeah, and they're the reasons we have so much nonsense because they're not careful with their words.
No, and they come out and say, "Oh, they discovered this. They discovered there's no God," or like science has proved there's no God, like stuff like that right there, and or just crazy stuff that isn't even. They don't like. I don't know. I don't think they read papers right or something. I don't know what they do.
Well, a lot of
Yeah.
it comes down to the fact too that like there's a push as soon as there is a discovery or anything of note, because of the news cycle, to get anything out as quick as you can. So it may go through the hands of a journalist first who is missing something, not understanding and misquoting, or but then it has a trickle down effect of just a bunch of people not knowing shit.
Yeah, my undergrad advisor wrote a bunch of papers with Lawrence Krauss, and he was talking about how Lawrence Krauss would write a paper, and this is when he was getting famous, with like the new atheist movement and all that, and he would get picked up by a news article, and he would just roll his eyes because as soon as he saw it, he was like, "This is nothing like what I wrote." And they didn't ask him, they didn't email him.
Yeah.
They just plucked the paper and wrote some nonsense about it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that is a like creationists like that do that constantly to papers. They will like even in debates, they will give you papers, as sources, and they will actually, when you look at the paper, always, if you're ever debating a creationist, check their papers, because like almost every time they will actually read the paper and come up like they read the what's it called at the abstract at the front, instead of reading the conclusion. And so they will say sometimes the exact opposite of what the paper concludes. They're terrible about it.
Yeah, every time I've looked into it, like every time they have brought up a paper and then I went and looked at it, it has never even been remotely close.
Yes, you have to check them every time, like every paper. Never take for granted that they. And I don't know if it's I don't know if it's intentional or not. But like Donnie from Standing for Truth, he does it all the time. He's been doing it for years, and he's been told so many times. So
Well,
it's hard to.
he's not scientifically literate. Like he was a car salesman. He's not trained in
Donnie
like the
Deal.
ability to read scientific literature, and so like it makes sense that like he doesn't quite have the tools to understand the papers he's reading. But like after he's been told over and over again, he should acknowledge that at the very
Yes.
least.
Yes. Yeah. He's one thing always kills me that you can tell he was a used car salesman because every time he tries to do an analogy for evolution, it's something to do with cars. He always uses vehicles, and we're like, he's like, he thinks that the evolution of the modern automobile is similar to the evolution of natural biological organisms.
Yeah, that I don't know like that guy's particularly, but I've asked a couple of the creationists like how do you read a paper, like how do you personally read a scientific paper, because the way that we typically do it, pretty much every physicist that I know does it like this. You pick the title that looks interesting, something that also you should have a chance of understanding. um, then you read the abstract, the introduction, and the conclusion. If those are interesting, you dig into the rest of the paper. Um,
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
you just don't have time to read. So many papers get published every day in every subfield of every field that you can't look at all of them. So, like,
Well,
I
this
work.
goes-
Do
it,
it.
it kind of goes back to one of the other concerns, like that I have to this day, is that I was burned by cold fusion exactly twice, right? And I will not buy that shit again. So I'm highly skeptical of anything that comes out science related because we were told cold fusion was a thing, and it's fucking not. So I don't think I don't know if people just aren't getting burned by that anymore, or if there's so much coming out that it's just a signal to noise and nobody really realizes it.
Was
Well,
cold fusion something that was like a peer reviewed, like accepted?
It was pseudoscience, and it got
Yeah, it was never
covered by real
physically
science.
viable.
I mean, like until I became an atheist and started digging, like listening to this, I didn't know nothing about peer review. Like I didn't learn any. They may have learned it in science class, but I did not retain one bit of it. So,
Well, that
there's-
must be new, Ray. You getting burned by the cold? Because we had a discussion like a year ago
I was
on
young
Dark Brandon
when
about
that
the
came
cold
out.
fusion thing.
Yeah,
Yeah. So
I was young when that all came out, and like it was the sources that were reporting it that made it seem feasible, right? And that was my real issue with it was that because there was
yeah,
a
that's
few
the only contention you ever made was that it seemed that it was feasible and that you
Yeah.
thought it was actually
Same thing happened
possible
to
that
me with
maybe in
chemtrails.
our lifetime
yeah.
they could make it a reality. But I was like, nah.
It's plausible. I mean, it's not beyond the scope of
But-
that a possibility that somebody that they could put chemicals in an airplane and and spray it on the population or spray it, either do something with it. But so I thought it was feasible, but I didn't look into it. I didn't check the sources. I didn't do I just took it at face value, and that was my mistake.
Yeah.
And I just pushed back a little bit and checked some sources, I would have realized the rabbit hole
Well.
ended at pseudoscience.
Now, there is a rabbit hole that I went down when it came to researching all of this, and it comes from, and Gretchen, maybe you have seen this, in the Pentecostal church especially, there are a lot of doctors, I'm doing air quotes, that have, some of them have like 7 doctorates, and they're obviously not a single one of them is real. But then what they do is they start these colleges and they make their own accreditations, and then they accredit their own colleges, and they always name it something like Scientific Accreditation Agency or something that sounds very legitimate.
yeah.
and
And
then they use
they have their own journals too, even.
yes, and they're usually
All
non-peer
the trick
reviewed.
people.
Yeah. Then they can
Yeah.
say, so
I've
like I think is it the DI that owns like evolutionnews.com
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
and it's just all anti-evolution stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
They have their own journals where
They think they're clever.
where they don't do peer review, and you know, like they publish their stuff in there. Like
Is that
Donnie.
DI or is that one Answers in Genesis?
Which one?
Well, there's the Creation
The
Institute.
Evolution News.
There's
Evolution
Creation
News is
Institute
DI.
too.
Go on now.
I'm pretty sure. I can double check.
Yeah, there's Creation.
Creation
Evolution
Institute. Creation Institute is Answers in Genesis, aren't they?
No, I think
The
there's two.
Discovery Institute is like
Or Discovery. Okay.
Stephen Meyer.
Yeah, the Discovery Institute's. Yeah.
They are pretty good about getting.
Honestly,
people-
I get them all fucked up all the time. Like one owns
Yeah.
the Creation Museum, one owns the fucking Ark
That's-
Encounter.
That's
Like
Answers in Genesis.
Yeah, Discovery Institute owns
they're-
Evolution News. Creation Ministries is another one that does the same. They all do the same shit. They all copy.
But
each
yeah,
other.
I don't have any actual like personal experience with shit like that. I mean, but I've seen a lot of it since.
Yeah, it's just what started when I was younger, but I was already in college doing my PhD, and I saw that somebody I know had posted something on Facebook, and they were like, "Oh, I got to meet Dr. So and so. He's got 8 PhDs," and I was like, "Dude, how? I'm
Yeah.
killing myself to get one."
See, that's their way of trying to get around the one of the problems with science is science works on. They know that science is basically, what matters in science is consensus. So if you can't get consensus, if you can't get the group of scientists to all agree, that is never going to happen. The next best thing would be to act like their scientist, their guy is the next Einstein. He's the new rebel. That's the reason that nobody's caught on yet. Is they haven't figured out his genius.
Yeah, no, it's definitely crazy because then now you can start multiplying faulty credentials via faulty
What?
accreditation.
What were you getting your
Yeah.
PhD in, Chase?
I'm still getting my PhD in theoretical physics.
Theoretical physics.
I mean, like Kent Hovind has a doctorate. He says.
Yeah, his dissertation starts with "Hi, my name is Kent Hovind."
Yeah.
Let-
Hello, my
let's-
name is
I
Kent
mean,
Hovind.
Patriot
Yes.
University,
Can't
which is a
Hovind,
diploma
we
mill.
can't even consider him legitimate in any.
No, because he just bought it.
No,
And then you were
It's
talking
all
about Stephen
fucking made
Meyer.
up.
You were
Dissertation
talking
is
about
like a
Stephen
page and a
Meyer
half.
earlier. Stephen
Just a
Meyer,
joke.
like which I like. He's kind of got a bad name in this community now. But
Funny that he wrote a dissertation.
Jay
that's online.
Bundy debated Stephen Meyer, and just like
He probably didn't
beat
write it.
him down. I mean, beat him down because like Stephen Meyer actually probably could be a good scientist, like or whatever. But he's just
I think he's a geologist.
he's just going though with the
Let's talk about quartz.
that intelligent design stuff. He
Yeah,
just
here it is.
Yeah.
and
PhD in history and
Patriot
philosophy.
University.
yeah, but he like
There you go,
he's
Chase.
but Jay made him because he's like he waited to spew all of his nonsense until after he got tenure at his university. So then he publishes papers and like he's publishing stuff underneath that university, and it's
Then-
not.
Like
The
that.
crazy thing is, like, Kent Hovind, he's been around for a long time, right? And
yeah.
he's still doing debates with Gutsick Gibbon.
Yeah.
And
He
Everybody's
hasn't
like,
changed a word of his
no,
script in like
he
40
hasn't.
years.
It's the
Yeah.
same PowerPoint, the same pictures in his background, and everybody. And then he refers to like Pontiacs, and if Cadillac didn't do this, and it makes me. I don't know.
He-
I might have
the
wanted to
dissertation
destroy my TV a million times.
He's a coming
Watch-
of age debate. Like
No, but
everybody who
it's
breaks
the
into
same
the
thing.
scenario debates
And,
him.
and and nobody, like the moderators, they never check him on any of his bullshit. It's always up to the opposing person, and it's like it. I don't even know how to describe it.
Any
It's ridiculous.
atheist can go down there and stay. Like you can go to. He's got an open invitation to go to D. If you're an atheist, you can go to DAL and show up there, and he will let you stay. He will let you stay up to 3 days there, and he will do a debate with you on site and everything.
Is he going to pay his taxes though?
Yeah, I mean, like he doesn't have to now. He's got a homeless. He's got a whole different system set up now. See, he's in Alabama now. Like,
wait, you don't have to pay taxes in Alabama?
He has his DAL is set up as a homeless shelter. He lets people live there and lets them work for their pay, their housing and stuff.
You're being for real.
Is he still gonna beat? Is he still beating his partners?
He's on his 5th wife right now, and so we haven't heard anything. I don't know what's going on. Like if Claude Balls keeps up with all of that, I don't keep up with his marriages, but
wife's got a good slip on her. He hasn't been able to catch her yet.
He just got married to a new new woman. The thing about it is I'm not even sure if he's ever divorced the other ones because like he doesn't.
So he might be charged with bigamy later.
Yeah, he might be married to all 5 of them still, for all I know. But yeah, he's always. But yeah, I think he's on his 5th wife. I think it's his 5th wife. Like,
well, you know what? Good for Kent. Good for him.
I actually have a friend who lives at DAL. There's a guy that I'm pretty good friends with, and a friend of one of my friends. Him and his wife used to live there, and they left. But I still know a guy that lives there who's actually his tech guy.
So I have debated.
So
with
it's still happening.
Oh yeah,
it's still happening.
Yeah. Every couple months he comes out with a quote unquote new debate. It's just a different person teaching him the same thing for the last 40 years.
Yeah, everybody. I mean, like it's a coming of age debate for everybody. Like when you break into this community, like it's like one of your first debates is to debate Kent Hovind. I mean, he got Mandisa Thomas to come down there and debate him.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, Mandisa, yes, it was awesome.
I'm sure she tore his ass up.
Well, I mean, Mandisa, of course, she's not she don't do biology and stuff, but she thought it would be good exposure, and stuff. And I was like, I sent her a message. I sent her an email though with all the stuff about that boy drowning and all the other stuff that happened, just so she would know about that and everything. And I was gonna go down there with her. I wanted to go so bad because I was like, I don't think you should go down there and stay down there by yourself. But she said they were really nice to her though. Actually, that.
I would
figure if you bring
on
the
the age of the earth or the age of the universe.
Do what? I couldn't hear both of y'all.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, no, I was just saying I would debate Kent Hovind on the age of the universe.
Yeah. I mean that would be great, and you could do it. And everybody does it. Everybody debates him. He don't care. He likes to debate. He won't stick to the topic. Like he'll jump. Won't. Like he has the same skit all the time, no matter what the prompt is.
And
so he's going to go through all this his evolution, cosmic evolution, and all that. He's going to go through all that. Him and Steven Anderson had a debate on the age of the earth that was really good, but it's gone. It's been taken off. The only thing where you can find it now is like when people responded to it, like they did response videos.
Yeah, I had an idea once to, if you ever were to debate Kent Hovind on something like the age of the universe, to concede on about 95% of his points just to make him stay on topic. So like,
and then break what out?
Yeah, so for example, God, okay, let's say God's real. Let's say God created everything. Let's say evolution's false. Let's say all of this stuff. It's still 13.8 billion years old. So now you can't pivot. Like, oh, you think life came from rock? No, I think God created life.
No, but he thinks his book's correct. So that's what, because it says in the Bible that he will use the book. And what cracks me up is he'll say, "I don't understand the things I don't know." He said, "When I get to heaven, I'm going to ask God for the VHS tape." He thinks like he talks like that, like there still have VHS.
Like if heaven was
God,
real,
that's
Kent
cool
Hovind would go
stars.
there.
And the problem with me is like I get Ken Ham and Kent Hovind mixed up.
Oh
It's
yeah, they're
almost
big
the
different.
same. I mean, like the arc, the whole thing, and then like when I hear the same shit from Ken Ham, I'm like,
Ken Ham makes my skin crawl. Actually, like Ken Hovind is kind of like every good old boy that
Yeah.
lives like in the South, sort of like, you know what I mean. He's just like there's so many people like Kent in the South.
Yeah, that's just
and his dipshit son.
Yeah.
Fucking the
I like
heir
Kent
to
better than
fucking
I do him.
idiocy. Like, wow.
And the
yeah.
whole family feud.
Somehow Eric Hovind didn't manage to get all of his dad's brains, and that's crazy because there wasn't a lot to get.
Because he beat him.
Right.
Like
Yeah.
I always felt sorry for Eric though, because Kent has told stories about abusing that kid when he was little.
Yeah, what did he get him confused
I
with
didn't
his
know any of
wife?
Slapped around a
that.
lot.
I didn't know any of that.
Yeah, he thought well, I mean, Kent's proud of it. Kent like talks about taking him to the dentist and like whipping him to take him to the dentist and everything, and telling him in the dentist chair, you know, you better sit there and you better not cry. Or I'm a, you know, and Kent thinks that is a cool story to share. And so you can tell just by the stories that he tells about Eric. But see, him and Eric don't speak no more because Eric ended up with the Florida dinosaur. Kent says that Eric stole his underwear even. I don't know. Like he took he says he had all these fossils and Eric stole all of them. And
The Florida dinosaur? What does that mean?
huh?
I'm not.
Is that what you said?
He's got dinosaur. He had a Florida dinosaur Adventureland. That's where the first one was.
Yeah, like the weird
That Kent built.
amusement park.
And Eric ended up with it. When Kent went to jail, he signed it over to Eric's name, and then Eric wouldn't give it back to him when they got out. So so this is like the one in Alabama now is the second one, but Eric has one too in Florida.
Wow.
They don't speak at all. I mean, like, yeah.
Did you see that dumbass movie Eric made with the
Which
creation
one?
of the park? Oh yeah, there's a sequel.
He's made a few.
Yeah. I think there's three of
Aren't there
them.
like four? Yeah, there's
Except
like
the one
four
that
of
Forrest-
them.
the Night at
Forrest
the
has done
Museum
reactions to all
ripoffs?
of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen two.
Yeah, I think there's three.
Yeah, Forrest shows them.
I'm not sure.
Like Forrest
Yeah.
does them. Sometimes like covers
Yeah.
them.
Oh, dude, that old guy that made a whole movie about Forrest
About
just
Forrest?
because he
Grant
got cooked
goes
in
to
the
college.
conversation.
Yeah, that was funny.
Oh, that was super. And marries him off to his daughter. Like, weird.
Yeah, like he pimps his daughter out to
Dude who
convert a
played Forrest is
podcaster.
obsessed with them
Yeah.
too.
Oh,
He like talks about Forrest all the time.
What's crazy is
what
Forrest
the
was
fuck?
unbelievably polite to him in their
Yes, he
conversation.
was.
Yeah, he was.
Incredibly charitable and very
Well,
polite.
apparently it worked because the guy still likes him. You know, enough to.
No, well, the
I would
guy
say
made
know.
another
he's
movie
in
about
love
him,
with him.
Gretchen. No, he made another movie about him and like lied on Forrest real bad and stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
He made a
did?
feature-length movie where he imagined that he won the debate and Forrest
What?
married his son and converted to Christianity.
What?
Yeah. Yeah,
Is this real?
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'll go
Yeah,
get
this really
I'll go
happened.
get it. I'll go
Somebody
get the video.
post a link, man, because
I will. Let me go get it.
But
I can't even
Yeah.
fucking process this. Right.
Christians are weird.
I'm
man.
so happy to bring this to you, Metatron.
Especially
Dude,
Christians with
I
money.
I
and
can't
time.
even believe this is fucking real.
This old man lives in
It's
an
real.
reality, though.
What the fuck?
You know what? You don't want to watch the movie. Just go watch Forrest's
Yeah.
reaction to it.
I feel
Forrest
I feel
has-
like an
You know?
infant right now. Like
Hopefully
a
that's what
fucking
Gretchen
infant.
or Robin's going to get.
He has like a 4-hour reaction to it. Forrest does,
Yeah.
and it's pretty
Yeah.
great. That I mean, I can't imagine getting cooked so bad in a debate that I fantasize an
Yeah,
entire
that dude
where I
right there that
It's
plays
called
him.
Gramps Made a Movie About Me.
Got it.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Oh
not
yeah, I
quite.
saw that, but I was like, "What the fuck is this?" The thumbnail's weird. I just skipped over.
It's fun. It's so funny, and Forrest like shows like the actual messages.
It's great. It's just long
emails.
as fuck.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
shows the emails they had and everything.
Yeah, I love me some Forrest, man. I mean, the dude speaks.
Yeah,
the
Forrest is
truth, and
amazing.
He's legit.
I've met Forrest twice. Once when he came to speak at Secular Hub, and then he came to speak at Metropolitan State.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell. I've never met him. I'd love to.
We can tell that.
Yeah, he's incredible, man. But
Yeah,
I'm gonna
he's-
watch this. I didn't like. I saw the thumbnail, like Gramps made a movie about, and then like the weird Photoshop, like he put his face on stuff. So I was like, okay, joke video. I'm not gonna watch it.
So let me
No.
ask: did you see the original Gramps
For
movie
real.
or their debate?
No, I did not.
But he
Okay.
explains all of it. He goes, he don't just jump you in there. He
Oh,
goes
okay.
through
I was gonna
all
say-
the backstory.
Okay.
Yeah, 'cause
Now I got
the-
2 videos to watch.
3.
All right.
You have so there's the original Gramps movie reaction.
So there's Gramps' reaction, and then what's the second and first?
Then so when Forrest made that reaction, Gramps reached out and like to my knowledge framed it like a conversation and then kind of wanted it to be like a debate.
Mhm.
And so then you have that one. And that's where Forrest does the most polite cook job I've ever seen.
And it's
and-
all on Forrest channel.
It's all on
Long
Forrest's
Job
channel.
Okay.
And
All right, I'll
Forrest,
watch it after this.
I mean, Forrest thoroughly answers every question he could ever want beyond any reasonable doubt. And so
Super
then
politely,
the guy,
right?
very politely, because Forrest sometimes can get like he'll get a little
Oh, he
bit. over
can
his
can
mouth.
yeah he
He
can
can
go
get
there.
saucy.
Yeah, no, I'm talking very gentle, as polite as you could possibly get.
Yes, and told him
Yeah.
that he would cut, that he would not he told him that he would edit the video if there was any part of it that he wanted edited out.
Mm.
That
Yeah.
he would edit it out, and he
Yeah.
even sent him after he edited the video, he sent that other guy a copy of it to make sure that he approved of the edit.
And what's funny is everything this guy was afraid of Forrest doing, this guy went and did to Forrest.
Yes, everything he accused for.
Yeah, yeah.
Like
His whole
if you
thing was
watch
like,
that
Well, you
Metron, if
knew
you
that
watch
was
that
gonna
last
happen, right?
one, he goes through every bit of that other part. So instead, you'll just get dumber watching those first ones, because
But it's part
so,
of course, if you think about it, because that's what Christianity does. It inverts reality.
It
That's all
does.
they do.
yeah.
Think about what they did with the Bible. They pick and choose like little snippets from the OT and morph it into what they want it to mean in the New Testament. That's
That's
what
how we
they've
ended
been
up with a
doing.
rapist pedophile as a president.
No,
Yep.
for sure.
Yep,
but yeah, the
because of discernment.
I got a
So-
lot of
so-
I got a lot of studying.
Every
to do
time that
with
they disagree with us about reality, they think that might make right, and that's what the way they just force the issue. They think that makes them right if they can. They denied everything that we told them about Trump, and to make it true, they put him back in the office.
Yep.
Also,
discernment.
just want to throw it out there. The last time I was on here, I stayed up till like past 4 a.m. I didn't even realize it was 4 a.m. You know what I mean? Like,
What
when
happened?
when you're having so much fun, you don't even understand time and space.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
what happened. And I
That
looked
can-
down at
yeah,
my
that's a
watch.
good thing.
Yeah, it's good and it's bad at the same time.
That means we're doing a good job, though.
It does mean that, but
It means we're holding your attention.
we need to bring this to
And in
more.
an
though.
attention economy, that's huge.
But
It's the
what we
only
need to
currency
do
that
is bring
matters.
it to more. You know what I mean? Like,
What?
is bring that same addiction to more people.
Yeah, for sure.
How do we do it?
Yeah.
I could definitely do more. I could tell more. I have friends I can be telling. Friends from my hometown I haven't talked to yet.
I feel like what really puts more like people watching the stream would be if we got more theists to destroy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we could get active
I mean,
and like
we
going
just need
into-
to get TikTok integrated, and that should be
Yeah.
a lot
Funny.
easier.
Yeah.
TikTok's not integrated right now. It's just
No.
YouTube.
No.
We have live access. Apparently, we just haven't like taken the time to like try to integrate it.
Is there,
We're
is
still-
there
No,
Yeah,
because
that-
we knew we were gonna be leaving StreamYard at some point, so it's like
Yeah.
just kind of been
Also,
putting
like-
it off ever since I got frustrated and started looking around for a new platform to jump on.
I'm not
so.
too versed on like the differences between YouTube and
Certain language.
TikTok.
Yeah.
The way that they monetize stuff. Is there a big chasm between the two, or are they
big what?
both?
Oh, I haven't even considered like how we're going to monetize TikTok.
I make money on
We've just been
TikTok.
focused on getting monetization status for YouTube.
There's some words.
I'm already
some language
we're all-
you have to be careful.
We're already monetized on TikTok, so like
Oh
Okay.
shit. Okay.
that's not a problem.
It's pretty easy. I've been helping on Monkey Boys
You don't go
lives, and
live on
people will
TikTok,
send me
do
stuff.
You just go live on YouTube, right?
So
For now.
so how does it work? Like every one of you all have like TikTok channels or whatever, and everybody like
I don't.
I don't have TikTok. I don't even watch.
I have a
don't
TikTok, but I'm not. I don't. It has nothing to do with this.
I don't have it at all.
Yeah.
yeah, that's what I'm trying to understand is what
I have 2 TikTok channels. I have 2 TikTok accounts.
you're everywhere, Gretchen.
And-
I can't even understand it. Like I'll go somewhere at 2 a.m. You're there. I'll go somewhere at 1 p.m.
It's
You're
kind of a
Well,
mystery when Gretchen.
that's
is
I don't
what
get it.
happens when you're the universal wave function.
Yeah,
Right.
That's right.
I don't get it.
I'm omnipresent.
The necessary
I'm like-
Gretchen has to be
Yeah.
everywhere.
Yeah,
She's everywhere at
like,
once.
you know,
And she knows
human
everybody.
beings, they eat.
Very few people are that.
Omnipresent.
I've heard her say, "Oh, I don't know who that is."
The atheist Illuminati.
She's omnipresent.
Well, somebody had to do it. God wasn't picking up the slack.
And then we got
There was an
McTime.
open
And then we got McTime.
an ad in the paper.
I saw McTime in GE's chat today. I tried again to say hi. I told him we all miss him here, and
He ignored you.
yeah.
Oh God,
I talked to him.
he's
on
mad at
Discord
you,
today.
Gretchen.
I guess I think he is.
He's not mad at me. That's weird.
No, he talks to everybody else. It's just me.
He hasn't talked to me. I talked to. I
What's,
tried.
what,
Oh well,
what happened? What's
yeah,
the
Nectu, I don't know, cause it was you and me, Nectu, right? That did
It
his
was me, you,
debate.
and Archie.
He might have you blocked.
I was there
Gretchen.
for his debate review,
Yeah.
and
Can
I
I-
was
can I
saying the
tell you
same
what he
thing.
did?
Oh,
Maybe it was
Today,
the
Gretchen.
Lamarckism discussion because I wasn't there for that.
I don't think I was either.
I think that's
Huh.
when Gretchen kind of like
Or it might have been
really got
part of
on.
one.
So
I
so
don't know.
I talked to him today through Discord because he was still pushing this, and I pushed back to
Here,
him.
I'm gonna boost you, Metatron.
Okay,
Keep talking.
okay.
You
So
might want to
he,
talk a little closer to your mic.
Let me move my mic closer to my mouth.
That's better.
Is this better?
Yeah.
Much better.
Okay.
yeah.
So I talked to him today in Discord. He's still pushing that like new religion thing. And I said, look,
Mhm.
Oh,
you know,
bro.
the Church of Satan is doing it.
No, it's the
Union-
Satanic Temple.
Satanic
Yeah,
Temple.
excuse-
That's two different
excuse me.
things.
Yeah, I'm gonna. And I know there's a splinter of the Temple of Set. Excuse me, but like I was just trying to push, like you're reworking the wheel. This has already been done.
Mhm.
And
I
there's
don't know
also
why.
like Sunday Assembly.
What did he say?
Um,
And he said, we're going to have our own spin on it. We're going to make movies. We're going to make
Oh, of course.
YouTubes. We're going to, yeah.
Who was doing this with him?
No, wait.
Oh, dude! Like,
No, no.
start your own channel before you you get like your
That's what
eyes in the sky like that.
That's what I'm saying. Learn how to crawl before you can.
Yeah.
And I said, look, it sounds to me like you're reworking the wheel. And then I said, did you run it by Gretchen? And he said, I sent some video to Gretchen about when I debated somebody, and everybody there said, I did a bad job, and this and that. And I go, yeah, well,
It
that's
wasn't
not what I'm
bad. It was
asking
just
you.
subpar.
Yeah, I don't even know what he was talking about, and I didn't even care. I was talking about his idea because
He asked for us to critique it, and we told him, we asked him if he, before we even started, if he wanted it, if he wanted it to be gloves on or gloves off. He asked for it to be gloves off,
Yeah.
and then so when he got,
I even
that,
suggested we do it in Discord, and he said, no, we'll do it right here. I'm like,
right,
So just to clarify, he asked for
that he's
constructive
treating us
criticism,
like it
He
was,
got
we
yes,
wronged him
yes,
in some
John.
way.
and now he's whining about it.
Yeah.
You can't be mad at us for being
Okay.
honest. You basically
do you
just saying
do you
you're mad
recall
that we
the
weren't-
channel that he was on? And
It was
yeah, it was the Christian King.
Okay. And
But we
and
want,
you're-
we told him all this with the. I told him several times that I thought he had potential to be good, that he needed to work at it, that he needed to, do something like mock debates or something like that to learn the arguments. I encouraged him, so for him to just focus on, yeah, we were negative or we disapproved or something like that, is to miss the point. It's just to feel hurt. No one tried to hurt his feelings.
Yeah,
So it, like it, criticism is absolutely fine.
I wasn't trying to hurt his feelings, but I also, once he said be brutally honest, I also didn't
you get what
cater
you're asking.
anything that I had to say.
You get what
I
you're
mean,
asking.
I also wasn't trying not to hurt his feelings at that point. If you
Yeah, but
if you wanted just stone cold honesty, okay, then you're gonna get it.
No,
And
I mean,
my whole thing
in
was
all fairness, Gretchen, you don't really have to try. When you talk, it just kind of happens.
I was gonna say, like, imagine telling Gretchen to be brutally
we love you,
honest,
Gretchen. We love you.
yeah,
There's a reason we love you.
as if she's holding back.
Yeah.
yeah.
So I was talking to him
ask someone
today
to
for
bring the
about
fire
30
and they
minutes
get mad when
straight,
they do.
and I just wanted to understand because he's being driven by fear, by some kind of legislation he feels is going through, and I'm like, what are you talking about?
I looked it up. There's not.
What are you talking about?
There's not anything. I looked it up.
There isn't. Yeah.
There's nothing more than there is. But like, he like, maybe he's not paid any attention to this. This is something like it is depressing, like the amount of legislation and the way that they're going after like religion and and when they got but
Yeah,
they're
but
attacking on
it's
all
like
fronts.
the way he's portraying it is his words. I'll copy his words. You're going to become a second-class citizen who won't be able to do anything. You won't be
They'd
able
like to do that, but there's only some of them.
Is it a reality though? I mean, is it
No.
even a reality?
No.
But
Okay.
you know what he needs to do? What he needs to do really is like if he wants to debate separation of church and state. Like
Yeah.
instead of trying to just go with that because like
That's
you know,
what
I
I
had
brought
to
up.
debate-
I was
I
like,
had to
this
debate-
country is brought up on the separation of church and state.
Yes.
You think if it gets to the
But
Supreme
he
Court,
doesn't
they're gonna-
know enough about it to even debate that.
Well, I mean, you
Yeah,
have
that's
to,
why
yeah, you
Jill
have
kept
to
wanting
learn
to
your-
talk to McTime. It was on that
Uh-huh.
specific subject, wasn't it? Or maybe it
Maybe-
was about slavery.
Mm,
But,
Maybe
like,
maybe
Jill really got a hard on for McTime because he saw like
Uh-huh.
a weaker opponent that he could beat up on.
He's hyper focused on things that, like, I go, look, it seems like everything you're talking about is driven by fear, and it's on super specific things. Like he's
Yeah,
talking
but
about eminent. They're going to take over your property, and they're going to.
Fe-
And I go, I live in an
fear-
apartment.
We talk about too much stuff
Fear
in
is
front of
the-
him.
Fear is a Fear has a high degree of motivation to it as an emotion, though. Like, out of
Yeah,
all of them,
there's
it-
definitely
It sounds like he read NSPM 7 like recently, and
I'm not aware
it's
of
having the same effect on him as it did, because it was a fucking kick in the gut last year when that came out. You know, I mean, obviously it's not. It's just an executive order. It's just them talking shit. But
there is
like there
background
are
though, Gretchen.
there are
There is
some
background.
levels in it that make it fucking real. Like just the fact that we can now be investigated by federal, law enforcement just for having an atheist fucking YouTube channel.
I mean, the
Maybe-
beginnings of
maybe,
that is 9/11, right? I mean, like once
maybe,
that.
maybe
No,
maybe he should move to
like
the UK.
I mean,
as long as he can come
that
over
was
here.
the beginning of like warrantless wiretapping.
that's what
This
I'm
is
saying.
basic.
Yeah.
The NSPM 7 is basically like a fucking blank check. It's like, here's your warrant. Go ahead and investigate anyone you don't fucking like. You know?
Yeah, but you can't just wiretap people with a general order, right? I thought it had to be a specific court injunction.
No. Ever since the Patriot Act got
Kidding, really?
I love when people
Yeah.
pretend like that you can't
There's-
do stuff just because it's
there's all kinds of there are
Well,
all
I
kinds
know-
of
I know you-
ways in the Patriot Act that it bypasses the need for a warrant for
Yeah,
wiretapping your
well,
own citizens.
I know somebody could do it if they've got the capacity, but I suppose I didn't realize it was legal to just wiretap anybody you fucking damn well feel like.
But
I
it
thought you
isn't
actually-
for us.
I mean,
It isn't for the
in
like
America,
that
you
people.
can.
It's legal for like certain like branches of government. It's not
Right.
like me to wiretap you.
So in
You know what I mean?
the same way as like MI5 and MI6 is kind of unaccountable in the UK. Like there are some organizations in the US
Right.
that are
Yeah,
completely
yeah,
unaccountable as well.
Except they still technically have to get a warrant, but they go through a court called the FISA court, and that's all very secret, and they deny nobody. So whatever fucking federal agency asks for a warrant to do anything, they always
Yeah,
grant
so
it, and
they-
then
they
and they
turn up
don't
with
have
their-
to report it, and they don't have to, so it's all
They-
done
they-
in secret.
they turn.
That's
they
the
turn
whole
up with
point
their-
of having the FISA court.
Yeah, they turn up with their intergalactic excuse, which is national security, and then they just get told yes, by all means, yes. because
Exactly.
national security.
Correct. Yeah.
I do.
So
I do
it's-
want to. I do want to say one thing before I leave tonight. When speaking to McTime, he brought up, and I didn't know anything about this. Eminent. What's
Eminent
the law?
domain.
Eminent
Yes.
domain.
Eminent domain. So they took his mother's property.
Okay.
Yeah,
A
they can do
homestead.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And-
in the UK, it's called a compulsory purchase order. So the state
Same.
can-
Is it the same
Yeah.
thing? Like the government just
Yeah,
says.
well,
"Look, we need
so
the land."
we're
Right.
building a high speed railway from down the
Mhm.
whole length of our country. It's
and
our
then we're
first
going to give
high-speed
you this
railway.
amount of cash, and we're gonna.
Yeah, and if it happens to go over your house or near your house, they just buy your house. They put the money in your bank account and they tell you to get the fuck out.
Exactly.
No negotiation, no nothing. Just
Yep.
done.
Yep. That's how I didn't know that existed.
Yeah.
So McTime told me today, his mother was, they had a homestead with few acres, in this land in Texas, and the government just said, "Hey, we're going to do this. We're going to take your." And I said, "That sounds like."
Yeah, it exists. In fact, it's part of the Fifth Amendment of the Constitution.
Yeah, so
I wasn't aware of it, so I feel
in the-
extremely
Yeah,
stupid.
this happens for like highway projects and like
yeah,
things
exactly.
like that.
It's,
Public
like,
things,
it's,
right?
it's
Like
usually
schools
like
or-
infrastructure projects, stuff like that. It's usually where it's
Yeah.
applied. It's not just like some politicians. So we
Your
just go, "Oh, I
your
like that
best
house,"
bet
and then
is to get like an ecologist to like do a quote
find an
unquote
endangered
study.
species in the bottom of
Yeah,
your garden.
exactly.
Yeah.
A study on your land and say, oh, there's this specific breed of butterfly that like nests in this area, and so
Right,
to,
right,
like,
right. And then
you know.
take $5 million from. Yeah.
Are
so
they taking
Well,
it? Are they taking
well,
it
in-
because of like a
well, in-
AI, like a like an AI,
like a data center or something.
data center.
He didn't specify that. He just said that it was my mom's property, her homestead.
Oh,
It's been in our family for 150 years, and they just said they're going to take it.
It doesn't matter.
At first, when I heard that,
150
Well,
years?
also, if he just said they're going to steal it from him, then he's probably not telling the truth because
no,
They
he
have
said
to
it,
pay
it
for
was
the government does have to pay for it.
Yeah, they have to
Yeah.
reimburse you. Yeah,
And-
but
and
They can
Look,
force
I
it,
don't know
but
if truth or
they
lie,
do
but
have to pay. They have to pay
they
like
offer
the
30
whatever the
grand.
going market rate is for that
well,
property.
this is exactly where I was about to go, Gretchen, and this is where we've had issues in the UK with our the current railway line that's being built. There are 10 estate agents, valuers, government approved valuers, and what
Hang
happens
on.
is the person who the state the person in the local county council responsible for the government side of the deal, and then the homeowner both get to pick a valuer, right? But they have to be one of the 10 government approved ones. And then
They can't be their own. They can't be their own.
Yeah, exactly. And then they come and value the property, and then what they do is, if there's a discrepancy between the two values, then they split the difference, right?
Wow.
But that means the ones that are picked by the state know the ones who are going to get picked on the most regular basis are the ones that on average undervalue properties. So we had an example. He was actually an MP. He bought the house for 1.7 million, spent £500,000 renovating it, and the government valuer valued it at 1.6 million. And then they just took the house.
Chat, Gretchen.
So he was an MP.
What's that?
And he lost out £700,000. They just took the house and
Hi,
they
Maud.
gave him
How are you
£700,000
doing?
less than he paid for it.
Some
Like once
bees
you'd
have
added
milk.
up what he'd spent on it plus the renovation.
That's what he was saying. Is they just renovated the house because it was it was old as fuck, so they had it redone, and then right after that, the government came in and said we're going to take this.
Yeah, but the point is, this is an MP. This is a member of parliament. He was an elected MP, and they just yanked his house right out from underneath him and paid him below market value and just went fuck you.
Forgive me, a British government, and like MP stands for
Member of parliament. So like we have he's like a senator. He's like a local representative.
and the property assessor, is it government as well, or is it?
Well, no,
No, he's not like a senator. He's like a representative, not a senator.
Well, so we have 651 MPs, including the Speaker of the House, and our MPs are my local MP is a Liberal Democrat, for example. He's voted in locally, and he turns up to the Houses of Parliament, and he's supposed to vote on our behalf. He's a member of our community that we vote to go and represent us.
Would the House of Lords be more like contiguous
to the
as
Senate?
like
probably actually,
to the Senate?
Yeah, I guess. I mean,
Kinda,
so
yeah.
so the House of Lords used to be hereditary. It's not hereditary anymore. They are now appointed by government that's in power. They're not hereditary titles anymore. So they're not lords in the way that they used to be. They're not like landed gentry anymore. It is a bit more democratic. But my personal position is that we should get rid of our Supreme Court, which was like some monstrosity that was put in place by Tony Blair, and we should rip out the House of Lords root and stem.
So the weird thing about here,
but is it more comparable to like our Senate?
I guess so. Yeah. The House of Lords is probably more comparable.
Like there's fewer of them, and
yeah, I think there's about 400 Lords, and there's quite a lot of them. But they're not.
How many House of Commons? How many are there in the House of Commons?
651.
That's a lot.
See, that's what's wrong with our our House of Representatives.
Yeah, we have 545 total between the Senate and the House.
But our House of Representatives is way under because they passed a law, like a long time ago, that they capped the House, there can only be this many.
The reason we have so many MPs is whilst our country is geographically smaller than the United States, it's more pixelated with respect to culture. our culture changes in the same way as our accents change quite dramatically. You could drive for days across the United States, and it's basically one homogenous same culture. Whereas in the United Kingdom, you can't drive more than an hour in any direction without the culture quite significantly, the accent quite significantly changing. So in order for us to be accurately represented, we need those number of
that happens here though too.
Well, but it shouldn't matter about
Believe it or
culture. It
not.
should be matter about the people. Like we have, the founders did not want each representative to represent a whole bunch of people. Like you're supposed to be able to, like your representative should be somebody that is like local to you, and so
and then knows what you're going through.
now we
And,
have
and
now we
has
have
a
where-
commensurate level of experience. So when they turn up to the House of Commons in order to vote on a bill, they're voting in line with your, basically their lived
the
experience has to
population
somehow
that they're-
line up
they're
with yours. Yeah.
representing.
Yeah,
I mean,
should be so. But they should be like ours should be though, to where they don't have so many constituents. Like they've got they've got too many constituents under them right now, which is way more than what the founders had planned on. Because you're not represented well when you've got when you're sharing a representative with that many people.
The other side is too few.
So
it's too few though, right? Because you'll have a senator from Wyoming who's over what?
Well, every state has two,
and then a senator from California that's over 30 million.
Yeah, that was
right?
Senate's two. Yeah, because that was
absurd.
Well, the Senate is actually the Senate was the same thing as like the Electoral College. It was a concession to the southern states, to the less populated states.
But it's like an MP from London, for example, because it's one of the most densely populated cities on earth. An MP on London, their jurisdiction can run like a couple of city blocks, and they're representing the same number of people as somebody from a rural community where their constituency is like 40 miles wide, because it's just not as densely populated.
Right.
Are we representing a geographic area, or are we representing the interest of the people that live in it?
Right.
Yeah. Hey, John, really quick, can you tell me who this face mask is lampooning from this London EDM artist? It's the person on the far left there.
Oh, it's what's his name? He's an unbelievably super posh conservative politician. Can
you zoom in on it?
Not really. Right there.
Oh, I see it.
Oh, no, that's Rishi Sunak. Yeah, that's Rishi Sunak.
I was gonna say that looks like.
Yeah, when it was zoomed out, I thought it was
great.
Yeah, no,
thank you so much for that, because I really wanted to understand the context of who they were lampooning in this, but yeah.
I have no
so
idea
when it was zoomed out, I thought it was
just being honest.
What's that guy that's running against Nigel Farage? What's his name?
Nigel Farage.
The one
Sorry
about
that.
It's like a trash
Quick shout out Dizzy Rascal. If you like London rap, check out Dizzy Rascal. He absolutely fucks.
The one's got
it depends who you're talking about. So
he's got a trash can on his head or something like.
Count Bin Face. Yeah.
Bin Face.
Yeah. No,
Nerdy said, "I hope Bin Face beats Nigel Farage."
Count Bin Face is kind of he's the British political equivalent of the atheist likes flying spaghetti monster. It's kind of like that. It's that kind of parody.
Yeah,
So
he's like our Lord Vermin Supreme.
Yeah, it's a joke. He's never actually going to win. Nigel Farage does have quite a lot of support.
The libertarian guy that wears a rubber boot on his head, and runs for president every 4 years.
The one that
his name is Lord Vermin Supreme.
The one that concerns me most, the one that has a huge amount of support that I can't make my mind up about him, to be honest, is a guy called Rupert Lowe, and I can't work out if he's just adhering to a set of principles rigidly, or if he's an ethno-nationalist. If he's an ethno-nationalist, I fucking hate him. If he's just adhering to a set of principles, probably not so bad. But yeah, we might be about to veer hard right in the UK, and I don't know how it's going to turn out, to be honest. It could be quite nasty.
I feel like
Never
that's just like a contagion all over the world. Like the entire world is on like a hard right spin, and it's kind of terrifying.
It all kind of
Like
Well,
it's very similar to like before the first World Wars.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's kind of predictable in a historical sense, because we've been spinning quite aggressively left for some significant period of time, and there's a reason why it's called a pendulum. It does swing back, and quite aggressively so in some circumstances.
Yeah, because well, in the United States, people have got like all the people who lived through the last Republican conquest before before we got Social Security and stuff. All those people are dead now. So they forgot what it was like when we let the Republicans run shit for a very long time.
Yeah. Those who fail to learn from history are doomed to repeat it.
Yeah.
And it's
that's why they were all. That's why they were all for those tariffs. They were because everybody who ever lived when we had a lot of tariffs is dead now. And so these idiots don't know what tariffs are.
The problem is it's things like for me at least, social safety nets, things like the NHS, our welfare and benefit spending are absolutely necessary. We need to make sure that there is a safety net to catch people who fall through the cracks. I'm completely on board with that. I have no problem with paying for it. The problem comes when when there is no rationality, no sensible person steering the ship, and the spending just becomes absolutely fucking.
You mean
lunatic.
when Boris Johnson was running?
Are you talking about your country or in our country?
Oh no, in the UK specifically. So for example,
that applies to most frameworks, but it could be argued that the amount of taxation that's being lost on the ultra rich, dodging their taxes and not being fairly taxed, far outweighs any sort of wasteful spending on these social programs. Even though there might be people that are abusing these social programs, we can get the resources to combat that by fairly taxing the the top 1%.
Yeah, who on the left?
We have a tiered and a fairly progressive tax rates in the UK. Everybody gets a tax-free allowance. And then it's tiered. So you get up to about £20,000, about £39,000, and you're paying 20%. Anything above that, you're paying 40% with respect to income tax. As a business owner, because I'm VAT registered, I pay VAT.
Okay, you'll have to forgive me. I'm completely ignorant to tax protocols in the UK.
But the point is that our welfare spending.
We talked about
for the first time in our history, we spend more on social welfare than we recoup in income tax.
Well, that means you're helping people. I'm sorry, I don't have
a problem with helping people.
I know, but I don't have. That's not one of my problems. Look, we spend all of our fucking money on bombs.
Oh yeah, I think our military spending is
not even just bombs.
Military
we're happy to give it to Bezos and Musk and Zuckerberg to
No, but what we do have, we're spending on buying ice, shock gloves, so they can shock people now. They're gonna have gloves that shock people. And we're spending their budget for ICE was huge, and then what is Trump spent tearing down the White House and I don't care. When they fix all of that crap, then they can worry about what our budget for welfare is.
You don't need to spend much time convincing me that we should probably tax the wealthiest people on the face of the planet a little bit more in order for the social utility that it will provide. My company builds timber frame buildings, home offices. We turnover, as in the amount of money that goes through my books, is somewhere between £500,000 and £600,000 a year. So we're not a huge company. I keep it at the size where I can manage. The reason that I can come and spend time with you guys is because I've got quite a lot of free time. I earn enough money to do what I want to do, and I don't really want to. My work-life balance is important to me. But I spent in VAT 24 to 25 in just VAT, value added tax. My tax bill was £37,000. I spent in tax just on value added tax, not my income tax, just my value added tax, my sales tax. I spent in tax £7,000 more than the average Brit earns, and I'm a small company.
Yeah, that's well. Here the smaller you are, the worse you get hit.
Exactly. Yeah, they fuck you over because they know that they can. There's nothing
I mean,
you can do
in
about it.
2015,
Well, yeah,
I
that's
think it was
because the big
2015.
companies have all the money to pay a team of lawyers to fucking hide their assets or
predicated
like
on that.
even
What's
lobby.
your functional percentage tax rate? What's your functional tax rate, John? On you
Well,
personally?
because I'm a sole trader, so I get my first £12,500 that I earn a year is tax free, and then above that, between the 12.5 to the 39,000 is taxed at 20%. So I think basically, what my business turns over, for every pound that the business turns over, I make
Hey,
about
what's good,
15
Tavo?
pence.
Right.
So
I'm just asking what's your functional tax rate? Like, what percentage are you actually paying?
again, it depends what tax, because there are multiple taxes at play. So VAT is a flat 20% tax on turnover. And then my income tax is based on profit, not turnover. My income tax, I think I try to keep myself in the 20% tax rate. There's no point
Okay,
going up.
if you were to add them both together, what do we get? What are we talking about here?
Again, like I said, my company turns over about £600,000 a year, and out of every pound that we turn over, I make about 15 pence. Everything else is expenses and tax.
Dude, hey, Blue, I'm gonna give Blue Galaxy a little break.
You're the math guy. Make me do math to figure out.
Very long time. Oh, Tavo, how are you? And have you met Chase?
Oh, I admire Chase greatly. Yeah, hi Chase.
Okay.
Good to see everybody.
No.
Hello.
Just to keep, for the sake of simplicity, if you add my VAT and my income tax together, I think my tax rate is probably about 45-50%, something like that.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Really quick production check. Is there any echo coming from me?
Negative.
Cool. Because I'm using my external speakers just because it's more comfortable. I want to make sure it's not like echoing back into
negative.
my mic.
It's clear.
I don't hear anything.
No.
Let's go. I might just like keep using this setup because this is a lot more comfortable than having a headset on my head like for the fucking 7 hours that I stream.
Yeah, that would get intense.
I mean, I was going to say I agree with you though. I think I calculated my income taxes. It's like not just if you include like property tax, sales tax, everything else. I'm paying something close to about 55% of my money.
Yeah, it's nuts, right?
Yeah.
Well, you can't really count property and sales tax in that. Like,
so you're both in the UK.
I'm Canadian. I'm Canadian, but yeah.
Okay.
But I mean, but here's the point.
Still technically part of the Commonwealth, right?
True.
Yeah. But also our property taxes my understanding is they're very different to the United States. So, for example, our property taxes are collected by our county councils. So our property tax, the house we bought, we bought it in.
Yeah, ours are collected by our counties.
Yeah, so it probably actually not that dissimilar then, and the whole point of the they pay for like the roads, the bin collections, the public services, the sewers, etc. That's what they pay for. And our property taxes, we live in a fairly middle class area next door to a very nice school, but the house that we live in it's nothing impressive. It's just a 3-bedroom semi-detached in about an acre of land, right? But we spent nearly £500,000 on it when we bought it.
That sounds pretty good, brother.
And
an acre of land is like a good amount of land to have. Actually.
Yeah. Well, like if you include like the front, you can get about 5 cars on the front drive, and the garden's the decent size.
Sounds pretty damn good.
I built a home office in it, but the point is that it's hard. It would have been in the 1950s when it was built. It would have been like a working class home. It was nothing special. But now in like 2026, we bought it in 2022 for nearly £500,000. £500,000. It's fucking obscene. Now, the only thing that is keeping our property taxes quite low is the property taxes are benchmarked against house prices, I think, in like the 1980s. So if they readjusted them for now, we'd be fucked. But as it stands right now, our property taxes are only about £3,000 a year.
So it's only a matter of time
I can empathize with
when
that.
they measure it up.
We bought our home 2019 ish. Yeah, it was 2019 for just north of 300K, and over the pandemic, our home value like skyrocketed to like fucking like 800K, and like we have no intention of selling this home at all, but we had to pay fucking
You'd be a
like
fool.
the tax rate of like an 800K evaluated home, and like since that like record high, the value has dropped like down to like between 5 and 600K, and so we were having to pay like this inflated property value tax, like for some like theoretical property value that like we were never going to
you're never going to actualize
exactly. And so like it was kind of bullshit for like those couple of years,
just because some asshole somewhere in an office tells you that your house is worth £800,000 on a spreadsheet doesn't change the size of the fucking bedrooms, doesn't change how much it costs to run your home, except here's the
exactly
bill.
No. And like there's been degradation to like our like property value. Actually, like right now, like our fucking garage door doesn't even fucking work.
Right.
Oh, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter.
That's why our county councils that they are dictated to by central government, by Westminster. Like I can't remember what year it is, but basically all of the council tax bandings are based on.
Oh, it's 2026 right now, John.
Yeah, I know, but what I mean is that in order, because technically our property taxes, like our council tax, is supposed to be based on property value, but what they do is they put them into banded groups. It's not like oh, your council tax is like 4% of whatever your property value is. They banned them. So I think we're in.
Did they fix that, RB, by putting in like a California rule?
Real quick, Chase, you're getting some echo. Can you either like turn down the volume on your system or mute up until you have something to say,
or put on some headphones?
Yeah, I can just mute.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
All right.
But yeah, it's if they rebalance the tax bandings, the only reason they're not doing it is because it probably would, if they did, it probably would instigate another fucking civil war. People would march on Westminster. It's like, what do you mean my council tax has gone up from $3,000 a year to $12,000 a year? Fuck you. Basically, is what would happen.
This is crazy because I've always wondered how it is in other parts of the world. During my divorce last year, we sold the house. We bought the house for $200,000. It sold for $650.
Well,
nice.
I don't know if it's the same in the US, but the most salient fact about property prices in the UK is how much the average household earns compared to how much the average home costs. And
so they look at the income of the people that are living there. Is that how it works?
Well, no. So in the 1980s,
No.
like if in the 1980s, in order the average home was about 3 times the annual salary of what the average person earned. Today, it's 11 times because property values have gone up like a fucking rocket ship. They are
so
insane.
it's the same way
crazy.
in the U.S. It's like when I told my daughters, I don't think you guys are going to have a house.
It's worse in the UK, and it's definitely worse in Canada than it is in the US in terms of like how easy it is to buy a home and how much more challenging it will get.
Oh, sorry, the battery in my headset died. I do apologize. I missed that. Sorry.
But UK has the Brink, whatever it is, $5,000 down payment or something on the.
I want that.
How much down do you have to put on like a property in the UK and Canada? Because we didn't put like nearly 20% down.
So it depends on the lending institution and what their attitude towards risk is, but typically you're looking at about 10%. So
what's the APR at?
It varies. So the APR on my mortgage at the moment is about 3.8%. But
that's good, bro.
We got like 3.6.
I think the average here is about
like
10% too.
2018 or 2019. I can't remember right now.
Yeah, that's good.
Well,
bro,
when my wife and I, during the years of austerity, when my wife and I bought our first house, our mortgage was at 1.14%.
What the fuck?
And we had that
buddy.
fixed. We had that fixed for 10 years. And when we came out of
Let's
our
go.
when we came out of our 1.14% fixed rate mortgage, we were living in a £500,000 house, and our mortgage was less than £80,000, and I think we were paying about £400 a month. And then when we
What
came
the
onto the
fuck?
Bro.
and then when we came out of our
Fuck
fixed
off.
rate and we went on to what's called a tracker, it was a
Give
prime
me a
plus
fucking
one.
time machine, man, so I can
Right?
go back to where you
Holy
were.
shit.
As it stands today, like I consider myself to be fairly hard done by, and my mortgage is £700 a month.
Wow.
Oh, really quick, I want to say good night to Ray.
That's-
He dropped out.
Right, right.
Not quite 10
Right,
minutes
Ray.
ago, like 7 minutes ago, but he said goodbye in the back chat. Good night, Ray.
See you
It's never
around.
too late, brother.
I consider myself to be operating from a position of what I like to call "fuck you."
Yeah, yeah.
Is that like Joe Rogan? Fuck you, money.
Like, it's not "fuck you" money, but it just means I think in order for me to cover my costs, I think I maybe have to work 9 days out of the month. Anything that I do above that is because I choose to. So,
Are you hiring?
Jackie, stop. No, you don't
wait a
miss
minute.
Golden Arm. You just miss someone like
Let
to
me
be a
absorb
punching
the other
bag.
5 days.
Let's be real.
I want Missing Mod. What is your big bulge? Tell me what that is, because they're trying to say
Your
that
big bulge?
Missing Mod. they're
She,
trying to-
her big,
don't
her
don't
big
don't
bulge is
do it.
she's
Don't tell
bragging-
it. Don't tell it,
oh,
because they're trying to say that they're saying that that's Golden Arm and an alt.
What?
it
Missing
is.
Mod is
What?
not Golden Arm.
No, I think somebody else was Golden Arm in the chat earlier.
What are
gave
you
him-
talking about?
I gave them a
The-
five.
Surprise. The dude's obsessed with us.
I gave them a 5 minute.
Well, not us. Gretchen,
timeout.
apparently.
Who'd you give a timeout to, Robin?
That blue galaxy or whatever the heck it was.
I think that's. I
Oh,
think
shit,
that I may be wrong. I
everything's
think that was Golden Arm.
roboting.
Oh, damn.
I
Goldie,
hear you
like
wrong.
stop being fucking obsessed with us. Like take this time
No,
to
it
go
was
to sleep.
Missing Mod. She was fucking around.
Okay. Oh yeah, I was kidding and I said I was Golden Arm. Okay. Mod,
how was
like,
your how was your
you're in
how
good
was your-
graces. Don't fall out.
I don't know if you've
Okay.
covered this yet, but how was your 2 days of baby daddy duty, RP? Did you have fun with the Munchkin?
I mean, like, it was exhausting, but like,
Oh, yeah.
I was able to handle it. You know, like he's getting to this point where like he's super mobile. He's
Yeah.
almost able to walk on his own. He's able to stand up and like stay stationary in one place and not move.
The
But,
hanging on the furniture phase is a little bit.
Yeah,
worrisome.
exactly.
Yes.
And so like I'll sit on the ground with him and like he'll use me as like a fucking step ladder to like climb onto the couch. But like that's basically my entire existence is just like sitting on the ground and like being something you can climb on right now.
Oh, so this is what it must be like to be a short person. Never seen the world from this perspective before. Or at least not for
I'm trying
several
to
decades.
I'm trying to read more to him. He really likes the Eric Hall books like The Hungry Caterpillar and Brown
Oh, the
Bear.
Hungry Caterpillar's kids. Yeah.
And so like, you know, I sing Brown Bear to him like fucking like 5 times a day, you know, Brown Bear, what do you see? And we actually have a little Brown Bear plushie, which is like one of his favorite stuffed animals right now.
Yeah.
My
son's 7. He's obviously older than your Squiddo, but he's got a ladybug plushie that he likes. He will not go to sleep without it. Like if we can't find it when it's bedtime, it is like it is the end of the world type. The worst possible thing that could happen.
You know, I get that. Like, you know, I slept with a Barney doll until like I was in the 7th grade. Like it was a major like security, comfort for me.
The thing I noticed with like with Isla, especially, not so much Jack. I don't know why, not so much with Jack actually, but with Isla, when she started getting to the she was really determined to walk, and she was trying to walk way before she probably should have been. She didn't have like the muscle tone or anything like that, so she was heavily relying on furniture. I found out which bits of furniture I had fixed to the wall fucking immediately. I was just following her around the house like, did I fix that to the wall? Yes, I did. Oh, good. She can hang on that. Did I fix that? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I'm gonna go catch it.
Yeah, so like I've set up like clothes baskets like next to like the entertainment system, so that like our RP Junior doesn't like try to like hang on that and like shake the TV or anything. So it's kind of fun right now, but like I definitely need to start doing like some anchoring, so that like he can actually explore the house instead of being like confined to like this about like 6x6 space in the living room.
Well, but because we're super middle class, we've always had wood burning stoves in our front rooms, and like in the winter, like we don't really use our gas central heating that much. It's all like wood fired, and that's because I work in the trade, so I've got an abundance of offcuts of wood and stuff. So it just makes sense to have a wood burning stove with a back boiler.
That was fun.
A wood burning stove in the front room with an 18-month-old who's like tottering around the place.
That sounds insane.
You've not experienced anxiety, and so you see like you've just sat down at the end of a long day's work. You've opened your beer and you're sat on the sofa, and your 18-month-old is tottering towards this fucking red hot furnace in the corner. And you're like, fuck. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's possible for a human to achieve like something approaching light speed, but I think I gave it a good go.
Yep.
Yeah.
What you been up to, Albo? Did you do a stream tonight?
I didn't do any. No. I was I was spending some time with a friend of mine who's in hospice. Yeah.
Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
But y'all know Tabo got engaged.
Congrats! That's fucking amazing.
Yeah, I saw that on your stream the other day, Tabo. Actually, congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
Good job, brother.
It was very shocking, and I'm still waiting for my partner to tell me at some point, let me change my mind, let me rethink it. I mean, RP,
there's no way I deserve this syndrome. Is that what you're at the moment, Tabo? Like
I've had really,
she fucking said yes.
I've had really bad imposter syndrome my whole life, yeah. But I sleep with a stuffed animal still, RP. They've actually done studies, and it actually, for some sleep disorders, it actually helps. So they're advising some adults to, like, at least for me, like my doctor actually said, you may actually benefit from having a stuffed animal in bed with you.
What kind of stuffed animals do owls like to sleep
interesting.
with?
Like I still have my Barney doll like literally 3 feet away from my computer right now. He is wrapped up in one of my baby blankets in like a Nike shoe box, but like I made sure that he was laid to rest, in a very like ceremonial manner, and I know where he is at all points.
How old is he? How many years have you had him?
Since I was like 1 year old, so he's like
Jesus,
over 30 years old.
Like my daughters, I've had to like sew them back together so many times.
Well, but it's I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I don't think it's like emasculating or anything. Like my brother, he's 37 years old. I'm 41 years old. He has a bear called Honey Bear that was given to him, and he doesn't sleep. It's not in his bed anymore, but it's on a shelf in the corner of the room. It's a keepsake from our childhood. I've got stuff like it's a dog called Squeak, and I have another cuddly toy. It was literally a Bugs Bunny cuddly toy, like with the whole wire ears and everything. That was given to me by my uncle, I think, on my first birthday, or when I was born. I can't remember exactly. Obviously, I can't remember, but that's what I was told. But I still have them. They're keepsakes, and I actually have it's a bear, and it's called a memory bear. And there's a photo of me when I was a baby.
Is that like a Teddy Ruxpin?
Well, it's something that my the nanny that we had for our our kids, because my wife's a nurse and she works shifts, so like conventional childcare was a bit difficult. So we had a nanny who was a bit more flexible, who would come in like on Tuesday and Wednesday or whenever we needed them. She made things called memory bears, and like if you've like lost a parent or something like that, then what she'd do is she'd take like a piece of like clothing or a blanket or something that was particular to them, and then she would turn it into a bear. So I've got a memory bear, and it has my dad's dressing gown that he had for years. It's a jumper made from a jumper that he had when he it's literally a real merino wool jumper. And there's an old photo of me falling asleep on his chest, like when I was like a wee babby. And it's also made out of some bits of his like riding leathers and stuff like that, because he was super into his motorbikes and stuff. And it's basically it's a cuddly toy that's made out of all of that, and that lives on a shelf in my bedroom. You know,
nice.
So, that's fucking beautiful, man. I just heard that. That's fucking beautiful.
Yeah, my partner has the teddy bear that was put in her neonatal little crib. So as soon as she was born, she got this teddy bear from the hospital, and she still has it. So, aww. Is that that?
Gretchen showed me a video about why I shouldn't trust that motherfucker.
What is that?
What, Barney?
What are we looking at right now?
Sorry, what?
Who Barney?
What are we looking at right now?
Was it like an Alex Bale conspiracy theory or something?
It was the Alex Bale.
I said Gretchen.
I showed them Alex Bale stuff the other night.
Yeah, I love that video.
Yeah, it was the Alex Bale one. Yeah. So.
Y'all leave Barney alone.
Yeah, don't try to get me on
my
we watched
30-plus-year-old Barney on top of my baby blanket.
We watched Alex Bale's Barney and then Magic School Bus one the other night.
Oh yeah, the Miss Frizzle is actually Arnold.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great. I love Alex Bale. His theories are fun as hell.
Yeah, they really are.
I don't trust that.
I think I made him a couple of new fans the other night. So.
Be careful around that thing, RP. I saw a documentary about it with Gretchen.
So, yeah.
Barney was cool.
That's what you think, and then he's in the garage with your kids telling him not to tell you.
Right. Don't tell any adults about me.
Remember, it's our secret.
But then his power grows stronger.
So I had to take a phone call from my brother super quick there, but I've been and got my memory bear actually. I thought this was here we go. There he is.
Oh, look at that.
So yeah, but he's got like his riding leathers on the soles of the feet. He's the merino wool jumper. This is from his dressing gown.
That's very cute. That's very, very cute.
I'll be right back, RP.
We're forgotten this stuffed animal.
I tuned in the other day, and you guys had who did you have? Someone from it was the first time I'd seen a Muslim on the channel.
Minar.
Yeah, I would not use Minar as the average representative of the Muslim faith. I mean, he is about he's like
crazy as shit.
If you want to
he's the legend of
if you want to have a conversation with a well-informed, intellectual, empathetic Muslim, then I recommend you go over to Yerba Mate Max's channel and have a chat with Isa.
Yeah, Isa Kabir.
Yeah,
Isa Kabir.
He's
Brother Ew, what is that?
which channel is that? Isa Kabir.
Yeah,
Isa Kabir. He's a content creator over on Max's channel, Yerba Mate.
Yerba Mate Talks. Yeah,
Yerba Mate
Talks. Okay, all right.
But Isa is he's a mysticist Muslim.
I'll post the channel and chat.
He's a fantastic chap. He's a really good guy.
Did everybody see the crash out with Manar and Justin and Ems and everybody else? Did you guys see
I've
that?
seen Menard crash out a number of times, so I mean, I
That
don't know.
shit was so fucking so like when I was on the stream with you all and then Menard was there, I was like, this is the legend. This is the guy that I mean he was doing push ups and like handstands and shadow boxing. I was like, this guy's a lunatic.
Yeah.
And the
It
most
just screams like insecure with your masculinity.
Yeah,
Which at that point, like maybe you should be questioning your gender identity if you're so insecure.
Yeah, the only muscle he doesn't exercise is the one between his fucking ears. So.
That's what I mean. I was like I'm here with this legend, this legend of insecurity.
Yeah,
and,
the best part about the Justin thing is that Justin actually recorded everything that happened when he was backstage.
Yes,
he was crashing out on the other guests in the queue, and no one on the actual audience, the stream audience, could hear him.
Think of the
and
insanity of that situation. It's
Justin
so...
recorded it and then posted it as a clip, which is just that. I mean, it was beautiful.
Yeah.
You know?
That's why I couldn't believe it, Gretchen. Like when I was here and I was like, is this the Menard? The same fucking Menard.
Yeah, same Menard. Same guy.
Menard's attitudes towards women are the things that I find most disgusting.
He's so fucking stupid that other
feels
guy.
Like rage bait. Like he's always trying to like.
We actually
pivot
had
the conversation to feminism to like trap.
Yeah, that's all he did. That's all he does is rage bait. But he's so fucking stupid that we had another Muslim come up while Menard was still on panel, and this guy was trying to help Menard out, and he was so fucking stupid that he thought he was an op, and he started fucking, laying into this guy while this guy's just trying to fucking help him. And I was just like, Jesus Christ, man. This is fucking crazy.
Menard is the type of simpleton who comes on to a fairly progressive podcast and says things like, my wife ain't going out to no club. I'm not no cuck. I'm like, are you married, Menard? No. Do you have kids, Menard? No. So he's a wifeless, childless man-child who's lecturing me. I should treat my fucking wife. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, you idiot?
Yeah, and with no shirt on. That's what I can't stand. Yeah. Like, is when he comes on there half naked, like him and
you put that fucking.
Hey, whatever. All I know is that I was feeling fucking cranky as shit, and he just volunteered that to be target practice that night. I was like, I need this.
But before RP Junior, 90% of the time my partner was clubbing. Like I was out there clubbing with her. The 10% of the time that I wasn't clubbing with her, I was over at a friend's, like doing shrooms or something.
But Menard would have to tie a woman up to keep her anyway.
There's a real problem in Islam, and it's not just doctrinal. It's cultural that it kind of magnifies it. But there is a real subjugation of the females in the female role.
It's well in the UK. There's a weird alliance between the people on the extreme left, and when I say the extreme left, I mean actual communists and Islamists, and it's because they're both in
the same category.
Yeah, but we call them Islamo-leftists, and if they get any kind of political traction whatsoever, one party out they're not. It's a marriage of convenience. It's not like their ideals are even aligned at all in any way, shape, or form.
That's tough for me to process.
It's insane. Like from the outside looking in, it's fucking nuts. Because they, but the bit with Menard that I always find fucking crazy is the notion that do you think if your wife or if a lady has financial, social, and cultural independence, and she stays in a long-term relationship with you, even though she could leave, does that mean that that indicates that she wants to be with you because you have some kind of value? You have a value to her. Whereas if she can't can't leave because she doesn't have social, financial, or cultural independence, and she stays with you, then you never really know if she's with you because she values you as a person, right?
That's kind of the situation I'm in. Like, my partner is currently the breadwinner. You know, I'm the stay-at-home parent. Like, I'm, you know, tasked with taking care of our child during the day, and she's out there being a fucking boss bitch. Like, you know, running entire warehouses and shit. She used to be an international sales manager for a major mobile carrier, where she was running entire call centers, like, in 4 separate nations.
I envy you, bro. I envy you.
But like, you know, I'm also like, you know, pulling in income, but it's like, you know, a fraction of what she's pulling in.
Well, I mean, it's not that dissimilar with me, actually, RP. So when I started my own company, there was a significant portion of time, there was several years, when I started my own company, when I wasn't really making any money. It was like a loss leader to begin with.
Yeah, and a nurse's salary is stable. And so
it's consistent. You can rely on it. Like we've structured our life so we can run our entire household on my wife's salary, because she works. I think she works 25 hours a week, and we can run
a ton of money.
I mean,
it depends on the kind of nurse. Like, if you opt for like a traveling nurse position, you can make fucking bank, like almost as much as like a physician. But like, if you take like a more stable role, then like it kind of like, you know, starts to bottom out.
If you're willing to go where the nursing shortages are, though.
Well, I just want to remind everybody though that Trump decided that being a nurse is not a professional.
That's complete. That is complete crap.
They're still pulling it though.
If you want to make an enemy of me, you tell me that nurses aren't worth the money that they get paid. I'll fucking go to war over that.
But if Trump wasn't already an enemy of you, I don't know what's wrong with you.
But the thing is that my wife, she's a neonatal nurse, so obviously specializes in premature baby medicine, which is a specialty in and of itself. And she's a band 7 nurse, and she's an AMPR, she's a nurse practitioner as well. So basically about as qualified as you can get before you start getting into doctor territory. She works 25 hours a week, and she earns 48 grand a year.
We lost someone. Who did we just lose?
Chase left. Good to see you, Chase. Have a good night. Hope to see you again.
Good night, Chase.
Okay, yeah, I see Chase's message. Yeah, good night, Chase. Thanks for joining the panel. I always appreciate you contributing.
Oh yeah, Chase's physics is fucking epic. It's not really been physics related this evening, but Chase with physics.
For real.
Yeah. But so it depends. Like, if you're like a supernumerary, I think the starting wage for a nurse is like 26 grand a year or something. Like when you're a nursing student or something like that.
That's crazy.
Wait. That's the initial level in the UK.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Okay.
But like once you start getting up and you start specializing, you know,
you can make that much like working at like a fucking McDonald's. Like,
yeah,
you
could. The amount that we pay our supernumerary nurses, you know, like the band 5s and stuff, you could probably make more stacking shelves at Tesco's or like Walmart or something.
What's a Tesco?
Tesco's is like it's a food wholesaler like Walmart or it's a grocery
Walmart.
store. Yeah. Yeah, basically. Like we've got a few. We've got Morrison's, Tesco's, Asda.
I'm sorry, I'm ignorant, man.
No. God, there's no reason why you would culturally know that. It's just, just think of them as Walmart. Except you can't buy firearms in them.
God damn.
I had a whole tour of the UK planned in 2020, and then COVID happened, and it all got canceled, unfortunately. But I was going to do a whole tour of the country, Scotland, Ireland, and all across.
I was just thinking, actually, what's the biggest difference between supermarkets between the United States and the UK? The biggest one is you can't buy fucking guns in them. Like you're not coming out of Walmart. You're not coming out of Tesco's with a loaf of bread for 12.
Came out with
and the other thing is we don't keep our eggs. We don't keep our eggs in the fucking fridge because we don't chlorine wash the fucking things. They just live on the shelf. They don't need to be refrigerated. Just straight out the chicken. But other than that, they're probably basically the same.
We don't wash our eggs with chlorine.
Why are they all white?
They're not. We have brown ones and everything.
You thought we chlorinated our eggs?
Yeah, but my understanding is that I'm not talking about chlorinated, like chlorine washed chicken, which I was educated about on this panel a little while ago. But my understanding is that eggs in the United States are washed. There's actually a protective layer on the outside of the shell that if you don't wash the egg, then you don't need to refrigerate it. So we don't refrigerate any of our eggs. And I have chickens in my back garden. I'm looking at them right now.
There you go. Yeah.
They are washed. They are not washed with chlorine.
Just kidding.
They're washed with a solution that's more like, like brine from pickles. It's
right. Okay.
It's more of like a vinegar-like solution.
Yeah.
But it's not chlorine.
Not actually.
Same with the chicken. We don't wash chicken with chlorine.
Right. It's a misconception. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, though. Like when you have chickens in your backyard and you harvest those eggs, they are taste them. It's gonna be a different experience. I guarantee it.
Absolutely. I've literally just got an.
You're roboting, John.
Oh, sorry. I've just got.
No, he's not.
He's not.
Yeah, it's probably MediaCom.
He did for me a bit. They're just for
sorry about that. I've just gone in there. Just gonna check.
I have done that Metatron, and I can't taste the difference. An egg is a fucking egg to me.
They're still warm.
Yeah, see,
that's from one of our bantams, actually, the little one. So there.
All right.
Ooh,
so that's
yeah.
an Orpington egg, right? On your other hand.
Well, there's these are from the Sussexes, the brown ones from the Sussexes.
There you go.
And that white one is it looks like a little duck egg, but it's from a bantam.
This guy's a pro.
Volume wise, the brown ones might actually be like twice the capacity of the white one.
But
you know what? They get the
this is a fresh egg. Like I wouldn't try and scramble this because it won't mix together. It won't emulsify with the yolk. But this would be a perfect egg for frying. And if I cracked it in the pan, it won't spread out like over the bottom of the pan. It will sit up in a heap in the pan.
Don't know if I go that far, but I mean those ones like the Orpingtons and the Australorps, they always seem to come through with like the double yolk.
I'll go and grab one of the bantams quickly. Actually, they're poncy little bitches. They really are, but they're beautiful hens.
Why are there eggs everywhere?
They're quite loving animals, to my understanding too, right? Like
they're very
affectionate. Yeah.
Yeah, they are.
It depends on the temperament of the chicken. So some chickens are just like wild as fuck, and they don't give a shit.
No.
I grew up with fighting chickens. So
actually, I'm gonna pull up a Farming World Beige video.
Robin, you actually had experience with the fighting chickens?
Yes, I used to actually spar them. I never did do any fighting because if you're gonna
Wait, you were the chicken.
If you're gonna handle them in the pit, you've gotta be able to like suck the like if one of them gets a throat injury or whatever, they'll get a blood clot in their throat, and you gotta be able to suck that out and shit. So I never did like handle them in the pit, but I would spar them.
So
RP, I used a Chris Newman video to combat all these weird shit that UK people have to say about eggs and chlorine washed chicken. So
plus in the pit, a lot of times too, like they'll have knives or like blades.
The chickens have knives.
Hey, like in the Philippines, Robin.
I want to see a chicken.
You know how we do it over there, right? With the fighting chickens.
Yeah, we're talking about fighting chickens, which is it's immoral shit.
It's breed, and it's fucked up, but it is still culturally accepted over there. I'm not saying I'm partaking it. I've lived here for a long time, but
Mike Vick,
it is crazy.
In the States, the chickens have firearms, right?
Yeah, like ARs.
Yeah, I've seen
ARs versus AKs. No, but
they're legally required to,
Yeah.
Depends on the state.
Not in California though, because they have to do the.
Yeah.
Well, militia.
Is our little is our little bantam
They got to do the shark fin thing.
I like
Ponzi
it.
chicken?
It looks.
That
it
is a
looks- it
beautiful
looks-
chicken.
Yeah,
man.
it's a really It looks quite content.
It looks like. Does it have a name?
I like the.
Hey,
like
come
what
watch the atheist stream. You can hear like quotes like "That is a beautiful chicken."
It's a beautiful chicken.
I'm gonna launch her. There we go.
So weird.
No, it's not, Gretchen. I mean, like when you raise them, like I had a Buff Orpington. It was my kid's favorite friend. I can't even explain it, man. Shit, they went to the
I
backyard.
have aunts that used to raise all kinds of birds.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't get it.
It
But
It's
I
a
don't like
weird
animals
bond.
anyway, so
Why not?
what do you mean? Why not?
You have a dog?
No,
Cat?
no.
I have a dog.
Parrot?
I have a
She
dog.
doesn't like
Nope.
animals.
Actually,
I don't like
last year
animals,
I
so-
spent
I know.
20
I know,
or
Robin,
not
I'm
not
trying
20 $10,000 trying to save my dog.
I tolerated animals while my kids,
Because they
were
want
young.
pets.
I've never had a pet. I've never had anything.
Now that that's over,
Really?
I don't have
You're
to
done.
tolerate them anymore, so I don't
I
have
had
them.
a pet grasshopper when I was
The
a
worst
kid.
thing about it is they don't live very long. Like our pet, like
Try to
dogs and cats have very
sucks
short
watching them die.
lifetimes compared to
sucks
humans.
watching
100%. Like my dog, she was a super mutt breed, mostly like Aussie cattle dog and fucking German Shepherd. But like we had her 5 years. We rescued her from a shelter that was like 5 hours away from Denver proper.
Did you form a bond?
Absolutely. She was probably like my favorite dog that like I've ever had. She was like super adventurous. She would always go on mountain hikes with my partner, like up to like 14,000 foot mountains and shit. She ended up with a degenerative disease one night. Like all of a sudden, like her back legs were paralyzed, and so
How fast was it?
like literally over the course of 4 hours, she was able to like jump up to her bed and then like boom, paralyzed from like the back half down. And so like we got her the fucking $10,000 surgery to hopefully recoup some of that.
It's kind of a hustle.
But then yeah, like there's this whole thing to be said about like private equities like slowly like taking over all of veterinary care, and that's what's basically skyrocketed the cost for those kind of procedures. But like she was starting to slowly recover, and all of a sudden she started getting super sick. Turns out she now had lymphoma, and it was too far progressed beyond the point that we would have been able to like intervene and save her. And she passed away like literally less than a week after our RP Junior was born. And so it was this whole emotional mess of like my first child being born, losing like literally like my favorite pet of all time. But life kind of like ebbs and flows.
I'm sorry.
In that way.
Yeah, even in the best of circumstances, they still do it to you. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, I've loved every pet we ever had, but like I decided when I think I was like 14 or 15, I grew up with a Great Dane. And Morgan lived, actually I guess I was 16 because Morgan lived to be 16 years old, which for a Great Dane is
long time.
fucking insane, right?
That's ancient. That's ancient for a big dog. Yeah.
But when we had to send
Beagles live to about 12 or 14, and they're quite a small dog by comparison.
Right.
yeah, when we had to put him down, I was just like, it's not worth it. I don't like the way that felt, and I was like, yeah, we're not doing this ever again. So
Yeah, but the
no,
only
like,
thing
like
is,
this was like my second like traumatic like pet ownership circumstance. Like, literally like 2 months after I was diagnosed with leukemia, my childhood schnauzer was diagnosed with like a terminal like gallbladder disease, and my parents tried to like have the vet do the emergency surgery, but like literally within 48 hours of the emergency surgery, he seized out and passed away. And so like someone told me that this quote, pets leave paw prints on our hearts, and it's so true. These animals, creatures, what have you, like we form these emotional bonds, and like they literally like have such an impact on like our emotionality, like who we
yeah, they
are.
absolutely do.
Yeah.
Yeah, and when
Which is why I chose to opt out of all of that. So
yeah, but
I can't do that. I don't
yeah,
know.
I
like,
mean, another example.
I don't have anything against animals. Like, they don't annoy me. They don't. It's just like I don't want to get that emotionally involved with it. Yeah, I mean, it's like no.
Yeah, I understand that, but like there's a certain like part of like the human element of myself that like I'm like completely like exposed to like not being able to do that. And so like if an animal is introduced to our household, I'm going to necessarily form a bond with that.
I'm with you,
Yes.
RP, man. I'm with you, bro.
they live. I mean, like, this is one thing that like if there's a God and he allows the animal suffering of like just dogs and cats, he's evil as far as I'm concerned. I mean, like, there's so many dogs that are like and cats that are euthanized that live in these. They're mistreated, and they live in these shelters, and and they never get to go home with anybody, and they live miserable lives, and
I mean that's
no different. That's no different. I value that I guess experiential determination, but I don't necessarily categorize that as evil. I categorize it as unnecessary suffering.
Yes.
Because like evil versus like suffering is very specific when it comes to like the philosophical space.
What is the point? And Alex O'Connor, brings this up a lot with regard to animal suffering, and there's no reason for it.
It serves no like the suffering of animals serves no functional purpose.
Right. I mean, it's just. And
if a deity existed with respect to a goal, there is no
Correct.
reason for animals to suffer.
Correct.
But
that was a beautiful chicken you brought up, by the way.
and they get like
I still
Again
can't.
with the beautiful chicken.
I don't know.
I'm sure when she stops laying.
I mean, my Orpington was nice, but that one you brought up was pretty exquisite.
If you ever decide to get a pet, Tavo, go to a shelter and get a shelter.
I don't know. I gotta
absolutely rescue like your next pets. Like I'm 100% an advocate for that. Like there's so many pets that like are in need of rescue that are just like as much as like a valid addition to your
when we got our beagles, the only reason we didn't get rescues,
the people don't know until they get those pets. They don't know
so much.
They're locked up in those cages, and it's
tragic. Yeah,
it is one of the saddest things.
The only reason we didn't get rescues when we got
I think it should be against the law to like buy a pet from a privately owned
Yeah,
breeder.
breeders.
Yeah.
Breeders should be like. I would never buy a pet from a breeder.
Fuck yeah.
The only reason we didn't get a rescue when we got our beagles is because it was purely because I couldn't be sure of any kind of like history of abuse, and we knew that we were going to have kids. The problem is that dogs have triggers in the same way as people have triggers for shitty behavior. And it's just, you do not know. There's no way to know. Like the rescue centers do their best to assess the dog, like whether they're going to be okay around kids, whether they're going to be okay in this situation, this scenario. But dogs are just as capable of like psychological damage as humans are.
Yes.
And like if you get a dog from a breeder and like it's 8 weeks old when you take it home, you know that you are like massively responsible and for the raising of that dog and for its welfare. And when you're going to put a dog in close proximity to a child, I'm sorry, for me at least, and it doesn't have to be the same for everybody, but for me at least, with respect to the risk, I was like, you know what, I want to be the person who has, been the governor of that dog's like psychological welfare as much as I can be, so that I know as much as I can know that that dog is going to be safe around my kids. Yeah, of course. Yeah. So we have pedigree beagles. But my wife was pregnant when we got our first beagle, Jethro. And my wife and I had an argument. It wasn't a crazy argument. It wasn't like a knockdown, drag out or anything like that. It was just like I can't even remember what we were arguing about. It was over Christmas. We've been drinking, and I think we were arguing about. I can't even like. Well, I'd been drinking. She hadn't, because she was pregnant, obviously, and she's a responsible person. I'm not a responsible person. But the thing is, like, we were having an argument, and there was some raised voices, but it was just an argument that couples have. And Jethro was like he was half a year old, maybe. He was still a pup, and he registered the tone change in my voice, and he would not let me go near my wife. She was sat on the sofa, he sat on her belly, and I was just gonna go over to her and give her a hug.
What was the reason?
I can't even remember. It was something trivial. I think basically we were, I think it was over, so both my wife and I.
The reason was.
Okay, fine. So my wife and I, we've both got big families, and we're both very invested in spending time with our families over significant times of the year, things like Christmas and stuff like that. And we'd spent the most of Christmas Day with my wife's mum and her family, and then we were going to go and spend the evening meal with our family. And the argument was, I was like, look, they're about to sit down and start eating. We need to leave fucking now. And my wife was lingering because she wanted to continue spending time with her family. I was like, no, this is what we agreed. This is what we're going to fucking do. So get your fucking shoes on, get your coat. We're going. And that was basically what the argument was. We've done your bit with your family. Now we got to do my bit with my family. Don't fucking test me. It was basically
I get that. Like my wife grew up in Nebraska. I grew up in Iowa. And so like to get to her family was like about a 2.5 hour to 3 hour drive. And so like over like Thanksgiving and Christmas, there was always kind of that bickering of like, okay, we need to leave. Now. We need to get to my family too.
Like classifying it as an argument is probably disingenuous. It was like a bicker, not an argument. I suppose that's fair. But either way, Jethro registered the tone change in my voice, and he was like, "You are not fucking going near her. She's pregnant with your child, dickhead." He wouldn't fucking let me close to her. It's like there's the first time he like gnarled his teeth at me. I was like, "Oh, you little bastard!" Yeah, exactly that. Like,
our currently only and oldest dog right now. He's like fucking 13 years old. He's a pug beagle mix, and so like he's super loyal, super protective, but also like super duper chill. Like our RP Junior will like fucking like pull on his ears, like grab his nose aggressively, and like he'll like be like I give a fuck, but like if someone like raises their voice, like he'll instantly become like super like alert and like be like, okay, who do I need to protect right now? Like what's going on? My partner got him like less than a year before we started dating, and she wasn't like the best trainer, even though ironically her degree is in animal science. And so like she should be like one of the most like qualified animal trainers. But like when we first started dating, like if you held like a potato chip in your hand, Nintendo, like that's the name of our dog, black pug beagle mix. He would literally jump in the air and try to eat the potato chip out of your hand. And so like I've had a role in like really domesticating him, but like he's super great with RP Junior, super chill for being a senior dog. But my father, he recently adopted a pit bull mix, who's now gotten up to like 90 pounds, and like
Ooh.
I'm a little hesitant to bring RP Junior back home to this pit bull.
Do you know what? Do you know what really winds me up? It's people who have dogs and they know their dog. They know their dog is friendly, and they let their dog run up to other people, and they go, "Oh, he's fine. He's friendly. Don't worry about it." I'm like, that's not the fucking point. If that person is scared of dogs, it doesn't matter if your dog is friendly. Like, you need to be able to like. I
You have to read the room.
Yeah,
I'm probably gonna take off, everybody. But thank you for all the endearing pet stories and for the to introduce me to your chicken.
Yeah, no.
Tovo,
Stories to
it's
tell
been
for
a pleasure.
days.
Yeah, thanks for coming out, Tavo. We always appreciate your presence.
Oh, that's kind of you to say. Yeah, for sure. And back at you. Back
Good
at
night.
all of you. All right. Have a great night, everybody.
I can't wait to see the back of you. Be gone. I'm just fucking with you. Later, Tavo.
God damn it.
Gretchen showing you the love there again, Tavo. The thing, like, I try and it's now become since we were on holiday, it's now become my daughter's job to walk, at least walk Jethro, not necessarily Layla, because she's still a pup. She's barely 2. And she puts down some fucking traction. Like, she pulls my shoulder out of its joint. I don't know. Like my daughter, if she decided to bolt, would end up just like bouncing face first down the tarmac. But Jethro, because he's a bit older, he's a bit more relaxed, a bit more chill, and frankly better trained, because we had him before we had kids, so I had the time to invest in training him. Yeah, the distinction between the training between the two dogs is like laid bare when you try and. We got to the stage with Jethro where I could put a treat on his nose or on the ground in front of him, and then I'd go stay, and then I'd go make a cup of tea, come back, and the treat would still be there, and then I'd give him permission to
Yo, that's
right.
That's great. That's fucking
with
mastery
beagle,
level.
Yeah, with a beagle, that's like fucking drilled in. But I didn't have the time to do that with Layla. She was a present from my wife, my 39th birthday.
Layla, you got me on my knees.
But if you try and do that with Jethro when Layla's around, he's like, well, I know she's not going to do as she's fucking told, so I'm not going to do as I'm told either. So this treat is fucking gone. So basically, the training has gone out the goddamn window.
Let's go.
Yeah. But I can't fault his like with respect to like his rationale. It's perfectly reasonable. Like, if she's gonna fucking eat it, no, fuck her. I'm gonna eat it. Which is basically you can see the computations in his tiny little beagle brain.
Dad knows best.
It's funny. Beagles are like simultaneously like one of the smartest dog breeds and one of the dumbest fucking dog breeds of all time.
Well, it depends. So there's a dog there's a scale for dog intelligence, but actually I don't think it's a scale for dog intelligence. I think it's a scale for compliance. And the thing is, the smarter a dog is, the more independent a dog is, and the more difficult it is to train. But if you invest in the training, if you get a well-trained smart dog, like for example, Jethro is a well-trained smart dog. But when you in kitchens where you've got pan drawers, where you've got like a drawer and it's got like full of pans and it's got another drawer inside a drawer, and like if you pull those drawers out in just the right way, they're like a set of steps, right?
Yeah.
That Jethro used to pull the drawers out as like a set of steps so he could get up on the kitchen counter. I've lost track of the number of steaks and chicken breasts that I've lost because I was like in the living room, sat watching the TV whilst the chicken was defrosting on the counter or something. And I come into the kitchen and he's sat on the fucking kitchen counter after he's made himself a fabricated set of steps out of pan drawers and he's eating the fucking chicken. I'm like, you little bastard, get there. Yeah, like, I mean, smart, difficult to train, but once you've trained them, it's worth every second. So
Look, y'all, look at these. There's Hizzle fooling the dogs. Look at the dogs.
Those are some pity mixes, right?
Yeah, they're like.
Oh, back in a minute.
They're different kind of. Yeah.
What is this picture?
This is
What
Hizzle.
Is this
Hizzle
fucking
pulling
pet
the
show
dog.
and tell
Fuck
tonight?
is this?
No, but ain't these cute? Look, wait.
Yeah,
do you
I
see that?
love it.
These are so cute.
What are we doing?
That's Hizzle pulling the dogs. Which
That's
like,
so cool, Gretchen.
Yeah.
AI? Is that AI?
Absolutely,
Yeah.
that's 100% AI.
Yes, that's it.
But it's one of the rare occurrences where like AI use is like definitely warranted.
Oh, okay. I got one for you guys.
Wait a minute. There's another one. One of these.
Send this to me on Discord. I'll
Here we
100%
go.
put it up.
What?
Put it up. Put it up. Put it up.
You got both of them, didn't you, RP?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that. Robin, what was that?
You got both of them, didn't you? Wasn't there two?
Yeah, the other one is less cute, but like I guess I'll showcase it.
Here's my dog, Fry.
Oh my god. Everybody send in your dog pictures. Is this what we're doing
Put
now?
mine up.
Look at
Oh,
his. He's in his bathrobe
It's
and he's
just
got his
weird.
beanie on. Like it's cute.
Lord Fry, how do you decree we rule across the land? Lord Fry.
His Royal Highness.
Oh wait a minute. Hazel sent me both the pictures of the dogs.
Philip J. Fry. His
Oh,
Highness.
no way. It's a fucking Futurama reference?
Yeah, that's his name.
Based.
Yeah, his full name is Philip J. Fry. We call him Fry.
First dog on the moon. Let's go.
There's the dogs. Just the dogs. Like he sent me the picture. Of
Okay,
the dog.
those are worth sharing. 100,000, a million %. Let me get that up there.
That's great. That's great.
Sorry, I'm a little sloppy tonight. I'm cutting a little loose after, 3 straight days of daddy
That's
duty.
the cutest shit I've ever seen, right there.
This pup looks a lot like a Wishbone. Any millennials raised on PBS
It's a
remember
bad beast.
Wishbone?
Yeah.
That one's name is Frankie. Is it Franklin? Franklin. I think it's right. Hazel.
Oh.
Tell me Franklin. And I
Yeah,
think
I'm gonna go look through pictures. I'm gonna find pictures of Vader and Yoda and Wicket and
This next pup looks a
Franklin,
lot
yeah.
like Bowser, my
just do
my
that.
father's pity mix.
oh,
No.
little sweet face.
Such a good boy. Want to give all the pets, all the scritches, all the belly or the booty pats.
And you can't say the word chicken feet around these dogs. like he was going, those things chickens walk on. I was like, what? He was like, you can't say that word around them because
Yep. Okay,
chicken
point of production. We
Yeah,
have
that one's name is
potential.
Yeah.
Hold on, Robin. We actually have
never
a potential.
seen
di-
someone come up
discussion,
with that name before.
Coming
What
up
happened?
here. I'm gonna
Alright.
go ahead and
Is
do
there a
this.
test?
All right. Everyone, hold up. Okay. Studios limited 6. What the fuck? We're limited to 6 people.
Well,
Oh, it's after midnight.
I'll
We
get off.
reverted
I'll
to
get
the
down.
free account.
I'll get down.
Okay, thanks, Robin.
Restart
Bye.
with Stock
We
Studio.
Yeah.
appreciate you. You have a good time, Robin. Love ya.
Bye, Robin.
Okay.
She might be
Hello,
back if this guy turns
Theist.
out to be a
It's
troll.
your first time on this panel, obviously. Are you over the age of 18?
I am.
Okay, great. And what brings you on the panel tonight?
I was just listening to you guys speak and you about animal suffering. You stated it's got no functional purpose. The whole of evolution is based on prey surviving and predators honing their survival skills to actually hunt that prey. So how has it got no functional purpose?
Well, no,
All this happened before the
what?
fall of man. Why
Crazy
would God
Yeah.
actually design anything for suffering before the fall of man?
Yeah. So the
Look,
functional.
number one, yeah, go on.
But what I was going to say is that it depends on how you're viewing it. So the functional purpose of suffering with respect to animals when evolution, like i.e. allele frequencies changing over time, success, like complex organisms, being functionally tailored to an environment is
it's
fine.
because of evolution.
Hey, hold up. Let John finish his thought.
With respect
out,
to God,
Theist.
the point is that God, if God existed, is the designer of the system, and if God is all good, and if he is all powerful, then he could have he would have been able to achieve his goal without
Theist,
suffering.
hold up. Let John finish his thought.
So
I'm not a child. I don't need basic explanation.
Theist, don't make me mute you, okay? John is getting out a thought, and then you will be allowed to respond to it after he gets an entire
Oh my
thought
God.
out, okay?
But
John,
Can you be a big
Just
boy?
get
Can
it
you pull up your entire pants? Chill the fuck out.
we can account for suffering from an evolutionary paradigm, but there's no reason for it to exist if like a God exists that is all good and all powerful. He could have achieved his goal without then suffering being necessary, and that's kind of the point of the argument.
Yeah, I agree. God could achieve the goal because God is all powerful without that way, but that is the best way. You cannot confirm your argument that that isn't the best
How do
way.
you know that's the best way?
It's not the best way
Can
because
I
we can
finish my
actually
thought?
envision a
Can I
better
finish-
way.
can I finish
If
my
we're
thought?
able to envision a better way, it is not. It is.
Yeah.
It is
Can I finish my
definitionally not
thought?
the best way. So
didn't finish my argument.
is our ability to envision a better way
didn't
actually
finish my
better
argument.
than the supposedly omnipotent, omniscient being? How are we able to envision a better way than an omniscient being? Go ahead.
Can I answer one question at a time and be able to finish the answer to that one?
I asked you a single question. How are we able to envision a better way than an
Okay,
omniscient
you
being?
know what? Everybody needs to chill the fuck out for a second. You know what? This escalated way too fucking quickly.
If I can just speak without having a gish gallop to it,
This is absolutely
Well,
triggered.
you know what?
He thinks a
If you
single
can
question
show
is a gish
people-
gallop. Slow boy, come on.
RP.
How are we able to envision a better way than an omniscient being?
All
Go
right,
ahead.
so
I'll answer your
doesn't matter
question.
if I try to speak either. Then
Give me 1 second.
you know what? Show people the respect of listening to them when they're answering the question you ask them, and this doesn't happen.
As soon as I began to speak, I let John finish. As soon as I began to speak, this
You
other guy
didn't let John finish.
Wait, John said.
John still hasn't fucking finished.
Well, no, I was pretty much done. It was just a clarification of the position. It wasn't even necessarily a question or an argument. It was just the I think like Theist. I think like I have a degree of sympathy for your position. I think, but
yeah,
I was just trying to point out that it depends what.
Now you're just no stop.
Gotcha.
Okay, you should what?
Let it happen.
What?
Let it
Let
happen.
what happen? Let four people talk over each other? How about you shut the fuck up, Metatron?
Hey.
Everybody's so tense.
Let's not get
take a fucking beat. Let people finish their comments, and you won't get fucking reprimanded, Theist. Shut the fuck up, Metatron.
Come at me. You know what I mean? I'm not a guy.
All right, fine. There you go.
Giddy on.
Hey, that was unfair.
That was unfair?
It's
yes,
okay.
That was unfair.
I've never seen
Let's all
anything
just level
escalate
out.
so fucking quick. Jesus.
The
That's like a
rage
rocket.
is, you know, it's epic and it's enjoyable, but it's not right. You know what I mean?
Oh, God. Sorry,
Excuse
Fierce.
me? You know what? Fuck this. And RP, don't. No. Don't. He can
Gretchen,
sit back
what's
there.
going on here?
Oh, my life.
Do you want me to drop too?
What's going on here is you want to talk about it, fine. We're not going to do it on stream in front of fucking everybody.
Oh.
Period.
Oh, no, well, we just lost Theos now.
You know what? We lost him as soon as you fucking laid into him.
No, we didn't. He was up here for a good amount of time after I laid into him. Like it was this extra laying into our allies up here. Like what was the necessity of that?
The fact that everybody was fucking dogpiling on him already.
No, they weren't.
And yeah, they fucking were.
If you would have just let it
The fact that all I said was calm down, and all of a sudden now I've got you guys jumping my shit for that.
Instead of this meta, let Theus respond. Okay.
Theus back. Yeah, let's have the meaningful discussion.
You were the one not letting him fucking respond.
Okay.
RP.
We'll start
Is that where you wanted to go? Is that what you want to hear me say? You were jumping his shit from the fucking beginning.
Okay, fine.
I was trying to get everybody to take a breath and calm down, and then all of a sudden, now Metatron, now you got a fucking opinion.
Oh wow.
Yeah, we can.
Not allowed to have one.
We can hear you, Theist. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So perfect. So let's start again. Let's calm it all down. If someone asks me a
How
question,
about keeping it to yourself when I'm fucking doing something on my channel? How about that?
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'm just coming here to have.
Not you, Theist.
All right,
sorry.
Cool. All right. Yeah. Look, if someone asks me a question and I'm trying to answer that one question, then you go and give me a different question. We're not going to get anywhere. Yeah. I just want a normal discussion. Don't want an argument. Right? Okay. If it leads to like a little bit of a hostile conversation, fine. But let's not try and cause an argument. All right. Perfect. The question. Shall I continue, or does anyone want to speak?
Did you really just answer your own question? Ask your fucking question.
Yeah. Okay.
Like, if you say oh, really? Is there no function? What is the function to unnecessary animal suffering then? Because that's the point you were coming from.
A whole host of evolutionary processes it achieves. So, for example, a tiger will have sharp teeth because of evolution, because it has to seek out food in that way. You got sort of gazelle can run quick because of these reasons. So there is clearly a functional process within evolution, and you guys as atheists cannot deny that. To even deny that is impractical. John actually, I think it was John, was it that spoke to me?
You're just wrong. Because there aren't goals in evolution. There are no goals in evolution. So exactly what is this process supposed to be?
Is evolution guided by survival, and is animal suffering part of survival?
I mean, the evolution doesn't
I just asked the question.
You know, and I'm trying to answer it, but evolution doesn't have a goal in mind.
Your question was incoherent.
Guided by survival, then, no?
But it is guided by the material facts of existence. Yeah,
and does survival is animal suffering part of survival?
Yeah, it is. But the point is that it depends from what paradigm you're looking at it from. So if we're talking about evolution, then suffering is absolutely a part of it. But with respect to a god who is all powerful, then it seems like suffering isn't necessary, doesn't need to be necessary. And that's the comparison that was being made. If it's just purely biological, if we're just like basically it's a coin sorter, you know, the evolution is are we appropriate for the environment, not appropriate for the environment? And if we're not appropriate for the environment, then we're going to die. And we're going to not get to reproduce, and we're going to die probably in a pretty fucking horrific way. Then obviously suffering is kind of built into that process, right? Completely grant you that. But if God is all powerful and all knowing, and you know, the creator of the universe, then surely he could have created a system that didn't require the suffering and achieve the goal that he had in mind.
Perfect. You've made that.
End of argument.
Now let me respond to that. Yeah. Right, okay. Perfect. Okay, so God could have done it a different way, but this is the best, most efficient way. So God chose that for his goal. Suffering has numerous benefits. So it's the whole technological advancements that we achieve are because our motivations are to ease suffering. The whole reason we cure disease is because we want to ease suffering. The whole reason we build houses because we want to ease suffering. We want to protect ourselves from the natural environment and these sorts of things. Oh, suffering. My argument isn't.
Let me ask you a question. What do you think the function, the purpose of humans existing is? Like, because like, from the outside looking in, it seems like to me.
I don't know what it seems like to you. I'll tell you what I believe to that. To enhance our spirit. To enhance our spiritual progression, to become more moral and spiritual beings. I'm not a Christian. I'm a Sikh. My background is I'm a Sikh, born in England, and we believe in reincarnation. We believe in quality of all beings. These sorts of things.
The question becomes: what does more moral mean in the life we're in right now? What does it mean?
In the practical or in terms of principle? Like, if you're asking me, in all
manner. Should I believe in what? Why should I believe it?
Moral, we're moving on.
No, I just want to ask a quick question. Without doxing yourself, whereabouts in the UK are you from? Roughly.
Why does that matter?
Well, no. The reason I ask is because it's because I've got quite a lot of Sikh friends. I used to work for an architectural practice, and I was on the design team for the Gurdwara in Coventry and Leamington.
Beautiful.
So it's a beautiful building, like lignocite. I drive past it almost every day. It's an amazing building, and I have quite an affinity for the Sikh population in the UK. So I was just wondering if you were like somewhere close to me. I'm from Leamington Spa. I'm in the Midlands, so that was
I've been there. I've got family there, so beautiful part of England.
It's a lovely part of the country. Again, like I said, without doxing, it was just like an interpersonal question. It has nothing to do with the argument or the discussion that we're having. It was just
No, I appreciate the report. That's good.
But so with your conception of a god, is your conception of God all powerful and all knowing? Does he have these qualities? Yes. Okay. So it seems to, from the outside looking in, because I'm an agnostic, but from the outside looking in, it seems that the reason that we exist in this world, the reason that we were created by God, is so that we can demonstrate our moral qualities, our character, and then God, at the end of the day, when we eventually do die, judges us, and we either go to a nice, happy place, or we go to a really shitty place, or we just cease to exist entirely, depending on how you understand it. But if God is all-knowing, then if he's all-knowing, then why is the test necessary? Because doesn't he know what we're going to do already? Which does mean the suffering's unnecessary. He can just skip that whole part of the process and just put us in a box.
It's a good question, really good question, but it's not actually a test. So what it is basically we are, in terms of, look, I can't say this is the fact. This is my belief, so I don't know this. This is what I believe the answer to be to that question. Let me just clarify that from the off. So it's not a test. We are actually an essence of God. So God is the whole unity of everything, like everything in existence. God is like everything. We are detached of that. When we are detached of that, because we are detached from the wholeness of everything, we have now got things like ego and inferiority because we're not actually the whole of everything anymore, and we are fully aware of that. As a result of that, when we take material birth, we gain things. Initially we gain an ego, then once we gain from ego, we gain worldly attachment, then we gain greed, lust, and wrath. These 5 things are the 5 things that all immorality occurs only because of these 5 things. There's no Satan, there's no devil. It's only 5 desires that we've got, beginning with ego, worldly attachment, wrath, greed, lust. These 5 desires lead us to be immoral. And our test is to counter them with their polar opposites. So where we're being wrathful, we should be tolerant. Where we're being greedy, we should, and it goes vice versa as well. So they're both useful. For example, if I encounter a innocent woman being raped, it's not right for me to be tolerant. Tolerance is not a virtue here. I have to implement some sort of wrath, not excessive wrath.
Yeah, no, I would agree with you. I consider myself to be, I would consider myself to be duty bound, honor bound to intervene, regardless of the risk to myself.
Yeah, but why? What if there's no God? Why do you feel that you have to be that? If there's no God, if you're surely you should just be. I need to be self-serving. Okay, if it benefits me.
No, the reason being is because I'm a human that exists in society with other people. I have sons, I have daughters, and but the point is that society is a collaborative effort. So, but if it's the case, sorry, one sec. If it's the case that my daughter was being like manhandled by somebody, and I can't be in her life 100% of the time, then I would expect somebody else who has the capacity to step in.
That's it. Your whole argument is based on self-serving. Even in your end goal there, I would expect if my daughter got raped. Yeah, but what if it didn't have any benefit to you? Yeah, there's no reason for you to be moral with using your argument there. And my thing is,
that's a claim that he has no reason to be moral. Can you go ahead and demonstrate that?
Yeah, he has no reason to be moral, and that's why atheists have
go ahead and demonstrate his moral framework. You're assuming here. What is his moral framework that you're assuming?
Sorry, what's your name?
You can read it, dipshit.
John, I'm on a phone, so it's not and it's.
Oh, you're on a phone, so it's a small screen. Yeah, I'm RP. ARPY.
RPY. RPY. So
RP,
his whole
RP. Do you have a listening disability?
RP, look at our chat, please.
You want to argue? Oh.
All right, I'll drop. Thanks, Russian.
The thing is, with respect to reciprocity, is it the case that you can coach it in self-serving terms? Yeah, probably. That's not the thing that necessarily motivates me. My motivations are first person to me. I want to live in a world where, broadly speaking, people treat me the way that I want to be treated. Right?
You as a person, so I believe you're part of the divine essence. So I believe your motivations are innocent. But your argument that you gave me was the end line was that it serves me because I would expect if it happened to me at the end of the day. That's why this is why I want these people not to get raped, because if it happened to me or happened to someone I love, so it's all about selfish self-servingness in your ideology. In my ideology, it's like we've got a duty to find what's moral. So in certain acts, it's right to be wrathful. In certain acts, it's right to be tolerant. We've got a duty for conversation.
What are you even talking about?
You
have no idea what our worldviews are because you haven't asked.
But also, Theus, the problem is that how can I coach a worldview that isn't first person to me? Like, I experience the world from my perspective. It must be from I can't experience the world from your perspective. I'm blocked from doing that. It's the solipsistic argument, right?
The world, likewise, I experience the world that I've got a duty to be a moral person. If you don't experience it with that duty, I believe because I've got to experience it in that way.
Here we go.
That sort
of banging. All right.
The point is because you experience the world, from your perspective. I experience the world from my perspective.
So what makes your perspective
every single argument.
What is your point?
Ultimately,
we lose the background
to the first person.
Anyway, my initial point was that suffering is clearly evolutionary function, and that's clear. So your argument is not valid. Suffering numerous other functions like technological advancement, medical advancement, loads of it gives us all of motivation. That's all I wanted to say. John, been pleasant chat. Take care.
Yeah, no,
you running? Are you running already?
Yeah, he's running.
Hang out.
Wow, what a pussy.
Can anyone hear me?
Everyone,
Yes.
everyone tuning in right now. This is
Yes,
this is
Nexu, we
what
can hear you.
believing in a god does to
I
you.
need to
It
ask.
makes you a fucking runner. It makes you unable to defend your position. It makes you completely incapable of like any sort of critical thought in any capacity. Like his positions were instantly instantly I'm sorry.
I mean,
They were
instantly
interrogated instantly, and he was unable to defend his positions. 1 Peter 3:15 says that you must be ready to defend questions about the faith that is within you at all times, and he failed to rise to that occasion. Therefore, he does not raise to the occasion that God calls him to be.
Hey, Robin.
I quite like Theist, but then again, he's one of my countrymen. So
No,
You've talked to the guy before, John? You've talked to the guy before?
No, first time. That's why I asked him. Like, it's so that the Sikh community in the UK, I've got quite a few Sikh friends, and I get on with them.
I wanted to talk to him, but I just
nothing. I just come.
spoken.
I come in to tell Mr. Theist, whatever his name was, that we actually developed empathy through evolution. We did. So like we didn't get it from God, we got it from evolution. But the thing about it is like if your God did exist and he allowed it like millions and millions and millions of years and billions of years of suffering, so we could get to where we could do like treat people for suffering like now and like after all these billions of years of existence. That is so stupid. And your God, if that's the best plan he can come out with, well, he needs to, he
it also assumes that that's actually the goal of evolution.
Well, I mean,
and evolution doesn't have a goal.
Exactly. That's a category error. Saying that evolution has a goal instead of like a naturalistic inclination it is completely confused, because like there is no intentionality. It is simply what the system necessitates.
I made that point to him, and he quickly pivoted off of it because
he's an idiot.
Of course,
he had
because he's a coward
to it.
If you have
like
to
most theists,
your opponent and
most theists are complete cowards. They're unable to engage with the actual topic at hand. They have some sort of like predisposed. Exactly, like they've developed this straw man that they want to attack instead of engaging with the positions that are actually at hand.
Yeah, and act like we don't have a reason to like be like we have empathy. We developed it from evolution. We did not get it from a god. It didn't come from God. Like,
I would slightly correct that to being we have naturalistic altruism, because naturalistic altruism is wholly beneficial across an existence group.
Yes,
like if we didn't engage in like some sort of altruistic practice, we would not be able to sustain a social type of circle, and social circles are what allow us to proliferate our entire like social existence.
Proliferate.
I've just stuck a link in the chat to the Gurdwara that I was on the design team for. So if anyone's interested, it's a beautiful building.
Nice. I'll take a look.
I myself.
And another thing is, like, of course, I know he's not a Christian, but like he's talking about sexual assault. Like the Christian God doesn't really care about that anyway. He orders it several times in the Bible. So I don't know what Sikhs, which gods
he's a Sikh
worship. But
okay, thanks.
He's probably not any better of a god than the
Well, I mean, actually, the Sikhs in the UK at least have integrated with UK culture much.
I'm not talking about the people, John. I'm talking about the god they worship, though.
Oh, the gods, but yeah, I mean, they're all wrong, and they're different. They have different characteristics. But they're all wrong in this kind of way.
I believe that there's a necessary distinction here with like Sikhs versus like Muslims, and John is valid in talking about these specific distinctions.
Yeah, they're totally different cultures, totally different religions. You know, and again, like we like since like the Windrush generation in the UK, Sikhs became a very informative and a valued part of British culture. The thing that pissed me off is we were when I was on the link for the building that I was on the design team for, I was working for a company called MPC. They're an architectural practice, and we would get phone calls on a daily basis. And I was like, and they'd be like, why are you building this?
Is the picture that you shared the building that you're referring to?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll go ahead and share that then.
Yeah.
How does it feel to lose?
Well, I'm pretty sure that dude wasn't one of them nice guys.
No, I think Theist is probably actually fairly reasonable.
Oh yeah, he seemed like
He was
it.
just intense.
Like,
but the
told you didn't have any reason not to get to like help somebody from getting right.
Yeah, this building on the screen now. This is built in it's a town called Leamington Spa. It's where I was born, and this building was built on the original site. Was a Gurdwara that used to be. It was like a single story, like asbestos roofed 1960s repurposed fabrics factory. And like it's on like an industrial estate. It's next to like a bowling alley in a Sainsbury's. It's not like it's not like it's wedged next to like houses or anything like that. Mm-hmm. And we would get people phoning the architectural practice, phoning and complaining. I'm like, where would you like us to put it? On the fucking moon? Like, I mean, it's you know what I mean? You didn't give a shit that the Gurdwara was there when it was an asbestos roof like horror show, but now it's a beautiful building. You've got a fucking problem. Just fuck you. I mean, let people have their place to worship their conception of God. Like, it doesn't do you any fucking harm. Just leave them alone. You know?
Right.
And what would you rather look at? This?
What is it?
Or some 1960s asbestos shack? You know? I know what I'd rather look at.
Is it a mosque? Is it a?
It's a Gurdwara. So it's the Sikh temple. It's a Gurdwara.
Gurdwara.
So,
Okay.
Yeah. And the thing is the worst part about it was when this thing was being built, because the Sikhs prioritize hospitality. The second that the kitchen was functional, we used to do site visits, and we might be on site for maybe 20 minutes. The second that kitchen was functioning, they wouldn't let you leave without feeding you. So our site visits went from 20 minutes to 2 fucking hours. And I came out like fucking heavier than when I left. You know? So, yeah, we probably should have put the kitchen in last. It would have been more efficient to build the damn thing. Yeah.
I don't think I'd be impressed with his hospitality.
No, you would struggle to find people more that have Sikhs with respect to like what they give to charity.
I'm talking about him, not the
fair enough. Do I think Theist is wrong with respect to his is suffering necessary? Yeah, I think he's wrong. But as far as religions go, I think Sikhism actually is one of the ones that.
If a god exists, suffering is absolutely unnecessary. This is demonstrated 100% through the argument through unnecessary evil.
I don't have any praise for religion based on its usefulness, or whatever. Is it true?
It doesn't.
Oh no, I agree with you, Robin.
It also fails completely on usefulness because naturalism is 1,000% more useful because it maps onto actuality. We don't need a feel good epistemology. We need to know what is actual.
I completely agree with you. I'm on board. We've taught this to death, RP. I'm completely on board. But there are some religions which, with respect to their consequentialism or utility, have different impacts on the world. And I think Sikhism is one of the less egregious ones, if that makes sense. And it's wrong in the same way as all religions are wrong, but with respect to its impact, it's how it affects the world. I think it certainly, with respect to like English culture, which is the bit that concerns me, it's less of an issue than
Well,
the
I mean, like
respiratory
that guy
world.
right there tried to tell us that suffering was a good thing. Like that, I don't know. I'm not impressed with the Sikh. If he represents Sikhs, what he came in here and said.
Yeah, again, I'm with you there, Robin. Like, I don't think like being an apologist for suffering and when your worldview includes an all-knowing, all-powerful God makes sense. It doesn't seem to make sense to me. But again, if you're arguing for the necessity of suffering when your conception of the world like doesn't have a God and it's governed by evolution, then it's absolutely necessary, right? So again, that's why I said it a few times. It depends on the paradigm. It depends how you view the world as to whether suffering is necessary or not. And
well, the reason why we were bringing it up was that if there was a God, that's what we were talking about, and so he obviously didn't even like have comprehension of what he was hearing when he came in here, because we were talking about in a world with a God. That animal suffering.
In a world with a God.
That animal suffering was not explainable. Was not,
animal suffering is not explainable.
That's right.
Who said that?
On that note, I am gonna have to go because I do actually have to go and help my brother today with furniture kitchen again.
All right.
Bye, John.
Bye,
John. Up, John.
Nice to see you all.
Always appreciate you.
Take it
Love
easy.
you all.
Good night, John.
Do we lose our background too?
I'm not sure because like we've hit that like weird point.
I
where,
believe
like,
so.
We are past the midnight, and so like I've lost specific admin privileges, and so I'm like having to like pirate off of like Gretchen's admin account.
How do you lose privileges after time?
I believe it. I believe it took out all of the images I had uploaded.
I mean, how does that work? Where admin privileges are lost?
It just goes back to the free account.
It's because I canceled my StreamYard account, and
money.
The 13th is the day that I was supposed to pay for next month, and
how much is that to make those privileges continue?
How much are you paying?
To matter.
$50 a month. So I went from. We should have gone back to Talk Studio a day earlier. That's all.
Is there a difference?
I thought we were. I don't know. I don't know what. I thought you said we were.
Tonight, no, we don't even have everybody all set up to go back to Talk Studio yet.
I mean,
so.
correct me if I'm wrong, but we're not necessarily like operating at a deficit right now due to the generous donations that we've received so far.
Is there an entity like a centralized entity that's accepting super chats and whatnot?
I mean, we got this.
We got this. Is there multiple things feeding into the same? I don't know. I'm trying to.
What do you mean multiple things feeding into the same?
So multiple channels feeding into the same pot.
No.
We
got this channel, and we're about to set up like TikTok, which apparently we are monetized on, but like TikTok monetization is kind of a joke because they take like what a half.
It's pointless
of the donations and gifts and shit. YouTube only takes a third, but like if you donate directly to like a Cash App or a Venmo, then we get 100%.
And Patreon setup, right?
We
I
don't
think
have a
we-
Patreon.
Yeah, that's something we should probably discuss as a production team. But like, really, like we're still pretty early on in this channel's age.
What's
And
the
so,
goal?
Like,
What's
the goal
final,
is simply to
final?
provide a space for like atheists and
Oh.
theists to like have discussions on.
That too.
Like we're not necessarily like completely goal oriented at this point, but like in order to like grow the platform, we do need to necessarily like
There has
I
to be
guess
a framework.
to adopt a Bushism, we need to strategize
Yeah,
our,
Think
our
like-
goal.
That's a word.
Think like 17th and 18th century French salons, but for atheists.
I hear
It's
you.
like a boot camp.
That's the idea. You know?
Make it freeform.
You fool me once, you can't fool the fooler.
Yeah.
It'll get there, I think. I think like guest visits from Justin and bringing other content creators might help.
I
It's
feel
not
like,
really going to
you know,
help
try-
since
trying
we're
to
here in the
target-
middle of the night.
Well, I
Most
feel
people
like
are sleeping in the
trying to
middle of the
target
night.
like overflow from like Mezzo or Joel like might be kind of like might be advantageous, because like they definitely have like a certain amount of people that they can't get to, and those people want to be heard. And so if
Yeah.
we're able to kind of get into that sort of pool and be like, hey, if you don't get up here, like we have a second space afterwards that you might be able to get up to.
So that's the big question, right? It's like a platform where the spillovers or the people that get off of those channels, where do they go?
Yeah. We're still assembling the plane as it's rolling down the runway, so.
Just making it up
I
as
mean-
you go.
1,000%. Actually,
We're hoping to get audio and captured by the right.
And
so we
Gretchen,
can
I don't know
in
what I did
multi-dimension.
that offended you earlier, but I am here to hear what it was. I didn't get it. Can you
Yeah,
explain?
no, that
Okay.
might have been a miscommunication on my part. So like I
Alright.
take the blame for that potentially earlier.
Yeah, I'm not a person that shrinks away from, dealing with stuff directly. I feel like that's
Let's
the
just
best
say,
way.
when I was talking to Theist and telling him that, we need to calm down and take a breath, I
Mhm.
don't need you barking over my fucking shoulder saying, no, just let it happen.
Oh,
I was making a point and you decided to like shush me,
Jump in.
and
I didn't shush you.
I didn't fucking appreciate it.
No,
That's what happened
I
there.
might have been the one that was.
And
shushing
then
Gretchen,
when
and-
I
and that
dropped you
was
down for
my
a second, I was
miscommunication.
gonna bring you back, and then RP decided to bring you back, and
Yeah,
at that
was
point,
me overstepping.
yeah, y'all just pissed me off, and
Yeah, see, this is healthy.
I went into attack
This
This
is
is,
mode.
all
this
out
is
in
the
the
fo-
open.
So-
this is the fog of war, and I
From my
apologize.
POV,
I'm just
that's
trying
what
to-
happened.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and
So.
I appreciate your POV is valid, and I'm trying to improve our I guess
No, don't
battlefield
worry about
implementation of our strategy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
we're
I'm a
still,
And then,
we're
of
still
course-
early.
And I'm a
We're
nobody.
still
And of
learning
course,
how
the
to
system
react
picked
to one
that
another.
specific moment to like take all of our shit away, which just fucking
Right.
exacerbated everything. And
Wait. I demonetized
You
you
know.
or something like at that moment.
That did not
Huh?
demonetize.
you didn't
Just- no, we
demand.
lost-
You no.
Okay.
We
Yeah,
just lost
trying to
access to the full program that we
Yeah.
streamed from.
Okay.
Yeah, the StreamYard part, it had nothing to do with you, and it's just that
That's all I want
Just
to
an
know.
inopportune moment.
that was just me not paying the bills for next month. That's all,
Water under the bridge.
which I did on purpose. So
So It's water under the bridge now.
This is how I operate. I don't want bullshit or, you know what I mean? Like, I want everything done out in the open and where everybody can put their input in. I have no beef with anybody. I love everybody. I don't know.
Yeah, we get that. We get that.
I don't have any beef with you either, but you know.
It was just a moment.
You asked me what the deal was. I told you what the deal was. That's all.
I get it. I appreciate it and love it. Which brings me to my next subject. Quick time.
Pickles.
Pickles?
No, I was just guessing.
I hate pickles. Pickles suck, and if you like pickles, I hate you.
Have you ever had Ukrainian
Spanking
pickled
pickle.
tomatoes?
Arby.
They're the best things in the world.
Oh my gosh.
Literally, my partner ate a burger with pickles like 3 years ago, and she breathed in my face, and I literally had to run to the bathroom to projectile vomit into the toilet.
Why did you breathe in her breath? That's the real
because
question.
you should be able to breathe in your
No.
partner's breath.
No.
Why are you eating that close to her face? You can smell her breath.
Situational awareness, man. That's what it's about.
Y'all are weird.
I'm sorry that I love my partner so much.
Guys like put in each other's lap while you're eating.
I like bread and butter pickles. I like dill pickles. Yeah, both.
I mean, you haven't lived until you hear, like, you eat Ukrainian pickled tomatoes. I can't explain it. And I'm like a Filipino Norwegian guy. Hey, when you eat it, you'll get it. And your stomach, it has weird bubbles. I swear to God, your gut flora, something happens with like the original way they do it. I can't.
Yeah, Metatron, do you have like Filipino vocabulary?
I don't have any idea what you're talking about.
Do you like adopt any Tagalog?
Oh. Yeah, that means yes.
Okay. Yeah. So my best friend growing up, he's Filipino, and so like growing up, like his mom was Tita Maria to me, his dad was Tito Markey.
There you go.
And stuff, and so like I always attended like the Filipino parties and got to eat the delicious Filipino cuisine and
we got the best, but your heart's gonna stop.
for sure, yeah. all that oil that you use to like fry the spring rolls and shit.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking delicious! My favorite thing. My first girlfriend, she was Filipino.
There you go. That's what I tell folks to overcome their racism is like, experience other people. You know what I mean?
Experience their cuisine. Yeah. I think John Mulaney has like a joke about like, if you eat other races' cuisine, it is impossible to be racist.
Yeah. It's true. It's true. It's 1,000,000% true.
Love it.
Yeah, that was a good.
The fun thing about my best friend being Filipino growing up was like we met in the 3rd grade because we were locker partners, and like we became instant best friends because we were both like obsessed with Pokemon and like nerdy things like that. But then the next year, his mom moved back to the Philippines because it was like financially like more viable for her to complete her nursing school there in the Philippines, and so he moved back with his mother, and he attended 4th grade, which ended up being like Filipino 6th grade there. So like I lost my best friend for a year, but when he came back, he literally brought back like like thousands of bootleg Yu-Gi-Oh cards that like we used in Yu-Gi-Oh Club, and so we had like all the best Yu-Gi-Oh cards. But eventually, like they found out that they were bootleg because they
pass,
lacked like
though?
the
You sold it?
Konami. The Konami label and all those things, and so that was kind of fun.
Folks gotta hustle, man. You know what I mean? Folks gotta hustle. It.
Good times.
I'm gonna go, guys. It's been fun. I appreciate the honesty tonight, Gretchen. Talking to you specifically, you know, I think this community is gonna go somewhere.
What I'm here for.
I think it's gonna go somewhere. I think there has to be a direction kind of ironed out to what that has to be.
Yeah, heard.
Why?
We're
What do
still
you mean?
working
Why?
on that.
Yeah, like nobody starts a company and says, "Let's just do this and do nothing." You know what I mean?
I'm not starting a company though.
You're in one right now.
I mean, I see what he's saying.
You're in one right now.
I get what he's saying, and if the goal was to make money, then sure.
What is the goal? Is what I'm asking. I guess it doesn't have to be about money, but there has to be a mission statement, right? In anything.
I don't understand what you want from her.
Have you looked at my link in bio?
Like, it's sufficient. She's already explained it.
What is it?
I mean, I put the mission statement right there in the Async Network bio.
Like I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm just trying to understand what the point is.
Right, and I'm asking, did you read it?
So
did you read it?
No, I did not. Is it supposed to be a direct competitor to like the Line or like, no, or AXP, like the Atheist Experience?
We're not trying to compete with anyone. We're just trying to have like an open space for discussion. And like traditionally those spaces don't really like have they don't really open space for like commiseration. And like I feel like that's what really sets us apart from those traditional channels is like, you know, we allow commiseration just because like, you know, this is a community, and like what theists really have like as an advantage above us is their sense of community. Like they strive towards a goal, and even though like we don't really want to define like a specific goal just because like the goal is just like believing true things, and that's pretty like esoteric. Like we just want to hold a space.
That is what it is, right? Is believing true things.
Yeah. At least for me, I want to overspeak, but like that's what like my goal is to believe as many true things as possible and disbelieve as many false things as possible.
And also, it helps to talk to other people, especially people with differing views, so you don't just isolate yourself in an echo chamber, only talking to people that agree with you about shit.
No, I hear you, and that's what you get in the Line.
And so you can't force people to come talk to you about these things. So you have to just set up shop on the internet and attract people. And that's what we're doing. It isn't going to be like A to B type of goal oriented type of direction. I mean, it's going to be from A to J to 6 to 4. You know what I'm saying? Like it's going to go wherever it goes. We're going to take it. We're going to be the ones steering along the way, but.
So this is like a training ground, like a.
I like calling it a boot camp. I don't know if that's
it's a launch pad. It's a sandbox.
I
built a sandbox for atheists.
Trying to
and
figure
liberals.
Out what they want to get to. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah. What you build with the sand is completely up to the individual, and I'm just
I hear it.
providing the sandbox.
I hear it. I hear it.
And
The environment.
I
the
would
playground.
I highly suggest you go read the bio that I put in my YouTube
I will. I will.
bio, and it'll probably answer most of your questions.
What time is
You know,
Oh, shit. I gotta go
it's
here
just-
soon too.
And personally, like, you know, I'd love to see the platform, you know, make more than its operational costs, just because, you know, I'm a parent, and like any amount that like I can gain to like
Yeah,
help
right.
Money is
support my
money.
child
Money
would
is
be
money.
like
Everybody
cherry
needs
on the
a little
pie.
extra. Yeah.
But it's not necessarily
That-
like the
that
main
would be-
strive.
It
It's
is.
not,
It's
it's
It,
not
not
like
the
a
it'll
primary.
be
primary.
like
It's my
a
full-time job.
nice side effect to like the platform, but like really the main goal of the platform is to like spread truth.
Yeah.
I
For me, it's not. It's also to be part of the conversation, the political discourse or the national discourse.
is it going to go there though? I mean, that's the dangerous.
They've already been doing this.
Well, we don't know. We're part of the ride too.
I feel like you're overthinking this, Metatron.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think you are too. I mean, like, we have only been in existence.
been a few
When
weeks
did
or
I
a
start
few
doing
months.
lives? In the middle of
Like
April.
February.
So
Oh, yeah. I guess even later.
no, my first live was was in April,
Yeah.
and so we've just barely been at this for 4 months.
Has
So-
there been any growth as far as
Yeah.
user
substantial
base and,
growth.
Yeah. It's been really good.
Enough so that like Justin allowed
that's
us to
good.
like co-host, you know, on his channel, which
Yeah.
was pretty cool.
We
Yeah,
get shouted
and
out by our favorite
those
channels,
alliances
and
are important. Those
we've
things.
had special guests from our favorite channels.
Mhm.
Just having just having this space for the people who want to come here and hang out with us is the most important thing, I think.
So it's not
Word.
it's not just an atheist space. It's for anybody that wants to go in and
Well, yeah, I mean, we need.
Well, yeah,
all
that's
stuff.
why we
We're
have
not gonna say
Tavo up here.
theism.
Like
No.
Tavo's
For
not an
anybody.
atheist, but like Tavo like has good arguments, and that's why we want like people like Tavo to come up here so that we can discuss these arguments that may be valid, but like we're able to like, you know, muddle over the soundness of these arguments. Like we ultimately want to get down to the truth of the actuality of our existence.
yeah.
I think atheism is more of
Yeah.
like the central pillar of the whole operation, and
It's
that's why we say
factually
it's more
amazing.
atheist.
It's the most
Yeah,
rational.
based.
I mean, but
If there's a handful of people that watch all these streams because they like the debate content. So guess what? We have debate content. There is, you know, there are people that are more interested in the reactions. So we do reactions. Sometimes people just want to fucking hang out and play games. Well, I mean, we haven't done it in a while, but sometimes we just get on stream and play Jackbox games together.
So
And
just chat. Some people want to just hear
sometimes
talk.
I show analog horror shit. Sometimes we talk
we
about
look at pet
politics a
videos.
lot.
A
And
lot.
it's just,
Sometimes we watch cat
you
videos.
know, it's just,
And look at each other's pets.
you know, yeah. It's a, it's a
It-
clubhouse.
yeah, it's
'Cause
been fun since I've
You
been here.
you said yourself, I'm everywhere, right? Well,
Right.
this is kind of my way of bringing everybody from everywhere together.
Yeah, that's what I was always trying to figure out. Is like,
If
how
you
the
build
fuck
it,
is Gretchen everywhere?
Would I like to make money off of it? Sure. We're
Of
just
course.
not there yet. And
Of course.
it's not bad to make money
That's-
off something.
yeah, it's just we're just
I
not
mean-
there yet. So
It could be though. I mean it. So this is like the weird thing that I've thought about with all the different channels. What are they really trying to get at? Like
you are definitely overthinking it too much.
And to answer your other
that's a valid question. I don't think that's overthinking it at all. Because like whether you're Thinker, whether you're Justin, Joel, the line, like like you have a mission statement. Like you want to do a specific thing.
Actually, RP, can you real quick? Let me get this out before I forget because I was holding off before. But you wanted to know who I'm in competition with. I mean, and I think they were right when they said I don't really have a competitor, but if I were to pick somebody, I would probably say the Deconstruction Junction platform. Only instead of catering to deconstructing theists, I'm catering toward the atheists in that. But my idea is to have, a bunch of different, instead of having, 50 plus creators like Benny does on his platform, I'm catering to all the different people in the community. There's some that want to be creators, and I invite them to use my channel to hone their skills or learn shit or whatever it is they need to do their own content. If someone just wants to make silly shorts videos, okay, cool. I'll happily feature them on my fucking channel.
I appreciate this answer, by the way.
And that is, the whole thing. So like,
before I came here, I was in it was a weird Gnostic channel. And I had never been there before. There was about 200 people in the room or in the channel. And
yeah, Gnostics are weird.
No, they sound weird, but then when you heard them talking, it was atheist. It was 100% atheist.
Oh, Gnostic atheist. I'm a Gnostic atheist. Actually.
Oh shit! It blew my mind. And like I was jumping in, and I was like, Paul said this. Yeah, Paul was bullshit. And I was like, why are these people calling themselves Gnostics? And I thought to myself, like, if you could just pull these people into what they really are, which is atheists. Wow.
Well,
that's the thing is you don't get to decide what other people are.
Gnosticism versus agnosticism is like a knowledge claim versus like theism versus atheism is a position claim, and so like they're mutually exclusive, and so like you can have like a Punnett Square-esque where like you can be an agnostic atheist, or you can be a Gnostic atheist, or you can be an agnostic theist or a Gnostic theist.
Man, it's so crazy, brother. I mean, like when I was engaging with them, they were in 100% agreement with everything I said. And I thought to myself, how are these people Gnostics?
I call myself a Gnostic atheist.
They were calling themselves Gnostic Christians.
Yeah, so they claim to know, because Gnosticism is the position of knowing that your position is true.
And knowledge does not require certainty. Like I'm a fallibist. I'm a fallibist.
The crazy thing to me is like so you
can I finish my sentence, please? Let me finish.
Please, sorry, I apologize.
Like certainty is almost certainly unattainable is what my thing is. So, but I'm a fallibist.
Oh God,
I'm a fallibist, but I do not think that certainty is required for knowledge. Are you like we say that we know that Santa Claus don't exist? I mean, like, are you 100% certain about that? I mean, like, I don't think you can be certain about anything. I believe it's almost certainly unattainable. So I think that knowledge does not require certainty. So I think that yes, I could with using the word knowledge the way that every other person uses it about any other topic that they speak of.
So is knowledge equivalent to gnosis? Is that what that means?
I mean, well, I don't know. Like that's where the word came from. I think. But, like, I
better get off. I gotta get up here in a couple hours, so I'll see you guys tonight.
Peace, brother.
I just don't think that
Nice talking with you.
that you have to claim that you have certainty to know things.
What is your background, Robin? Like, did you grow up Christian or?
Yeah, I was a Christian for 50 years.
Any denomination, Baptist,
Baptist, yes.
Catholic. Okay.
I mean, like we know things in science, and we don't have certainty on. We don't ever.
Not 100%. No. Yeah.
No. It's like that but we know things. So like I think that and there's no reason why we should have to change the word "no" when we're dealing with a God for outside of a different meaning than what we have with any other thing that we in our life.
I hear you. Yeah, I hear you.
And like when you say you're agnostic theist, then people get the idea that you think that you're like 50-50 or something like that. I'm not 50-50.
No, when I joined Kevin Reads Bible 2 days ago, he said
Joel.
Not Joel Reads Bible. Kevin Reads Bible.
There's a Kevin Reads Bible?
There is.
Interesting.
I personally only adopt fallibilism for like certain concepts because like you can't be a fallibilist in understanding that 2 + 2 = 4 under the base 10 counting system. Like there are absolutely things that we can 100% know are the true state of affairs, but then there are other things that are like under constrained that we might not necessarily be able to know with our knowledge base currently. But to say that like we can't know anything for certain, I think is kind of like confused.
Well, I mean, I don't think that like I don't count math and stuff like that. Like those kind of things are because
they're indisputable.
We created those languages to represent
even that's debatable. Whether we created or discovered is like necessarily up to debate. Whether you take like a descriptivist view or like a Platonist view, because I tend more to like a Platonist view that like mathematical objects necessarily exist and we simply discover them and we like are describing them. But like even if like there was no sort of like subjective experience, these mathematical objects would still exist necessarily.
And essentially it doesn't matter. I mean, we're both using it in any sense in the same way. So it's, I don't know. Those are the things that I'm like, okay, fine. Math is math, whether it came from this or that. But the harmful thing is the way religion interprets stuff and says this is objective and you need to do things this way and this way is the right way because it's from God's mind. These are the things I think are extremely harmful. And
yeah, I get you, RB. I didn't know are you a Platonist really?
I'm a pluralist. Like I definitely see a lot of merit to mathematical Platonism, but not necessarily like global Platonism.
Oh, okay.
And so like mathematical objects are definitely something that is hotly contested, and yes. I lean more towards like these being like transcendent concepts that exist necessarily outside of a subjective mind. Mm-hmm. Because like without like their existence, like we wouldn't be able to like describe how they map onto reality. And so like this can definitely be compatible with like wave function monism, which like is something that like I'm more inclined to. Like I'm not purely like a physical or materialist.
Y'all are on a whole different level.
Cool.
Right now, I have no idea.
Well, Platonism is Plato. Go study Plato.
Right.
Sort of, yeah. They're concepts proposed by Plato, but like, Plato was several thousand years ago, And
Well, I
so
mean,
like
like,
the concepts have absolutely been sharpened and reformed.
yeah. But debate, like, if you're gonna learn that, like, philosophy, you have to like go, like, I think, go learn the
Right, right. I think it's definitely advantageous to like learn the classics like Aristotelianism, Platonism, and things like that, but not to like put all your eggs in those baskets because there literally have been like 2,000 years of
yes.
arguments since then, and so like don't necessarily start there. Like start like more on like the more accessible modern concepts, and then understand like where those concepts like necessarily evolved from. Because
Do
if
you
you
think those
understand
original
that,
concepts have changed?
yeah, absolutely. Because there have been 2,000 years of like modernized arguments. And so like there are things like the philosophical void that were like discussed like in the medieval times that have been like the ideas have been furthered upon, but like to understand like where like philosophical nothingness necessarily started from will allow you to like really like cut out the fat, like sort of trim the fat from your arguments. And so that's why I like hold the position of like existence is necessary due to the contrary, the impossibility. So like not like an actual philosophical nothingness is impossible necessarily because things like require some sort of ontology, and so if nothingness lacks ontology, that necessarily follows that like nothingness lacks being, and things that lack being lack existence, and so like things that lack existence obviously don't exist, and so if nothingness lacks being or I'm sorry, I skipped a step. If nothingness lacks ontology, aka it lacks a property set, that means it lacks being, and therefore it follows that it lacks existence. So that if nothingness lacks existence, that means it necessarily follows that something must exist. And so if nothingness is like logically impossible, that means that like something has always existed. And so like
I believe that to be true.
right. So if theists
matter and
will
everything else.
try to like argue like oh God has always existed. Well, not it doesn't necessarily that a God has to have always existed. Like just existence itself, like physicality itself.
Matter.
Logically must have always existed, and so like that it is an argument to have a pathway without a God, and
It's
so
like the number one thing, right? It's like, how did something come from nothing?
Right,
You
and
hear it all the time.
that's the big thing is we're overcoming the nothingness claim, is that like we don't believe something came from nothing, we just believe
No,
that
we don't.
something has always existed.
Correct.
Terrible name.
So it's
I mean, terrible if you want to get up here and like argue against the concept, like go right ahead.
Oh, come on! I think
If you have an argument for a philosophical nothing being like even logically possible, I'd love to hear it.
I think the big crunch and the big, like where it reverts into itself is a pretty compelling model for an eternal universe that just
I don't know.
goes
I don't
on.
know enough about quantum physics to say what is
No, no, no,
compelling or not.
This isn't even quantum. This is just cosmological.
Yeah. It's just
physics.
it goes out.
And cyclical universal models
Correct.
are absolutely valid. Whether it ends in a big crunch or a big rip, there are still reunification theories that like can allow for like an infinite timeline.
Right.
And
So
none of them get you to God.
That was my
Ever.
100%. Yeah.
About 15
None
years
of them
ago, I
are
was
dependent on any sort of God.
No,
I was like, who started the universe? That was
but I
my
don't have
big
any.
hang-up.
I don't have any like enough knowledge about quantum to say which one I think is probably more likely. I usually ask people like Chase.
I think they're all equally unlikely.
But you think a universe goes out? It
I don't
goes
know
out
what
to
it
as
is.
much
I
as
really don't know.
it does,
I
and
I
then it
don't
goes
know.
back in.
I don't
It does
know.
it all over again.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't have any idea. I don't.
Yeah,
Like
I take the similar position. I don't know, but there are absolutely like frameworks and models that allow for a cyclical theory. And if this is not logically impossible, then we must absolutely entertain it.
Yeah. I figure I'm gonna be dead before it does any of that. So like,
no,
oh yeah,
it's not gonna
like
make
almost infinitely fold.
Yeah, so it's not gonna make any it's not gonna make that much difference about what I think about it because I'm gonna be dead before it ever does any of the stuff. So
I think you'll be around when it happens.
I hope not. No.
I think you'll be.
I mean, I'm 58 years old.
I'm 52.
That's not much time left for Earth if I'm gonna be around when it happens. Yeah. I'd kind of like for my kids to be grown and old and gone. Yeah. How many more years before we get the sun? Like, what, 5 million more years before the sun or whatever?
Oh, we got more than that.
No, the sun, like, dies of a heat death in so many years.
We got more than that. Yeah.
I mean, it's 5 billion or what is it?
Yeah, billions and stuff, but I mean,
I think RP must have went somewhere.
Yeah, who cares? We won't be around to see it. So.
No, I don't want it to be 5 billion.
I'm gonna say, what about aliens?
Aliens are logically possible.
Yeah,
no, they're totally possible.
Yeah,
and
a lot more likely than a god.
Yeah, for sure.
So then, what is the question you're asking?
I'm just saying, aliens. I'm not even asking a question. I'm just aliens. You know what I mean? Gray dudes, bald heads.
I don't think they. I don't know why they would look like that. That's
like,
that's
yeah,
hard.
That's more of like a media like composition. Like we didn't really start like thinking of like aliens as like little gray dudes until like basically War of the Worlds. And like a lot of these like human concepts can be traced back to like specific like points in our cultural zeitgeist. You know, like we didn't start like referring to the human body as like a machine until like, you know,
have you read anything from that one French dude, Jacques? What the fuck is his last name? But Valet or something like. My brother's all into this guy, right? So he's like, you know what? Aliens are fairies and dwarves. I said, what the fuck are you talking about? He said, yeah.
I don't believe that we've been in contact with any people, any life forms from other planets.
I don't know.
We live like the technology that it would take to travel the space distances in space would be like very far developed beyond what we have, and and I don't
let Robin get her idea out and hold on to that, Metatron.
Okay.
Yeah, just like we know now, like how much technology it would take to be to travel like faster than
it's far,
like or whatever. And so, like, it would take a highly, I mean, like something that way more advanced than we would ever even have imagined to be able to traverse space like that. And I don't think that, like, with the age of the Earth, like, there's a good chance that not many solar systems or planets where life could exist would actually be that far ahead of us in technology, even if they had like, unless maybe they didn't get religion. But even with that, I mean, because they would, whatever life form it is, would have had to have came through the same processes that we did. Like maybe
millions or billions of years.
Yeah, it may have been a different kind of life form that developed, but it still would have had to have came about through some sort of probably evolutionary process that took billions and billions of years. And I figure that I've always thought that there's probably been pockets of life all over the universe in different areas. and that some of them come into existence and are like, they die out. They could be destroyed by a meteor or whatever, and never know about the other one. I mean, like, but we would be so far apart that we would never.
It's super far apart, right? Like you're talking about a whole shit ton of time.
Yeah.
And the weird shit is.
Now, what was your RP? What did you want to say?
Yeah. RP, go ahead.
More of my defense of my nothingness syllogism. Like here it is, like specifically laid out. Things that lack ontology, aka not A, lack being, not B. Things that lack being don't exist. So not being implies not C. Nothingness lacks ontology. That means that D, our new variable, implies not A. Nothingness does not exist. D implies not C, because if D implies not A, that means not A implies not B implies not C. That means necessarily that if D implies not A, D implies not C. So our conclusion is if nothingness does not exist, then something that exists. And that's simply an inversion of these two claims. So D implies not C. That necessarily follows that not D implies C. And so here we have like the all right, terrible name is saying P3 is a category error. Nothingness isn't a thing lacking ontology.
Because nothing isn't a thing, I guess. Is that right? Maybe, I don't know. I don't know.
We're able to discuss the concept of nothing. Concepts are specifically a thing. So you'll need to give basically an argument for how concepts are not a thing.
Yeah, so concepts to me, I am not in any way categorically like in the same thinking category as you are with all those premises and all that. I would say concepts are dreams, like fake shit, and I would see reality as reality. But the reality is the Navy and DARPA are researching things that are abnormal in a sense that in a human sense, I'd say, like electromagnetic drives and creating gravity fields and stuff like that. I don't understand how humans would figure. And then some people are like, oh, ancient aliens and this. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about
DARPA researches shit that is 100% natural.
If we're not able
they have never done anything supernatural to my knowledge.
We're not able
it's not
to
supernatural,
evaluate whether unicorns are actually non-existent.
Exactly.
Or
I'm not talking about
non-existent.
unicorns.
Well, no, I'm referring to terrible names specifically.
Oh, I didn't.
And so, like, if we can't, apply these, propositional categories to the concepts, then we can't necessarily, say that, the concept of unicorns is a thing, but, unicorns, don't exist. Welcome back, John.
Welcome back, John.
There's John back.
You got your tech figured out? I see you're on your other account. You're not really
not
coming through,
have his
John.
tech figured out.
I have a question. What's a good set of earphones? I need to get a set of earphones, I guess, because when I move in that apartment, I've got speakers in this thing now, and I won't be able to have this loud when I move in there.
Are you trying to encode audio through them, or are you just trying to hear through them?
Well, I've got a mic. I just when I move in that apartment, in my house right here, I got my speakers up loud enough I can hear. But I think that probably I won't be able to do that in an apartment.
Okay, yeah. So that's gonna like definitely open up your options. Like really, anything that like is comfortable in your ears that doesn't have like any sort of like high latency value.
I mean, could be earbuds. You know what I mean?
Well, I have earbuds, but they're
I
pretty
really
cheap.
like mine.
What do you use?
Mine are
My
actually pretty fucking cheap too, but it's a brand I've been buying for years, and
My
Spill it.
computer doesn't have
I
a
fucking love them.
Bluetooth. This computer I don't think has Bluetooth.
What in respect to technology?
Whoa.
All right, here we go.
John,
All right, terrible.
it's
I'd like
not
you to go ahead
happening.
and demonstrate that nothingness has ontology.
It doesn't. It's not a thing.
What is happening?
Can hear you
on,
trying,
John. Hold on,
John.
John. Terrible. Your contention is with 3, so go ahead and demonstrate that nothingness has an ontology set.
It doesn't. It isn't a thing.
Okay, so then you must accept P3.
No, because you're saying that.
No. You're saying that it doesn't have an ontology set. Therefore, P3 necessarily follows.
No, it doesn't, because P3.
It absolutely does. Unless you're able to demonstrate that nothingness has an ontology set, you must accept P3.
Do you want to hear the response?
Go ahead.
P3 states that nothingness is the negation of A.
No, nothingness lacks ontology.
What is the negation of A?
Go ahead and cash out what you think the negation of A is.
The negation of A is things that lack ontology.
Yes, which nothingness
Is nothingness
lacks.
a thing?
Nothingness lacks ontology.
Is it a thing?
Whether it has thingness or not does not apply to whether it lacks ontology. Ontology is the property set. Does nothingness have any sort of property set?
Is A things and
Does nothingness
non-things
have
with
a property set? Yes or no?
No, it's not a thing.
Okay, great. So then P3 necessarily follows. Unless you can demonstrate that nothingness has some sort of property set, P3 necessarily follows.
No, things have properties.
No, not necessarily.
Are there non-things with properties?
An entity within an ontology set will have properties.
What is an entity?
An entity is something that has ontology.
Okay.
Ontology is simply a property set. Nothingness lacks a property set, therefore nothingness lacks ontology.
Yeah, it's not a thing.
Right, because it lacks ontology. This is analytically true.
Are you hearing what I'm saying?
I don't think you're understanding what you're trying to conflate here. Does nothingness have a property set?
No, things have properties.
Okay, therefore it lacks ontology. Thank you.
Well, it doesn't lack ontology, it just doesn't have ontology.
What is the difference between not having ontology and lacking ontology?
What is the difference?
There has to be a subject.
There is not a difference there.
What was my answer?
You said it doesn't have ontology, and you're saying that's different from lacking ontology. That is
And
crazy.
you said how, and then I answered. What was my answer verbatim?
You said it doesn't have ontology. How is that different from lacking ontology?
Okay, I'm going to give the same answer again. Don't interrupt me this time. Maybe you can hear it.
Calm down. Calm down.
Lacking is a verb. There has to be a subject to lack something.
Okay.
Yeah, you're not understanding a null pointer value.
Oh, I am. You're saying that it's not a null pointer.
You know, I'm saying that there is null pointer right here. The nothingness is the null pointer.
This is insane.
See, in comp sci,
Guys,
you can
I'm out tonight.
you can point to like an unspecified address value,
Night.
and the compute will still go through. This absolutely compiles. The floor is yours.
I'm still waiting for you to address, is nothing a thing?
Nothing is literally no thing.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. So a no thing lacks ontology because things have
That's not the question
ontology.
I asked, though.
Yeah, God damn it. I'll go ahead. Okay. So thing equals ontology set. So no thing equals no ontology set. Okay? Having no ontology set is equal to lacking ontology.
So is your A an ontology set with ontology?
My A, okay, things with ontology and things lacking ontology. It's A and not A. So what we're referring to here?
You said a thing is an ontology set. Is it appropriate to rewrite A
A
as
thing
an
will
ontology
have an
set with
ontology set. Can you repeat what your point is?
Yeah, I said, is it appropriate to rewrite A as an ontology set with ontology?
A thing. Well, yeah, a thing will have an ontology set. Things lacking ontology will not have an ontology set.
What do you think my question was?
I'm not sure. Do you want to like re-clarify your position?
It wasn't a position, it was a question. Like,
Okay,
did you listen to the
go ahead and
words of the
restipulate your
question?
position. If you have no position, then you're defending nothing. Questions aren't arguments. So go ahead and give me your actual position.
So you don't know what the question I asked was?
No, you're saying that you don't have a position, so you're not actually defending anything up here. Do you want to go ahead and specify your division, your position?
All right,
Or
if you're not
are you
listening
saying that
well
you're
enough,
not
then
actually
just
defending
repeat the question
anything
that
up
you
here?
didn't
You're
answer.
just up here for like some sort of semantic dispute. Do you actually have a position that you're trying to defend? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and define your position that you're trying to defend.
Go ahead and repeat the question that I asked?
No, go ahead and define the position that you're trying to defend.
All right. Well, if you're shadowboxing, then it's not worth it.
Okay, you're shadowboxing. Yeah, we don't care about the meta. Okay, run away. I don't care. If you're up here not actually defending any sort of position, it's inherently a semantic dispute. Semantic disputes have no sort of reason. Terrible conceded that nothingness does lack an ontological set of properties. Therefore, nothingness lacks ontology. This syllogism holds.
We got new people in chat. We got Wodenson and Geo Sam.
Hey, Woody. Hey, Sam.
And Tanks. Has Tanks been here all night?
I'll keep this
That's
up for
Dave.
another 30 seconds. So, like, anybody in chat that like has anything to dispute on the soundness of their premises can absolutely speak up.
Thanks, is Dave.
And there's Beard.
Yeah, hey Beard.
Hi,
And
Beard.
I'm sorry, terrible name, that you weren't able to define a position that you were trying to defend. But that's not my problem.
Beard, I saw you on Helen's show yesterday.
Who?
All right, I'm taking
On
the
Hell's
syllogism
Bells.
down.
Mm.
Terrible name, I absolutely responded to what you said. You were unable to say what your position was because arguments are not positions. Or, I'm sorry, questions are not arguments, and arguments are a position. And so if you're only asking questions and you're not presenting an argument, you do not have a position in which you're able to defend. If you're able to establish a position and then come back up here, I'm more than happy to have the conversation. But I didn't kick you. You left the panel. All right, John, you got your tech figured out? Hello? Is my tech fucked?
No,
Okay.
I don't hear him either.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Yeah, fine.
It was good.
So it was just super quick. I've literally just popped home because I left my nail gun at home, so I've popped back. But I was listening to you guys talking. The ontic property of nothingness is kind of an interesting question. Like, is a lack of property a property? Like, is a lack of thingness something that can be used to define a thing? And generally speaking, RP, I think I agree with you. You know, if something doesn't have any kind of ontological status, then it doesn't exist. Can we define it? Maybe. But it is an odd discussion, an odd argument to be having. To be honest,
right. I take the null value
yeah.
like avenue of discussing like nothingness specifically.
So do you like the statistical approach, like with respect to like a null hypothesis, you're kind of taking the mathematical principle and applying the statistical principle and applying it to ontological values, right?
Yes.
Is that what you're doing? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I absolutely get where you're going, and like functionally that works quite well. But the math does kind of break down in certain circumstances. And I think you would agree with that, right?
It depends on like what sort of compute you're trying to do to the framework.
Yeah, but the fact that it requires context means that it's not a perfect system. You know, there are some areas where like this concept of nothingness, when so we can't interrogate nothing. An absence of something is not really something that humans intuitively have the ability to deal with, because the concept of there being nothing isn't something that we just deal with at all.
Right, because there's a conflation of void versus null.
That's the
and
bullshit.
so many people try to glob onto more void with like a container that is empty versus like the absence of the container simpligator.
Oh, so my bank account being empty is not like nothing.
Right. It would be the absence of the concept of the bank account period, because the bank account would be the container.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It sure feels like nothing.
The conception of that there's nothing within this space, and like this space constitutes something, which means there is something there, and it's not nothing. So you can just like, I think it was Sam Harris said something. It was like, you've just hit philosophical bedrock with a shovel of a stupid question, which I think is quite a nice phrase. Actually.
Yes, that was an awesome quote right there.
Yeah.
Yes, I'll do that.
Right. So like a complete lack of ontological like anything would be like saying that like there is no like space container in which the property set would actualize.
Yeah. So like in obviously, RP, you're read into some certainly better than me, I think, but with aspects of physics. So the concept of exotic particles that just we have the as best as we can tell, it's the best example that we have of nothing. And energy just seems to pop into existence randomly. It's like perfectly stochastic. It just materializes. We have no explanation for it whatsoever. So it doesn't seem, practically speaking, that nothing can exist because the universe just fucking fills the space with something.
Right, because like as far as
Yeah.
we understand the energy fields in which the excitations like take place to like have something quote unquote exist or like seem brute. Like there is no like logical argument for these fields to not exist.
Yeah. No, but again, like I said, broadly speaking, I agree with your argument. But it was just interesting because these are like it feels like when we're having these discussions using like English, using language, like that the language itself is a blunt instrument that leads to like misunderstanding, confusion. We're not able to convey the concepts accurately just using this.
Oh yeah, 100%. Like we have to utilize syntactic like communication,
exactly.
whereas like we can like go an abstraction level like simpler into like symbolic representation, and that'll just like get like way too confusing for a general audience. Like if I want to go into like symbolic representation, like I'm gonna have to like go through like an episode of like actually explaining symbology
But
in terms
can
of
you
these
imagine,
like
like,
mathematical computes.
I mean, if you and I started having conversations using things like tensor calculus, I think that would actually, it wouldn't just put Gretchen to sleep. I think it'd give her a fucking aneurysm.
Valid.
But yeah, no, that was all I wanted. Or I just wanted to touch on this concept of nothing is actually a much more difficult concept to discuss using this kind of like blunt instrument English language that we're trying to communicate in. But it's a very interesting thing to me, at least. I know it'll be putting Gretchen to sleep. She'll be drooling into a fucking pillowcase right now. But
right, and when you de-abstract down to that lower level, like you're absolutely able to assign like some sort of computational variable in which is not subjugated, and so that's how you're able to like it actually evaluate like an empty set.
Yeah. No, again, I agree, but that was literally, I've come home to get my nail gun, and this was an interesting conversation, and my broadband was dog shit whilst I was driving around, so I just wanted to do that, and now I'm going to go again. So I love you all, and I'll see you all later. Catch you in a bit.
Let's go. Thanks for hopping up again, John. Have a good time with your nail gun.
Thanks for worrying about my sleeping habits. Appreciate it.
I'll see if I can pull up a meme really quick. It's not necessarily the best screenshot, but this will work for people in the know. Oh, what's all this shit? God damn it. Nail gun. Probably one of the best Whitest Kids You Know sketches. Grab the Necronomicon. Literally bring their dead brother back to life.
Hey, Gretchen, I think that I've got that Wi-Fi adapter thing that Joe had me get to like help with my Wi-Fi on that laptop. I think I just looked at it at Walmart. I think it has Bluetooth on it too.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, but I was looking at You just
Yeah,
get a
I
little
just sent
deal.
you a term to search on Amazon that'll show you a shitload of exactly what you need, and then you can use any old Bluetooth earbuds.
Yeah, I don't.
You know.
Yeah, I think that thing that he get, because I found that the thing he had me get for my Wi-Fi antenna, like, I think it has it does Bluetooth too. So.
Yeah. And then I can send you a link to the earbuds that I just sent you a picture of.
Mm-hmm.
It's
I
a
have
cheap
earbuds, but I don't.
cheap Japanese brand. I've been using them for years because they're just.
I have several
I don't know
sets.
how they got under everyone's radar, but they're so cool. My daughter-in-law's brother worked for the company and just gave me some free shit once, and I was like totally impressed. So
I've just been living in this house for so long here, where you know what I mean, like where I can have like anything as loud as I want it.
Mm-hmm.
And like it probably won't be like that over there.
I've always had problems with the shit that actually goes in your ears, just because of the way my cartilage is.
What the fuck?
Irritates the shit out of me having anything in my ears at all. So
What the fuck is going on?
You okay, RP?
Oh, I'm on Async's YouTube channel, not the other YouTube channel that I have set up to save the videos. There are only 3 in the playlist, and I was trying to figure out why the fuck there are only 3 videos in the playlist. Because I pulled up like 6 different videos earlier.
I was gonna say I have a whole bunch saved too, but that we never did watch. So
he's looking for something specific, I think.
No, not necessarily. I was just trying to like
you're just looking
have
for something to watch?
the broad, like reaction.
Oh, well, if that's the case, there's actually something that I was saving for when you came back.
Yeah, go for it.
It's a mezzo call from the other night. I was just curious.
Is it within the last week? Because if not,
Yeah.
then okay. What day?
It wouldn't be yesterday.
2 days ago?
2 days ago, I think.
8/10/26.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember the caller name?
The very first call.
What's his name? Kristen?
Think so.
Okay. What specifically did you like want me here to evaluate?
She went off on an entire thing of she's Christian, but she did a whole thing about math, and I was actually curious if that was sacred geometry, because I don't know really anything about sacred geometry.
God, please don't let this be my oldest daughter.
I know it's bullshit. But I know you did kind of like do a dive on that shit at one point. So
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like I thought like sacred geometry could like resolve like the composition of a photon.
Please just don't let this be my oldest daughter.
I was kind of into like Nassim Harameyn's like fucking
that's
quantum
about where
bullshit.
this caller's coming from.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I was just I don't know.
Please don't let this be
through
my
this
oldest
whole
daughter.
call. I was thinking, damn, like RP can't just come to the stream right now. So like I'm gonna save this one. So
Okay, well let's go ahead and see if this is the one you're.
I'm just hoping it ain't my oldest daughter.
Your oldest daughter is Kristen?
Yes.
Okay, fingers crossed.
Kristen.
Hello.
Hey, are you calling it on purpose?
Yeah.
Okay, well, let me just start the show then. We got our first guest here, everyone. It's going to be Kristen in the hot seat. The seat's not that hot, but the beat's pretty hot. It's a hot beat. That's right, it's Mezzo Presents Bad Bible Hub presents Mezzo Debates here on TikTok and over on the tubes. We got our tube stakes listening in. Thanks for being here. Kristen, what's your age and religion?
I'm 42. I would say I'm Christian.
All right. I'm getting a little bit of my voice back to me. I don't know if you have headphones or something. If you do, that'd be great.
Notice she said, I would say I'm Christian.
She's way too old to be mine.
It's like a pretty like quick like insta cop out.
If not, I'll tough it out. Although it sounds bad.
Hold on 1 second. Okay, is that any better?
Let's see when I talk. Yep, that sounds way better. Great. So you're a 42-year-old Christian. Well, I'm not either of those. I don't believe in God, and I'm not 42. So do you want to prove me wrong? Probably just on the God one.
Well, I guess I would like to understand what you conceptualize as God, because people think of it a lot of different ways. But are you thinking of it just as like a strictly Christian God, like a man in the sky or something that cares about every individual thing that you do and is going to punish you and so on? Or are you talking about more of there's a creator of existence?
I guess both.
In general?
Yeah, either one. Yeah.
Okay.
Whichever one you believe in, I don't. I'm sorry. I'm just going to bring my best friend in. He's really nice. It's not don't be like scared of him. He's like really, really nice.
What?
Hey, Joel. Just doing a little something different here, changing things up for just a minute because, I won't be live tomorrow. So, notice anything different about me?
Yeah, it looks like you trimmed up
down.
Your mustache.
Yeah, I was thinking, these things are kind of out of style. I was realizing, I don't know what it was. Something the other day made me think these don't look good.
Well, yours was, first of all, it's a little lopsided. I don't know if you've noticed this, but
one side
just
would curl.
For context,
Well,
on Sunday, Joel just out of nowhere showed up with a fucking mustache.
Was it a glue on?
Nope, he just didn't shave, and he'd been off for a few days, and when he showed up on Sunday, he just had a mustache for whatever reason, and now it's gone. But this was Mezzo making a big deal out of it, so not important to the call, but just
look at put your finger look at the. I think it's just lighter on the one side. Okay.
Yeah, I dyed this side blonde.
That side's dyed a bit.
Yeah.
Well, I still think it looks fine. It's still a mustache,
now.
right?
It's as short as the rest.
You think it works with the beard?
Now, so yeah, I think it's all just one. It's just stubble everywhere now.
Because now we have to grow beards.
This thing where if you just have a mustache and nothing else, it's.
Jelly. Joel met Mezzo through TikTok. He was a fan of Mezzo's lives, and he basically bugged him until Mezzo made him a mod, and they talked, and they've been star-crossed buddies ever since. So
wow,
that's how they met. Yeah. So, all right, go for it, RP.
Just not a good look. I don't know, something. Maybe I had a dream that made me realize that.
Have you always been able to grow a whole beard, or how did you get to do that? How is it able to?
This?
How could it be able to do that? What is it that happens to do that?
I think they sell serums.
You have to put serums on your face.
Yeah.
You have to smear serums.
Super toxic. Yeah. hair growth chia stuff. Anyways, let's talk about it later.
Chia.
Kristen's really cool. So sorry, we're just doing a little mustache talk. Yeah, we do it a lot here. A lot of mustache talk. So you said that you believe in some sort of God that I don't believe in, and then you were going to tell me to believe in.
Yeah.
Everything?
So I mean, I guess it doesn't make sense to me that you could believe in some kind of non-existent creator. Like how can existence how can you participate in existence if there wasn't some originating source?
I believe in existence. I think existence is real. You think existence had a source?
Well, I think if you are part of existence, you need to explain how it came to be. Right? I think that's what science is trying to do. And so what I'm saying is that the answer to how it came to be is also the answer to whether or not there's a God.
But existence didn't start, right? Is that right or is that wrong?
I think it did in a sense. I think it's like a self-contained system. Well, I think it started at the Big Bang. I think time started at the Big Bang.
I think God started to like exist at the moment of the Big Bang.
No, I think God is oneness and multiplicity at the same time.
But he didn't exist before the Big Bang.
Well, I would say that the Big Bang is not necessarily like
at the
starting
same
point
time.
temporally, but it's not the starting point of all of existence. Like all of existence.
Oh, okay.
exists
I thought you were saying it was
outside of
there was
time.
like a start to existence, but there's not, right?
Well, existence is organized in a temporal way, so there's a start and there's an end to all of existence. But all of it
not if God
exists outside of
existed
time.
forever. Then it would just be there was always existence, right?
Right. I'm saying it always existed in the sense that it's everything that could happen does happen, but all the things that happen in a time ordered way.
I don't know why you're talking about that, but it might be interesting. Is it?
Well, to me it is, because I think
Okay.
that the question of whether or not there's God is a question of who created the universe and how was it created, and was it
Oh,
created?
the universe. Okay, sorry. You were like saying existence before, and maybe that's where I got tied up because I think existence and the universe might be two different things.
Okay, how so?
Like you think outside of the universe, is God outside of the universe?
I think God is everything that is in the universe. I don't think there's like an outside of the
Or
universe.
he's
I think that-
contained like spatially?
I'm saying that oneness and multiplicity are both the same thing. That the infinite and oneness
That
are the
sentence
same thing.
is gibberish. Have you noticed that? Oneness and multiplicity are the same thing. I don't know what that means.
I think that when you take every lawful possible way that the universe could exist, that's an infinite thing, but it exists within a lawful frame. So like a fractal, for instance, is described by a very small
Oh yeah, this chick is
mathematical
fucking
formula,
nutballs.
right? 5 or 6 specific notations, but within it
Can I
is-
interrupt real
is
quick?
an
Just-
infinity of
Kristen, do you mind if I interrupt real quick?
Yeah, please, because I don't
What
know
is-
what that was about. Yeah.
What is the evidence that any of this, I think what the Philbros are calling it is gibberating, that any of the stuff that you're gibberating about, great word, is true? Do you have evidence for that?
Gibberating.
Oh, gibberating?
Gibberating. It's like vibrating, but they're guided.
So I can.
Sorry, go
I
ahead.
obviously don't have proof of God or not. I'm
Or
just saying
evidence.
like my specific ideas.
Or just
And
anything that points to it.
so I think that there is a specific way that the universe unfolds from oneness into multiplicity, and I think that way that happens can be described specifically. That it's a forced set of mathematical steps that creates existence from oneness. And I think that's what the universe is
Multiplication?
doing, is going from oneness
Why do you think
to
that?
multiplicity.
Kurt, why isn't Jeff Bridges God? That's just like your opinion, man.
And back.
Why do you
Because I think
that?
I think it's forced by the math. I think that every step is followed by the prior step, and it can't be any other way.
But if there's a whole bunch of stuff, then it just means there'd be a whole bunch of stuff before it, right?
There'd be a whole bunch of stuff before.
Yeah. Why are you saying that? Like, if there was one thing and then later there was a bunch of things, why are you saying that?
I'm saying those are two sides of the same coin, essentially. That you can't have oneness.
I hate this phrase, two sides of the same coin. It's such a throwaway phrase that like does nothing to move like any position or like the conversation forward. Like it's just a throwaway phrase that like people think like sounds deep, but actually doesn't do any sort of like intellectual movement.
Heads or tails? Which one you like, head or tail?
Well, it's two sides of the same coin, Robin. What if it lands on its side, though? It's neither heads or tails.
It's like when they say that the wings of the same bird.
I've never heard that one.
I love this from Kurt. It's a clever sounding way to say heads I win, tails you lose.
There you go.
It's a loaded concept from the offset.
Actually, I have a coin that has heads on both sides.
Ooh, the rare misprint. I have a Kennedy $50 that's worth like $50.
Oh no, this is not like a United States coin. This is like a coin.
Oh well, I have an actual.
It's like
coin
a gag,
like that.
yeah, a gag gift or a magic shop. Yeah.
I used to be a coin collector because my great aunt was a teller, and so when she would just get like huge coin deposits, she would like keep the stack and like let me like autistically sift through them after middle school and see if there were any rare coins that I would trade in with like an equal value, quote unquote equal value coin, because like banks aren't in like the business of like, you know, second market trading like, you know, misprints and shit. They just want like the like simplest value of the coin.
Mm-hmm. Legally, that's actually all they can do.
Yeah.
I agree, Gio, Sam. She's using words. I just don't know what they mean in this order.
I don't think she knows either, but I think she's fucking insane. So, but
yeah, Remesis, we are talking about coins. Why wouldn't we be talking about coins when coins came up?
Yeah. I mean, coins, pets. We are all over the fucking map tonight. Like, for real.
And Geo Sam,
So, yeah, but
you should only eat cookies at 3 a.m. if your diet allows for eating cookies at 3 a.m. If not, then don't eat cookies. But because like I'm a younger body, I will absolutely eat some cookies at 3 a.m.
Yeah, cookies at 3 a.m. only if it's, you know, like
if it's not detrimental.
Thursday morning in August and it's raining and there happens to be an eclipse that day.
A coin-shaped Klein bottle. Like I'm struggling to even like conceptualize that. Are we saying like the Klein bottle just has like the surface like comparability to a coin, in which like it has like a head face and a tails face, or like
Wait, what's a Klein bottle?
a Klein bottle is like it's essentially like a Mobius strip, but like more like abstracted into like a further three-dimensional object. I'll go ahead and like bring it up.
Okay, or I could look it up. I don't.
Like essentially, when you follow the surface, like there is no like real distinction between like two different surfaces. And so like that's why it's confusing to try to like conceptualize like, you know, a heads versus tails surface on a Klein bottle. Right here.
Oh. Okay.
Looks like some kind of sex toy.
Looks like an upside down amphora.
But yeah, if it only has one face, then you can't really like there has to be like some sort of arbitrary boundary in which it like stops being heads and starts being tails if you're wanting to like call it a coin. And so like it's not
Like,
necessarily a
when they
category
stop
error
being,
to try to
when it stops being polite and starts being real.
It seems like it'd be hard.
I'm so glad you got that. I thought I was just dating myself for no fucking reason.
Gail said it's kind of sexy. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Beard. Define coin. Go ahead.
See, Don said it's a sex toy. Yeah, I think it does too. I think it looks like one of those things that you put on your nipples and like like what do you call
Huh?
Yeah. These
Y'all are trying to call this a sex toy, like
squeeze them or whatever.
Like a nipple
it
clamp?
kind of looks like a like milk collector, like my partner uses when she's feeding my child.
See,
But that's not a sex toy. That's
Well,
that's
not
like
all.
something with like an unsexual use. That like
A breast pump, Geo
not
said.
necessarily a breast pump. What they're called is a haka. Like it's just like a silicone object that like provides suction in equal force to like the opposite.
Wait a second.
breast
You
that is
don't
being
think you
sucked
can?
on.
You don't think you can have a sexual use for a breast pump? You're just not fucking thinking hard enough.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to sexualize the thing that my son does, literally like fucking 6 to 7 times a day.
You just need to be more creative about it, dude.
Okay, I'll get creative about it after we wean him.
What are you not a milk lover?
I'm not a human milk lover. Like I'm a cow's milk lover. In that like I literally probably like get most of my hydration from cow's milk, but the idea of like consuming any like amount of human milk, like I have a visceral like negative reaction to.
Really?
Like,
But
yeah,
you never
yeah,
even
my wife.
you never even tried it?
No, because like the idea like disgusts me.
Huh. That's weird.
Yeah. I'm like anyone who enjoys The Boys, like I'm anti-Homelander in terms of like breast milk consumption.
In my experience, guys have always tried it, They
No,
could
thank
not
you.
stop themselves.
It's like my anti-kink.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, my
Right, Robin? It's like, they don't want to admit it or talk about it, but
yeah,
they've
I
tried
had
it.
like F, like I was wearing an F size bra when I gave birth to my oldest daughter, and my milk never came in, and they didn't give me the shot either. And like I remember, like Chad like was poking, he was like, "If there's not milk in there, what the fuck is in it?" Because they were so big, like they were so fucking big. He was like,
Yeah, I never breastfed mine, but
I wanted there to milk be in there so bad though. You really did.
And I didn't get the shot either, so I just had to like bind mine, until
I
it
never
fucking
did hurt
stopped.
nothing. I don't
But
I guess.
maybe it's because your milk never did come in.
I know it never
that's
did.
the part that hurts. So,
and my baby weighed 10 pounds and something, and so like I tried feeding her for a couple days like that, and she was starving to death.
Yeah.
Like at 10 pounds.
My daughter had the same problem.
She was ready to eat a taco by the time she went home from the hospital, just about.
But yeah, both my ex-husband and my youngest baby daddy, they couldn't stop themselves from actually, giving it a shot.
Wait, I feel like I need to catch them on Dishonored because I have it in my Steam library, but like I never got around to fucking playing it. Let's see if I can pull that up. Actually, wait, where the fuck is it? Is it under a different title in Steam, or did it get delisted? Because I swear I used to have Dishonored here in my library. Oh, here it is. Yeah. Oh no, it's just Dishonored 1 that I have. I'm sure this won't fucking dox me at all. It's fine.
I'll close my eyes.
Yeah.
Oh no, you see my Steam nickname.
I can't read that little piece of shit anyway. Way too
Yeah, I definitely need to get into Dishonored because like I purchased it like fucking forever ago, but like I just never had the time to sit down and actually do the campaign. I don't know.
Yeah, when we do go back to the call, when she really gets into it, I want you to basically tell me if she like took sacred geometry and then just twisted and warped the shit out of it with quantum woo, and like, is that the background?
I mean that's all like
her delusion.
Geometry ends up being used for is to like obfuscate into like some sort of like quantum woo instead of just being like something pretty that you stare at when like you're high.
Do you actually take sacred geometry?
And at some point, I'm gonna ask you: is she like knuckin' futs just in general, or even among the quantum woo crowd? Is she just that fucking crazy?
Is sacred geometry an actual?
That's where I'm gonna go with it.
Is it what? Geometry is just like, you know, a thing that like you really like apply to like repeating patterns. Like fractals are like commonly referred to as like sacred geometry, and so like you take like the Mandelbrot set, the Julius set, the Flower of Life, the Penrose, or is it Penrose? Or no, Sierpinski triangles. There's some sort of Penrose shape. But yeah, there are many different classes of sacred geometry. And no, GeoSam, we got rid of the vertical. Like we'd get like 1 to 200 views on it, and it would get us like maybe one caller a night, but like it didn't really seem to be like doing much for us. So like, as far as right now, we're not really fucking with the vertical stream. It doesn't really seem that.
I think it was causing I think it was causing all the glitching too.
All right, let's get back into Mezzo.
Also contain multiplicity, or else you can call it oneness.
I don't know. I never saw the movie. What do you mean when you say multiplicity? It's like a guy
Can you hear
splitting
me
the seven
again?
guys.
Yeah, basically.
Can we hear what?
Can you hear me again? I
can
was
hear you.
talking to you, and then I realized my fucking mic died.
Oh, no, now I can hear you.
And I was just saying that, yeah, once we killed the vertical stream, the glitching, like, dropped by, like, 80%, so I think the vertical stream was just causing too much crap, and we weren't getting the views off of it, or... So... Sorry, Sam. But, yeah.
So, if you have oneness, you could divide it, right? Any arbitrary number of times. That's what I'm saying reality is. It's oneness split in specific geometric ways.
Okay.
That allows
Why
for
are you
degrees of
saying?
freedom.
Why are you saying that's what reality is? Is there a reason you're saying that?
I believe that.
What does it mean for oneness to be split in geometric ways?
Exactly. Oh,
like pizza?
she gets...
Like a pizza when you cut it up into triangles, maybe?
Oh, wait till she starts telling you about how oneness divides itself and then does something and comes back together, creating like unity or some shit.
Like the most charitable like way I can interpret this is like, you know, referring to like a harmonic series like this, in which like you're taking one and dividing it by like 2, 3, 4, etc., and then getting these specific like interference patterns, whether it's constructive or destructive. This is like the kind of thing that like you'll get into like if you're like delving into like sound design, specifically when you're working with harmonics or just like simple sine wave waveforms. But like, you know,
Or she could just mean one pizza divided into how many ever trying.
I mean, it's very possible she's just super fucking crazy pants, you know? And
or she's been listening to what's that guy's name? Because Beard's talking about it. 1 times 1 is 2.
Oh, Terrence Howard, yeah.
Howardisms.
I mean, yeah, and
she's probably a Terrence Howard fan because he does that sacred geometry shit, right?
No, he has his own. I mean, I think he's like inspired by the sacred geometry shit, but he really kind of has his own whole level of fucking crazy shit. I forget what the name of his woo nonsense is, but I think it's heavily inspired by sacred geometry. And ever since this stream, I've seen a lot of people that think that sacred geometry is like numerology or gematria, you know? And I don't know a lot about sacred geometry, but I know it's not that.
I think geometry is just like every other math. It's demonic.
Well, in geometry, you can get a pentagram, and a pentagram means Satan. So, like, if it means Satan, it's definitely demonic.
Actually, geometry was the only math I did well in. Like, I like in first algebra 1, I sat with my hand up the whole time, and then I did geometry, and I did really good. And then algebra 2, I didn't even understand enough of it to ask a question.
Yeah. But yeah, I've seen a lot of people ask if that's the same thing as like numerology or gematria. Is it gematria or gematria?
I don't know.
It's essentially just, you know, cipher building, you know, it's anyway, go ahead, RP.
Oneness, reality can be divided?
Right, I'm saying that's what reality is. It's oneness that divides itself and then comes back together as oneness.
Why are you saying that's what it is, though?
Because I believe that's what the math forces it to be.
What?
And I can describe
so?
that specific set of steps if you like.
Did you have anything else, or just like?
No, it's just like that. It's oneness that divides itself and comes back together. I mean, huh?
Yeah, what happens when you divide something by 1? Take 2 divided by 1.
Oh,
what's the value? It's 2.
Oh,
it does nothing. There's no sort of.
She has a whole thing about. You know, just play it.
Okay.
You'll either roll your eyes so hard you end up having a stroke,
or I detach my
you
fucking
laugh, or yeah, something like that. So
I did.
So underneath everything,
While you do it, I'm just going to make the face that everyone in chat is doing.
Okay.
Nice.
Underneath
Nailed it.
everything, the universe starts with something called a nilpotent, which is in math, it's something that when it's multiplied by itself equals 0. So you could also think of it
This
as a ray
part.
of light.
I'm not. I have it. Look, it's right up right here.
How it's
I'm gonna call her a
mathematically
full-time
described.
fool.
When
Okay,
you-
pause it. Is that
when
a
you think
thing?
about-
A nilpotent?
When you multiply something by itself, it equals 0. Like what?
Yeah, she said it's a nilpotent, and I'm just like,
what?
this is fucking crazy, man.
Okay, this is for like matrix operations, not like integer operations.
Not the Matrix.
And so, like a matrix
See
could
what-
have like
see what I
a
wanted you
zero
to-
value in it, in which like after like in operations it will null
Which a
out.
matrix. Oh shit, that's fucking. I'm dead. That took me out, Kurt, man. That's like fucking look at the matrix. I'm either way overtired or that's fucking hilarious. Same result. Appreciate that.
But yeah, this requires like a matrix operation and not just like an integer operation, because like anything other than 0 times 0 will not come out to 0. Like 1 times 1, 1, 2 times 2, 4, 3 times 3, 9, etc. It just becomes a squaring operation. Whereas like a matrix, like if they're like the correct null values and the correct rows and columns, then you can absolutely reach a complete like null matrix set.
Does that mean that some of this shit is like vaguely making sense to you?
Not really, because she didn't
Oh.
stipulate that like it's for matrices.
Oh. Okay.
Unless she'll get into that, but I doubt it. Like she doesn't seem like someone who actually has any sort of like math training. This is just like dumb shit that she heard on TikTok that she doesn't actually
Yeah,
understand.
she doesn't ever get around to the making sense part. But, so.
Okay.
All right.
Keep going. Keep going. He's listening. Keep going.
Are we allowed to do that?
So you can think about the universe as starting
keep
as a
going.
sea
He's
of.
listening. Don't worry about it. Just keep going.
Okay, so you can think about it as the universe starts as a sea of nilpotents.
He has one ear off, but he's listening. Keep going.
A sea essentially of nothing.
Yep.
That when it's multiplied
Yep.
by itself equals
Keep
0.
going. Yep.
But when
of
you look
course.
at the matrix multiplication of that,
Sorry, my wife was
He's
telling me we got to
listening.
put
Okay,
giant.
so she actually invoked matrix multiplication, so she might be going somewhere here, but like saying that the universe starts as a nilpotent is like confused, because like as far as we understand, like if we're
So is a
defining like,
nilpotent a real thing?
yeah, nilpotent is an actual mathematical concept. It's when you have a matrix that is set up in such a way when you multiply it to itself, it will eventually null out.
Oh, so she was like almost right there.
Almost. Almost being
So-
the key word here.
All right. Okay.
But yeah, it would require like a majority of the components in the matrix being like null values, whereas like we have no reason to believe that like any sort of values would be a null value at the quote unquote beginning of the universe, if we're being super charitable here and calling the quote unquote beginning of the universe the first moment of the inflation. Because like the first moment of inflation will require some sort of like integer component in the spaces of these matrix in order to like start the inflation.
I have no fucking idea what the hell you're talking about.
I'm sorry. I'm getting into my autistic
I have an idea, but I'm not gonna say I like totally understand it, but I get the direction you're going in, which is enough for me, you know. So I appreciate it.
He on the list.
He got it. He got it. Keep going.
I mean, that's okay. I think he's
Go on. It's a sea of oneness times 2 equals
no. I don't.
0.
I mean, I wasn't. I can explain it if you'd really like me to, but I don't. I'm not
Actually,
trying to,
yeah, I do kind of want to recheck that. I would rather you didn't. It just doesn't seem interesting. It seems.
Can I suggest this though? What if universe was water, everything water, but then what happens is sounds vibrating equals eventually matter coming out of the energy of the deep waterness into
that
now.
doesn't make any sense. Where would the water come? We're talking about what
It was always
that
water.
doesn't make
math
sense.
points to that though.
Yeah, it was always water.
Are you guys just having people want to make fun of them?
Some people.
Depends
Some people
on
would like to have
who.
real conversations with this, but some people are experts at being wrong. According to we have a random insult generator. Joe, my wife said we should add jive turkey. That's a classic.
That's
Okay.
a great.
I thought you said you guys were gonna be nice,
Kristen,
but
do you
I
feel
guess
like
I'm
you
not.
were being a bit of a jive turkey?
No, I just was trying to describe some of my ideas. I realize that they're kind of out there. but
Let's
I
just
thought we
say
were
it's
having
all
a
true. Let's say it's all true, and that reality can be divided, and that is the oneness, which is also the multiplicity, and that somehow God did that. Why would we believe that it matches the story in some old dusty book?
I'm not saying it does match a dusty book. I wasn't making that case.
I thought you said you were
not
a
a Christian. But you're a Christian. Are you a Christian?
I am because I believe that Jesus plays a specific role in the history of the universe.
He's the divider. Because remember, Joel, he wanted to split up families.
Yeah, but Genghis Khan plays a specific role in history.
Yeah, he divided too. He
Yeah, and there's only one book that talks
believe
about
that he
Jesus.
plays.
Like Jesus is not talked about in any other books.
Right. If we're referring to the Bible as a single book versus like a collection of works. But yeah, any other like mention of Jesus historically will be referring specifically to the Bible, and so it's not like an extra biblical claim. It's just, oh, people believe in this claim is what's talked about versus like, oh, this claim happened.
A specific mathematical physical role in the universe as a template.
Let me guess, some sevens involved, or is it 3 and 1? Oh, you've never read the Bible.
Is that some kind of numerology?
What's your favorite Bible verse, Kristen?
I don't have one. I'd say I'm a Christian in name because I believe in Jesus, but I'm not a religious person really.
Okay.
Okay, so she's a Sadek Mac.
Oh yeah. Only we'd have to find a way to put a Q and a W in there somewhere. You know.
She's just made up her own religion.
What's the thing about Jesus that you believe in?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if is the last John Wick.
I believe that in the universe it makes sense for there to have been a template for there to be a maximal fall and return. So
Sorry, TikTok says I have to say this. Hey everyone, how's your night going so far?
I think it makes sense that there would be a system that demonstrates
Just asking
complete
for ones
failure
in chat.
and
Just be like,
still
if there's
maintains
ones in chat
coherence
if your
through it.
night's going so far.
One's in chat if
Okay.
your
I'm
night
gonna
is
go because I think I'm just being made fun of.
No,
so
no,
thanks,
Kristen. You were saying
Please
that
don't go.
Jesus something, but I don't think that is the Jesus of the Bible. You're just like taking the name and then you're just like slapping on whatever mumbo jumbo that you're enjoying.
Yeah, I don't grant her characterization as like the universe being like some sort of template, because that like implies that like, oh, like it could have been some sort of different way, but we don't understand. Well, we don't have enough to determine whether like the initial values of this expansion were necessary or like contingent, and that like they could have been some other value. It might just be that like the given conditions it necessarily followed into the state.
Or she's
like-
crazy.
I mean, why do people come up with this kind of like they get up there and are telling like this is what I believe, and then they're like pissed off because somebody's like,
laughing at it.
Yeah, like okay, sure.
Well, she's not even like talking about anything that like would be referred to as a god. It's just like the initial conditions of the universe, which like like the values could just be that way because they're necessitated from the state of affairs that existed prior. Like there's no need for a god at this point. And so she's not like even making any sort of argument for a god.
Right. I was gonna say she's not even making.
But she does believe that all this math actually does prove that there is a God.
Right, and there's
she's
no
just
no
not real
connecting premises
specific
for that.
about that God, other than that she believes in Jesus for whatever reason. But
she's not even making an argument for that. Like
no, she's not, and she never actually does. I don't think.
It's assertions.
But yeah, I mean, and she doesn't sound like she's trolling. I don't know why she would believe it strongly enough to, I don't know, like call into a fucking atheist show and defend this weird shit.
No.
Maybe she is a troll and just real good at it. I don't know.
Gretchen, look at the people who call in on some of the stuff they defend. Like,
yeah, I know. And who knows?
Right.
Maybe
right
it
now
like
the-
never even occurred to her to try and like justify any of it, but then she just saw his background and then, something in her head just got immediately defensive, because I mean that happens with people. You trigger one little thing just like emotionally and people will
yeah, she's used to
they will retreat and double down and like be ready to go to war because you triggered something that
Well, she's used to just spouting this nonsense off. I guess probably nobody ever says anything to her.
Could be.
They're like, "Oh man, that's cool." This is what Matt Dillahunty calls bong rip theology.
It's but it's hard to pin someone's life, emotions, motivations just based off of one call. So who the fuck knows, I guess is what I'm saying.
Yeah, right now the argument seems to just be math is pretty, therefore God, which like obviously doesn't follow.
Yeah, which is fucking crazy balls, man.
Yeah, I think math proves that there is no God.
But that's nothing.
Yeah, I think that's a good point.
I mean, if you're making the claim that the Bible's bullshit, then why is my bullshit any more?
I'm not making the claim that the Bible's bullshit.
She just referred to it as my bullshit, and so like W concession, I guess. Like just move on from there.
Why is my bullshit worse than anyone else's? Like, okay.
Hey, it was good, Jack.
Hi, Jack.
What's up? Oh, hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yep, we
Okay.
can hear you. So,
What's up?
So, Jack, do you think sacred geometry proves that there's a God?
You know, I think that all squares are rectangles.
and is that what this is?
No, we haven't even gotten into
Oh, okay.
actually like,
Alright.
sacred
All
geometry.
All squares are rectangles, but not all rectangles are squares, and I think that's beautiful.
Oh shit! I guess I gotta believe in rectangles now,
Therefore
or
God?
at least quad.
That's right. You better.
Rhombuses, or
Or else you're gonna go to a non-Euclidean hell.
Oh no. I don't want to turn like fucking like for 90 degrees and not be facing the same way.
That's right. You don't know which way is up.
Not in a non-Euclidean space, pi might not equal 3.1415, etc.
Oh, you did it, Arpy.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do
You
the autistic
fucking
thing
did
and name it out to
Dude,
32
no.
digits.
Own that shit, man. You've been, you've been trying for like weeks. That's good for you.
It does
Good for
nothing
you.
to move the stream along, and like at this
Yeah,
point,
it's
like,
up.
I'm
But hey,
just-
it's a
I'm
small
just
win,
like-
but W nonetheless, Personal little victories. Don't deny yourself that.
What happened? I don't even know what happened.
I usually have to spout out pi to like 32 digits, but I'm letting go of that part of myself.
Okay. Okay.
Because
W's a W.
I am enough.
Too much, one might say.
I am too much.
There you go.
So less is more.
You are oneness divided. yourself.
Divided by multiplicity.
I'm oneness
that comes
when
apart.
multiply to itself equals 0. So my oneness is zeroness.
And that's the same thing.
That makes RP binary.
Wait, no, I'm non-binary. What's going on?
No, it's multiplicity, so he's totally non-binary.
All right, let's get back in.
I'll make that claim for sure,
I
but
make that claim
that's
all
not the
the
claim that was
time.
happening right now.
Right,
Yeah, yeah.
yes.
Right now is
so,
like.
I mean, are you inviting people up here to give you their like
Kristen, listen
ideas,
to the
or are you
argument
just
that we're
having
making. We
people
just
come up here
finally
to make
we
fun of
finally
them?
hit an Kristen, we finally hit an argument here. Listen to this argument.
Yeah, you're gonna love this.
Are you gonna do it or should I?
I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I'm looking over at the
Jesus.
chat.
The Jesus that you're describing, Kristen, because you've never read the Bible, is not the Jesus of the Bible. You've just co-opted the name, and then you're just like slapping on whatever, like kind of
He's the
fuzzy thinking
multiplier.
that you do. Yeah, you just go, oh, I think this thing, and now I'm going to put Jesus in that role. That's
Is
not
that
the
right,
Jesus.
Kristen? Is that how you do it?
So
Or no?
I guess I need to believe in the specific Jesus of the Bible.
You
the literal
need
Jesus of the
to
Bible,
To be a
No.
Christian, yeah. Sorry, yeah. To be a Christian, yeah. That's the
To
Jesus
what
from the
literal
Bible.
extent? I mean, to what literal extent?
Christianity's from the Bible.
So I need to believe that every word of the Bible that's said about Jesus is exactly
No, you
what's
need
said.
to know.
You're a Christian, yes.
Oh,
You need to believe the Bible. That's like the entry position.
Yeah, why does she think you can't be, or why does she think that you can be? Oh, hold on, I'm getting ganked here. All right, why does she think you can be a Christian without being, believing that Jesus is God?
That's because of the math.
Oh my
The
gosh.
multiplicity.
Yeah.
The Christian math?
Yeah. Because multiplicity,
Not this.
oneness is multiplicity that divides itself and then comes back together to be a single thing again.
Oh my god.
Like her words, dude.
One is a single thing. That's literally the
In fact, it's almost verbatim what she actually said, believe it or not.
The hoops that you have to jump through mentally.
Oh yeah.
Why?
Oh yeah, this chick is bat nuts. That's why.
You need to
About
know
Jesus, yeah.
anything about Jesus, and then have that correlate to your view. Right
Are you
now,
making
we
up
just
your
know
own
the name.
character named Jesus and your own religion called
I'm
Christianity
making
that's
up. How am I
fully
made up?
different?
How have I
Well,
said
that's what we're
something
trying to
about
see.
Jesus that's wrong?
What Jesus
said
do you
that's wrong?
believe in? You said you don't believe in this Jesus from this Bible, so we don't know what you're talking about.
I said
Her own personal one.
the Jesus of the Bible likely described a real person, but whether it was allegorical or not, I don't know. How could I
Okay,
know?
but do you think that the allegorical thing like died for your sins?
I believe that there is a logical and specific reason why there would be an example of a system that went through a maximal descent.
Sorry, the question was, do you think
What
Jesus
the
Christ
hell?
died for your sins on the cross?
I think Jesus Christ is a
On the
template
cross
of descent
with a
and
T at the end?
resurrection
You
cross.
think that Jesus Christ dying on a cross, which tons of people were
Sorry, Joel, I have to
crucified.
do this. Sorry, I have to do this. Hey, everyone, did your Monday start smooth or chaotic? It tells me to say
One's in chat. One's in chat.
One's in chat if it was smooth or chaotic. Sorry, Joel, go ahead.
There's tons of people that died on a cross in history. So is it just that you heard the story of Jesus, so you're just taking the name, or
No,
could
I think
anybody
that-
that died on the cross work?
I think that there was a specific moment in history that had a maximal set of disorder, and he was.
And you think it's Jesus dying on the cross? Have you ever heard of the Holocaust?
Now she's trying to invoke entropy.
Uh-huh.
Like, oh, the point in which Jesus died at the maximal disorder in the universe. That's not how that works, honey. I'm sorry. Like necessarily as the system's time increases, like disorder will increase. That's how the second law necessarily follows.
Cost? Like, talk about disorder.
Of course,
Millions
there
of
have been-
people
there have been
were
many
murdered.
wars throughout history. I'm
Yeah,
not
no, but
trying to say
millions of
one-
people being murdered is less chaotic than one guy dying on the cross.
There certainly were things of that level of horror in that time as well.
Yeah, I just don't know how
so
you're
why is the Jesus one the thing that you like, or that you don't like, or that you apply to your math? Why did you pick Jesus?
I think that Jesus appeared at a pivotal moment in human history that was specific to that time, and that resulted in
that
his
moment in
ideas
history was
proliferating
specific
because
to
of
that time. That's true.
I mean, there's a reason that Jesus' ideas became predominant after the fact, right?
But sorry,
he
why
obviously
does that
heard
apply
one
to
specific
your
moment.
math though?
Can we
Just
pause
like it was a big.
Why does Agnostic Z say, I don't think you necessarily need to believe that Jesus is God because many denominations don't think he is? I thought, that's one that they pretty much all believed.
I mean,
Yeah, Christians do. Like,
Yeah.
many denominations of what? Agnostic? Like,
Which denominations don't?
I mean, if we're talking about Christians, I don't think any Christian denomination will say Jesus is.
yeah, I
not
don't
God.
think so. Like, J-Dubs, I think I've known
Well, I mean, like,
J-Dubs who said that Jesus was a nice man and maybe was a prophet, but they're
well,
all
like,
about Yahweh, so
like
or Heavenly Father or whatever the fuck they call him.
Unitarian Christians?
Trinitarians and Unitarians have like a different view. So like there's with Unitarians or whatever, they're like the Trinitarians are the
Do they?
same
But-
God.
I don't know about that, because even Trinitarians, they affirm not only Jesus but like his divinity and all that. It's still
Yeah, but they seem
if you're Christian, you believe in that Christ, period. Otherwise you're not really Christian. You're something else.
Like Gnostics don't think that Yahweh is the real God. They think that Jesus is like something to do with that.
Right, but Gnostic what? Christians, right?
They're called Gnostics, just Gnostics. They believe in the what was it called? What's the name of the god?
The demiurge.
The demiurge, yeah.
What the hell's a demiurge?
Demiurge is like Yahweh, like the Old Testament God. He's like an evil god, and he's taking.
So he's a god.
Yes,
yeah.
but not the creator. He's not the God. He's not
Jesus
the
is
good.
a god.
He's not the God that is he's like the demiurge is a god that's just like ruling over the earth, and then Jesus came to bring like the sacred information that would help us like get away from the earth to the real God or whatever.
So that's a prophet.
So Gnostics are what? All just deists? That
No, they believe in it. They believe in. They're just another polytheists, I guess, is what they are.
well, do they call themselves Christians? Because
Well,
like, that's what
they
we're
are a
talking about.
Christian. They are a sect that like developed. I mean, they're from around the time like when early Christianity. There were so many Christian like movements, and most of
Right,
them.
but what we're talking about is like, are they considered Christian?
Well,
Like
they were Christians
now?
back then. Well, I mean, I guess they are, but like they were Christians. Like what we're defining Christianity now is what it's been made into by the church.
Right, but that's because that's what we fucking live with. So
Yeah,
you know, we're just defining Christianity by how it's viewed today, how it's spoken today, and at least I am. That's what I'm doing. So
I think we need to
and
like
I don't
define
know
the
that you can
necessary
call yourself a
precondition in order to like define yourself as like a Christian like belief or denomination. And I believe it like really bottoms out at the Council of Nicaea. So maybe we should examine what the criteria are that the Council of Nicaea set forward.
I thought there were only two real criteria to be a Christian, and number one was to believe that Jesus was
exactly.
God, or at minimum,
or
like
the Son of God who died
right,
for our sins, right?
right, which also would be the God, because then the God only has that power, right? So I thought that was the two necessary preconditions. Is that to believe that Jesus died for your sins and that Jesus was God, or in some
That's
way
what I thought,
related
too.
to being essentially a god. But if it's a prophet, then that's just Islam, pretty much.
Yeah, right. Or Gnostics, but like, you know, if you're calling yourself a Gnostic, you're like, okay, a Gnostic what? Christian? Then you've got to believe in Jesus, I think.
Alan, I think the whole
I don't know
thing
how
is
anyone can call
freaking
themselves a Christian and not believe in the fucking Jesus bullshit.
right. Alan, I don't
But
think
that's just me, I guess.
I don't think the whole thing makes any sense. So I mean, they could still be Christians in the 2nd century, but like I don't
Wait,
like
what is
it just doesn't make sense and in general,
what is
and it hasn't made sense.
two Christians in the same pews in the same church in the
Kurt
same
probably knows what
denomination
he's
can't
talking
agree
about.
on the necessary criteria. That is super true. Beard. If believing Jesus was God was necessary to be Christian, there weren't any Christians in the 2nd. That's true. All very true. And then, but yeah, Beard nailed it. Two Christians in the same pews, in the same church, in the same
Right.
denomination can't agree on the necessary criteria for being Christian.
That's
So,
essentially what I was getting at.
yeah, and yeah, so we're all look at us just winging it, just like fucking Christians. Maybe we do have some common ground after
Just
all.
making our shit up.
Just making shit up.
I think just we're
Vibe,
people, so we're all
vibe
making
coding everybody else's religion.
Yep.
Oh, cool. All right, go ahead, RP.
They can do it, we can too.
I think RP dropped.
Oh, did it? Yeah.
Oh, where'd they go? Did they leave?
I meant to say, they.
It.
Oh, no, don't do that. Still
Rude.
RP we're talking about.
Right.
What?
So, I just got a Discord message. $10 says that's from RP. Internet died. Okay.
Oh no.
Is it serious? Let's see.
Did you pay the bill?
Guess we'll find out. Yeah, this whole thing's acting wonky now. You know, it is.
Would that affect?
Ever since, because
Their-
apparently
that affect
it
their
worked
internet?
fine. It worked fine up until just after midnight when it became the 13th, because the 13th was my billing date, my invoice date for StreamYard, and I canceled my account, so I had till the 13th to restart my subscription. And
Would that be messing with RP's internet?
I didn't do it. No, that's just a.
Okay, I thought that's what I was like. What?
Yeah, it's a totally different thing. At least I don't think it. I mean, fuck, maybe. Who knows?
No.
But I doubt it though.
No,
But yeah, we probably should have started back on Talk Studio tonight, but didn't because I haven't had a chance to. Well, I was over there getting you set up, so
yeah,
I didn't have the chance to get everybody else set up. So I just said, "Fuck it, if we've got one more night on StreamYard, we'll might as well use it." And hindsight, good old retrospect. Yeah, maybe we should have just gone with Talk Studio tonight.
Do you have the
Because
link?
at just after
Do you have the link
Do I
for
have the
Talk
link?
Studio?
Yes, I do. So yeah, just after midnight, StreamYard reverted from my $50 a month account to my free account, which is why I don't have a background up right now, and my spinning async coin is now a StreamYard duck in the corner.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, RP's trying to come back. So yeah. And I mean, you think they could have just waited a fucking 6 hours, but no. Did it right in the middle.
Yeah, they will give you one free.
They don't care.
Hey, you gotta
Yeah,
replace your
considering all
Wi-Fi
the
fluid.
fucking money I gave them, because I forget if it was like OE stream or whether it was mod stream or something. But when I first went on whoever show it was, I ended up doing a 7-day free trial with StreamYard, and I forgot to cancel it. So then I found out, so it automatically started billing me, and I didn't find out about it until 4 months after that I'd been paying that was
that was the highest one, too.
$89.99
Yeah.
a month
Yeah,
for
that's
like
the
3 or
highest
4
one.
months, and I had no idea. And I told them, I'm like, I didn't mean to do this, and they didn't care. They're like, well, you're bad because you're an idiot. So thanks for all the money, and you know. And then I ended up like, good night, Kurt. And then I ended up subscribing at the $50 level. So, yeah. I was going to go with Restream, but then I've heard too many complaints about how the phones really heat up when people call in on Restream. You know, specifically, I was thinking about Nobody on Fire because I've heard that from him lots of times.
Well, I mean, he is
he
on
does tend, yeah, he does tend to call in on his phone a lot. So, like, and really, there's only a $10 difference between Restream and StreamYard. So I went with StreamYard anyway, even though they wouldn't even give me a discount on that $90 a month mistaken subscription that I had. So, but hey, it's fine.
Welcome back, RP.
Hi, RP. So, but yeah, you live, you learn. Life is rough. Get a helmet. And here we are. So then tomorrow we're gonna learn about whatever improvements or lack thereof that Talk Studio has made while we were doing StreamYard for the last 2 months, I guess. 3 months, maybe. I don't know. I forget how long we've been on here. But, I mean, Nectu's thrilled because StreamYard, if you just work with the free account, doesn't give you the option to use dark mode, but Talk Studio does. So he's super thrilled.
All right, check. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Can hear you, yes.
All right. Yeah, I'm doing a hotspot, so we'll see how long this lasts. I was along the
your
lines
internet
of,
died.
Yeah. It's weird. It likes to do this, around this time. I don't know if it's like our router that is just like shit in the bed, or what.
If it does it at the same time, it sounds like it's a ISP issue.
Yeah, probably. We have Xfinity in this area.
Oh, well, there's your first mistake.
It's kind of like the only thing that's available. There aren't any municipality ISPs that can actually handle what we need.
I was in the
don't ISPs periodically purge the cache every so often?
I mean, they can't.
Keep
they
it
do
from plugging up the.
They do.
I mean, if
but
it happens
usually
at
they
the
have-
same time, you'd think maybe, I don't know.
Usually
maybe
Usually they have duplicate routes, so they can just switch from one route while they have downtime for that to another. So that traffic isn't interrupted. But Comcast is such a shitty company that I think they thought that was an additional expense that they didn't need to have. I like when I had Comcast, I was so glad the day that I was leaving, so that I could get different internet, that I called them and I spent an hour on the phone with them, pretty much just screaming and angry at the top level rep for the decisions that they've done over the years that I had them, and the shitty service that I've had, and the shitty customer service that I've had, and that how glad I was to finally be able to breathe again when it comes to my internet
And
connection.
then you moved and ended up
And-
with them too anyway, didn't you?
No,
Oh no,
because I knew that I had fiber optic down here. I was moving to a place with fiber optic, and like true fiber optic, not like Comcast fiber optic where they connect the fiber optic cable to a coax line.
All right, I think power cycling my modem might have gotten it back, so I'm gonna turn off the hotspot and see how that pans out. So just one sec.
All right.
Okay.
But
Have
yeah,
you tried unplugging it and plugging it back in?
Everybody hold your breath.
But yeah, I can't begin to describe how much I hate Comcast.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Yeah, looks like we're back. So yeah,
Good.
So it back to what I was saying. If we're defining Christians as like what follows the Nicene Creed, Unitarians categorically do not fit that definition, and so like you could argue that Unitarians are not actually Christians.
I don't know.
That just seems to be the argumentation currently.
Get a longer string for your tin can.
I'd buy that.
That's pretty funny.
Let's see if the Mezzo video reloaded at the right time. I've got 7 minutes maybe to get through, so hopefully it's close to the end.
And that resulted in
That
his
moment in
ideas
history was
proliferating
specific
because
to
of
that time. That's true.
Oh shit! Is the sound coming through in the stream, because it's coming
Yeah.
through the wrong audio source for me? Okay, I guess I'll just have to like.
It is on StreamYard. YouTube, are you hearing it still?
I'll just have to like take one ear cuff off of my head to listen to my external speakers.
True.
I mean, there's a reason that Jesus' ideas became predominant after the fact, right?
But, sorry,
he
why
obviously
does that
occurred
apply
during
to
specific
your
moments.
math though? Just
I'm
like it
saying
was a
that
it was a
that
big change
in, the course
in
of, I'm
culture.
saying that in the course of the universe, at some point in the history of the universe, there should be some point where there's a demonstration mathematically of maximal descent and then return. And that
What do you
maybe
mean
it
by
wasn't
descent?
Jesus.
I don't know what that
I'm,
words means.
The guy
I'm
died
saying,
on
I'm
a
saying
cross.
what?
The
I don't
guy
know what-
died on a cross, and you think that's maximal descent? That doesn't.
I don't know
make
what descent means in this like
So,
context.
Yeah, it's all
every
working.
consciousness, every soul is like a recurrently coherent system, right? So you can think of it
No,
like
no, don't say that. Don't say that because like, I just don't know what
I
the
don't wanna
word
talk anymore because
descent
everyone's
means.
gonna laugh at everything I say,
Do you mean
so it's not really
descent?
worth it. Yes, descent, right?
I can't tell like descending or descent
Yes,
like
descending.
going. Okay, I thought you were saying like DISS, like descent.
No, not like no.
So
Descent,
descent,
descending.
like culture was going downward, or what was going downward?
His coherence as an entity.
I feel really stupid because I thought you were saying that
coherence
descent,
as
which
an
is
entity.
like people that were making fun of.
Coherence went way down.
Was Jesus getting too far from the origin point of the universe, and so like he was like having like some sort of like pointer precision error happening, where he starts to like bug the fuck out?
Yeah, it's like an inverse square law issue. You just got too far away from the source.
ants. You were dissing ants, and I was just like, that. Why? Jesus, I don't remember Jesus dissing ants. This isn't the Quran.
And they sometimes they diss by calling them a pissant. And it's like, you're an ant though. Like, it's weird to use that. Like calling, if I called you a piss man. Like,
why would you
which
ever?
I guess is actually a pretty good. I'll add piss man to the insult
Yeah,
list.
some people really
what
like
are
that.
you?
People that are built in showers and things.
It says here you're a piss man. Yeah, I think that'll work well. I'm fine with that.
I love the.
But yeah, so you were saying descent.
Okay, but what's dissenting?
You can think of it more as like a disintegration of order, or an increase in disorder, to the
like the
extent
Holocaust.
So that was the moment in history that the most disorder happened.
Like, it was a moment in history where there was an individual who experienced.
Okay, it's an individual.
Like the nexus of disorder, and they were that.
So there's times in history where.
What does it mean to experience? Yeah, what does it mean to experience the nexus of disorder?
Shit. This is straight Jordan Peterson shit.
Yeah.
Well,
like
if you had to put it all into one word,
it would be nexus of
call it
disorder,
Gretchen.
disintegration.
Let's just call it Gretchen. The nexus of disorder. Like,
it sounds
I don't know what it means. I don't know what it means, but I like it.
It sounds
I know
exactly
that
like
much.
something Jordan Peterson would say. If I had to put it into one word, it would be nexus of disorder. You know, a bunch of words.
Oh, we would have to have substrate in there somewhere.
Yes.
Like the word substrate.
Paradigm. Yeah.
Whatever you say has to have substrate at the end of it.
Oh, the metaphysical substrate is a paradigm of hierarchical lobsters.
Demon lobsters, they're everywhere.
The carcinization of our species is imminent.
Everything turns into crabs.
Yeah. Does that mean that like Jesus is a crab?
Eventually.
Oh, obviously.
Jesus was a fish, remember? Fish.
I like the,
Which part? Are we talking like mermaid fish, or like are we talking like top half fish but like human legs?
I'm thinking like maybe tuna.
That's just all
big old floppy flat guy. Got it.
No,
Does that come in a can?
Peaches coming.
Jesus is the chicken of the sea.
Well, his will eat like a little Jesus every day in the end. Yeah.
Jesus is good in moderation, but may contain mercury.
Hey, anything for those omega 3s, right?
That's right. Keeps your heart healthy.
Heart and neuroplasticity.
Caution. May contain brain damage.
That's all the theism.
Yeah.
Children were raped by Genghis Khan, and you're like, pretty bad, but not as bad as when Jesus was on the cross, right?
It's not about how bad it was. It's about the role in society at the moment in time.
Yeah, so that was like less valuable to society or something. But like a lot of people in society at the time didn't know
it's not about
that the Jesus. Sorry, one second, Kristen. 1 second, Kristen. The majority of the world didn't know it happened. Does that make a difference? Like in China, no one noticed.
It doesn't make a difference that they didn't know at the time. No, like I think part of what makes him an interesting figure is the fact that that story became the dominant story, right?
And
like,
it has to be a human being.
I'm not necessarily. I mean,
I feel like when the it could be like the pissant that got hit by the comet that killed the dinosaurs.
Well, I think you
guys, all you
admit
talk
that.
about is the dinosaurs. Meanwhile, I'm down here as an ant. I got fucking pissed on by a comet. Right. You know, like no one talks about me.
Mm-hmm.
So
right.
like,
Well,
I think that's a bigger
humanity
thing,
is the
right?
pinnacle of what we know of complexity in the universe, right? The human
would say
brain is
that.
the most complex thing we know.
Wasn't I just saying that the other day?
Yeah,
I was just saying that like word for
we
word.
were messaging on LinkedIn where you said that. I remember.
If you were going to demonstrate informationally maximum order to maximum disorder, then an example of a human going from maximum order to maximum disorder and back would be, that's the canonical.
1 second. Jonathan, what's your age and religion?
Yeah, I'm 23 and Christian.
Oh, thank fucking Christ! I'm about to convert. Well, Jonathan, welcome in.
Real quick, Jonathan, do you like math a lot?
I guess I don't know.
I'm not comfortable.
Do you think that oneness and multiplicity are the same thing?
Oneness and multiplicity.
You're fine. Okay. Well, look, I don't believe in God. Prove me wrong.
I mean,
all right. So yeah,
Yeah.
She like semi-coherently like tried to talk about some mathematical concepts, but then wasn't able to like actually integrate them into her argument. And so overall, I give it like a D minus in terms of like mathematical rigor.
The words
And
were English,
Christianity.
but I did not understand.
So, you see why I wanted you to hear that one?
She failed math and Bible and Christian class.
In one phone call.
What she didn't realize is to be a Christian, you obviously have to believe that 3 is 1 and 1 is 2.
Mm-hmm. That's Christian math.
Everybody, if a doctor gives you meds, please take them as directed.
Also, 40,000 equals 4,000, and 500 also equals 3. It's a bunch of different ones.
It's crazy. So.
All right. Well, it's that time of the night. Gotta return to parent duties. Fortunately, it's not 24-hour shift.
Kiss RB Jr. for me.
Will do. I'll give him all the love. But yeah, hope you guys have a good rest of the stream. Thanks everyone who came up and hung out. Thanks everyone hung out in chat. Thanks Gretchen, Jack, Robin. Love y'all. Catch you later.
Thank you, Arby.
Thank you, Arby. And tomorrow I'll hit you up when I wake up, and we'll iron out the Talk Studio shit. So
sounds good.
So we're ready to go tomorrow. All right.
Cool.
Sweet.
Peace out.
See ya. I gotta go too.
Okey-doke.
Stupid work.
Catch you later.
See ya.
Well, what the hell are we gonna do?
Why do I have something lit up at the bottom?
What's lit up?
Oh, it's the teleprompter button. And
Not a teleprompter.
It's using the teleprompter feature to try and get me to resubscribe.
Oh yeah, they'll probably offer you a big discount.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they can offer me anything they want. I'm not falling for it again. So they're gonna have to start giving you more features, because what they give you for $50 a month is a fucking joke. Which, okay, in all fairness, I would have kept paying it if it hadn't all of a sudden just started getting super glitchy about a week or so ago. I mean, if you're only paying $15 a month or something for a platform, then, I get the glitches, but when you're paying $50 a month, no, you need to be better than that at that point, I think. They only give you one team seat. Like, that's a huge value for Talk Studio right there. That they give you 5 team seats, for that smaller price. That's awesome.
Yeah, it is.
You know, because the teams, I think people like, maybe just everybody is, maybe they're so used to everybody going it alone that they're undervaluing how important the team seat thing is. Because that's huge. That means you can actually still, like, if you can't be there or something, you can leave it up to your co-hosts and they can, bring people up and get rid of them and all that neat stuff. But
yep, the show must go on.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you know what I mean, because you got, your channel. How many seats do they give you?
I only had one. We had to pay $20 extra a month to get his old one.
Yeah, StreamYard wanted.
I don't have StreamYard. I have Restream, but like,
right,
an extra seat costs $20.
Right, I was gonna say that I looked into that for StreamYard, because we were gonna get Neck to a Nobody all set up, and they want $25 a month on StreamYard. I think it was like $24.95 for every extra team seat. And I was like, yeah, no. Even at the $90 a month level on StreamYard, still they give you one team seat, and you have to pay the extra $25 a month for each above that. Yeah,
I think Restream, at the highest Restream, there was like 4 seats, but like it didn't. In the 2 lowest ones, it didn't actually give you 2. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you went up to 4, but like 20. It was $20 a month. Like the thing is only $16 a month, and it costs $20 to add an extra seat. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you could start do your own stream, like your own account.
Yeah. So I just went back to Talk Studio, and I don't know. I'll have to consider. I'm waiting till I get my hands on Justin's software. Because I don't even know if I can figure out how to use Streamlabs or OBS correctly, then we may not even need a Talk Studio or something like that. Although, I don't know, it is fairly user friendly and probably. I don't know.
Could you call in from OBS? Can people call in?
Justin's been using Live Collab, and I think he wrote that in as part of his software package, because it's like I initially thought that Justin, the stuff Justin was writing was just a way to capture super chats and group them together, so if somebody sends multiple, it'll line them up for him. And I thought that's just what he was doing, but it turns out it's a whole thing. It's got connectivity to the cheat sheet and Bible Gateway, and
I'm very technologically challenged, so I don't have.
It handles super chats, and it does all kinds of shit. So, which is, I guess, ultimately what's taking him so fucking long, and and also causing him, issues because I think he's sort of like in the the tweaking process, but also like beta testing it in real time too, because it seems like his streams lately, every other stream, he's got gremlins, you know, something in the system that's fucking it up, and I think that's just a product of him tweaking his software. So,
he was on with Matt tonight.
But yeah, I did. I saw part of that. I was in Godless Engineer for that stream, and then he sent us over to the line when it was over. So yeah, that was fun. Okay, what do we want to do for our last night on StreamYard, guys?
I got some new clips that I had, but
okay. Actually, I think I've got them in Discord. Don't I?
Yeah, some of them. Yeah, I think so. I think there's some of Born Again Atheist, and then.
Oh yeah, we don't watch her too much.
Well, there's
actually
one...
wait. There was a GE clip that came out like yesterday. That I think was it GE or maybe Planet Peterson. Somebody released a video that was interesting that I almost watched and then decided not to, and I would save it for stream, and now of course I forget and I don't know what the fuck I was referring to. Hang on a second. Tell me a story or a joke while I'm doing this.
Oh, tell you a joke. I don't know any jokes. Still Born Again Atheist. Still Born Again Atheist. Good job, Maud. There's one that's real funny that where this grandma calls in and sings and stuff. But it's kind of a long one. I had some old ones from like AXP days with Matt and Tracy and them. Some of the ones, and Dave Warnock and stuff. Some we probably hadn't seen in a while.
I wish I could remember. Oh, that's what it was. It was Bible Says What?
You found it?
Nope. Hang on. I'm having issues.
I don't know where Kent is. Maud? I don't know.
Where who?
Maud said, "Where's Kent with his
Can't
kitty
speak?
joke?" I guess I think that's who she's talking about.
He was here not like a while ago. I'm not sure how long ago that was, but
I don't either.
He was here for a while. Now Discord won't even open? You've got to be fucking kidding me.
I'm not in charge of what's playing.
No, this is just an app that works, it just... Discord works for shit on a fucking Chromebook. And I know it's probably my fault for doing all this on a Chromebook, but you know.
I don't know. I'm
But
technologically
I really
challenged.
like my Chromebook. And I don't care what anybody says. I really fucking like it. It's, you know, it's big enough to where it feels like a real laptop, and I love the keyboard, and I don't know. I like it a lot.
She likes her Chromebook.
I do like my Chromebook, which when I got it, I thought I was gonna fucking hate it. In fact, I was like determined to hate it, and it just won me over. So. I like the connectivity, and I like the way it's set up. The connectivity is awesome because I have a Pixel phone, and I have for ever since the Pixel 6. I just never looked back. So
Oh, I have
I like it so much.
Well, I have an 8, but the screen is busted on it, and so
Yeah,
it's
I
been
am completely Google's bitch at this point, and you know what? I'm okay with that.
the
And
screen is like $200 for the because Joe said he would put a new screen in it for me. It was like $200, and I never have gotten it fixed.
oh yeah, what'd you do with the $200?
None.
He
I
just
didn't.
not give it to you.
Well, I mean, no. Joe was gonna fix it for me.
Oh.
The Kentucky Atheist. He was gonna fix it for
But
me. If I bought
then
a new
he
screen.
heard that it was $200 and said, "Nah, never mind."
Yeah, but like I've not done
At
nothing with the
that
phone.
point, you
I've
could
been letting
just
it
go
sit
get a
there.
new phone.
I mean, I've been letting the phone sit there though. You know, I paid it off too from Verizon, so like I gave big money for it, but I just didn't go spend $200 more
neighbor.
on it.
Oh, hang on.
I probably could have sold it though for.
My neighbor thinks it's cool to sunbathe nude in the backyard, but her husband disagrees. As for me, I'm on the fence. That's kind of a good one. That's like a total Jamnik joke. Did you hear the one where, Jesus walks into his local market, and he gets up to the counter and says, "Hey, you got any weed?" And the guy behind the counter says, "What are you talking about? This isn't a drugstore. We just have normal stuff here." "No, I don't have any weed." He's like, "Okay, cool." And then he comes back the next day. He's like, "Hey, you got any weed?" And the guy behind the counter is like, "Every day you come in here asking if I got any weed, and I tell you no. Every day. Like, what is wrong with you, dude? Go the fuck away." And so he goes back the next day, like, "Hey, got any weed?" He's like, "I'm so fucking tired of you. Like, I swear, if you come in here one more time and ask me if I have any weed, I'm gonna nail you to a fucking cross." And he's like, "All right, cool." So then he comes back a few days later, and he gets up to the counter and he says, "Hey, you got any nails?" And he goes, "No." He goes, "Cool. Got any weed?"
Oh my gosh.
It's a long walk for a joke like that, but worth it. I think. So, you know what? I'm just gonna open this shit in a browser because fuck this. It is not worth screwing with this app and the way it doesn't want to fucking work. So, open Discord in your browser. Yes, please. Thank you. Oh, maybe that won't work because I'm not sure I remember my password. No, I absolutely don't. Apparently. I just took the password test and I failed.
Password test.
That's why I have a family member that like all of the passwords that she uses, it's all versions of too many passwords. So some of them are spelled with numbers and some have capitals, some don't. And it's like, and even she never remembers which one's which. So she just has a bunch of combinations that she just tries all the time. So ironic. The words you chose were too many passwords.
I
And you just
terrified the
don't have enough.
mailman going to the door without putting clothes on. I'm not sure what scared him more, my naked body or the fact that I knew where he lived. I miss him hard.
That was good. All right. Oh, it opened. Cool.
Yeah.
It's
Sam said,
not
"Why don't oysters donate to charity?
cooperating.
Because they're shellfish."
Let's see. That's an hour. That's an hour. Those are like full ass podcast episodes, huh? Yeah, they are. I don't want to watch that. Oh, you know what we could do though?
What?
I could just I could just pick out a live and then I'll do like pin the tail on the donkey. I'll just
I'm
gonna open up a 2-hour live stream, and instead of watching the whole thing, I'm just gonna pick a spot and we're gonna go from whatever call he was on. How about that?
Oh, that's fine. Yeah. Who? Who? Which who? Who?
The naughty atheist at Bible Says What?
Oh, I don't guess I know him.
Oh yeah, he you'll be able to see why I like him. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Totally.
Okay.
Just, you know, personality wise, you'll be able to tell. Oops, I need to get rid of that. Okay. And share my screen like so. And then apparently we're gonna start at 29:25. Works for me. So let's see if that's at the beginning of a call.
Yes, I'm talking about, again, your invisible friend, Mr. Auburn. Your God.
Oh, look at him.
Well, you have an explanation for everything.
I'm heard at 49ers and heard Auburn. That's how silly you are.
Okay.
So what's your
number 2 reason?
Number 1, how silly you are. Yeah. That's Nicolas Cage. Because it's really fucking dumb to think that you can teach. So if you those, so I guarantee you. So if
it's fine, the beginning of the call.
Accident, I mean that might be why you're late for something.
BS needs to set horns like that.
This pickle, that's for sure. And
what's that?
I said B.S. Lewis needs a set of horns like that.
Oh yeah, his are typically shorter, huh?
Believe in this Kali Mod guy?
No, no, I don't believe in Kali Ma, but I think it's hilarious. I think it's hilarious how excited you got.
Okay. No,
He
that's
got
what I
really
thought.
excited. It tickled his pickle, that's for sure. And no church hurt. No.
You know what? I'm not even gonna try to find the beginning of this call. Let's just go with where it is, and let's hope we get it.
Gods
you
that
know?
I believe in. So you have a stupid god that you think exists because you prayed to the fucking roof and something happened. Dipshit. People pray to the roof to all kinds of different gods. I want you to switch it up. Switch it up. Stop praying to God, your God, and start praying to either, ooh, we can do the green light God. Yeah, there it is, Eddie. Yeah, there it is. All right, so we'll do the green light God. So next time you get to the green light, remember to think green thoughts, and you will get a green light. My green light God will get you to your destination faster, guaranteed, every single fucking time. Use your blinker in remembrance of him. Unless my green light God is keeping you from a traffic ticket or a traffic accident. I mean, that might be why you're late for something. But
You can see already why I like the guy, huh?
Mm-hmm.
He's just, I mean, he's constantly on, you know? And he has absolutely no qualms with just crashing out on people and insulting them and just
Is he on
rubbing their face in the
YouTube or
dirt.
TikTok?
Both.
Oh.
Let me.
I don't have TikTok. I don't have TikTok. I got rid of TikTok a long time ago. I don't care. I don't have no use for it.
I don't watch him on TikTok. I typically really don't watch anyone on TikTok. But I do, like, if I'm in a situation where I can only listen to Joel or Mezzo or even Justin, I'll listen through TikTok because for whatever reason it uses way less battery power than like YouTube Shorts does. You know what I mean?
Who's BSW?
BSW? I don't know.
Love BSW.
Where are they?
I don't know. It's in chat. I'm reading. It says love BSW, but he's killing the debate side of his channel based on viewership. Bible says okay.
Love Bible says what? But he's killing the debate side of his channel based on viewership. What does that mean? He's killing the debate side based on viewership.
Was his viewership going down?
Could you expound on that? Like, how is he killing the debate side of his channel, and how is that based on viewership? Curious. Anyway, I'll wait for Agnostic to answer. His viewership is diving, and I think it's because he's ruthless. Really? You think that's what's costing him? I mean, you could very well be right. I have absolutely no idea. I love the ruthless about him.
Yeah, but you're not a Christian.
Yeah, I'm not a Christian, and I'm just one fucking guy, right? So.
No, not really.
Yeah. I don't know. What was I gonna do? Oh, I know what I was gonna do. Open Lincoln. New tab. Let's go. Okay.
Well, like that girl that called in, I go, hell, she got upset with Mezzo and Joel. And they're not even mean to people, actually. They kind of
Who?
mock them.
Who got upset?
The math girl. She
Oh,
got
the math girl? Oh, yeah. But I'm not sure.
Her feelings hurt by them.
I mean, that happens a lot with Joel and Mezzo and I think it's because, like, at least I find that, I think, like, you don't even have to, like, pull on an attitude or, you know, be mean to someone or call them names. You don't even have to insult them to really hurt them. You know, and a lot of times people can just, I don't know, like, brush that shit off. But when you fucking laugh in their face about, I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know,
That's
about
what
anything,
that woman got mad about.
particularly, you know, something that is so important to them, you know, they will fucking lose their shit. They will come unglued and then double and triple down, and it's just, you know, I think, like, the worst thing you can do is just laugh at them. It'll drive them absolutely toward the edge of insanity. And yeah, I think that's probably why people come so unglued at Joel and Mezzo, because they're not even just being mean. They're, like, giggly about it, and that drives people crazy.
I've never seen people get really mad at Joel before.
Oh, I have.
But I don't watch a lot of his streams. I just watch a lot of the clips. So you know what I mean? Like, most of them.
I'm the opposite. I don't watch any of the clips. I only watch the streams. As far as his the Bible chapters that he reads, he like once a week or once every 2 weeks or something, he'll do a members only stream where he records a bunch of different Bible verses that, you know, he'll edit down, and they'll serve as his content for the next week or 2 weeks or however long. So I end up watching all those via live stream too. So okay. All right. Let's see where this goes.
But other than that, the green light God is way more real than Jesus. You should definitely switch to that one. But as for prayers, like anything that happens in life besides green lights or wherever you're going in life, you should definitely pray to Nicolas Cage. That works really well. Joe Pesci also. If Nicolas Cage doesn't answer your calls or your prayers, try Joe Pesci. He's pretty good too. So it's about 50-50 with either of those. So I guarantee you, let's do this. I guarantee you, Mr. Auburn, you will pray to either of those two and you will get your prayers answered. And then also, if you think green thoughts at the green light or at the red light, it'll turn green. 100% guaranteed. Pray to the green light God, Joe Pesci, or Nicolas Cage. Because it's really fucking dumb to think that you have the one true God because something happened after you prayed. Remember the rain dance, Mr. Auburn? Remember the rain dance? They would dance in the rain and thought they fucking called the rain? Yeah, that's you. That's how silly you sound to me, Mr. Auburn. That's how silly you are.
Okay.
So what's your next reason? Yeah, number one is stupid. What's your number two?
Actually, I think I was here for this part the other day. Because this sounds very familiar. So I think I must have been here.
I guess I kind of see why he probably isn't like getting a lot of views.
What's that?
My number.
I said, I guess I kind of see why maybe he don't get a lot of viewership. Hey, Kelly.
Yeah. Hi, Kelly. He,
Kelly,
I
we
mean,
watched-
he had a good like he had a good like 200 people in there if I remember correctly.
No. Yeah, but people calling in, I guess. I don't know, maybe.
Yeah. He was also on at the same time as I think Joel was on. I was cheating on Joel at the time.
Oh my goodness. Hey Kelly, we watched.
But you know what?
We watched my call to y'all the other night. We watched it.
Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes Joel will take a call from someone, like same thing like when Justin takes a Philbro call and then ends up spending forever talking to him. Joel will do that sometimes too, and he did just the other day, and I'm like, this is fucking exhausting. So I just went screwing around and found Spanky on live, and I'm like, well, I'll go fuck around with Spanky for a little bit.
Kelly, Gretchen told me that she did not want to know that about me. Is what she told me, that she did not want to hear me talk about that nonsense. Like she thought.
Yeah. Well, first of all, hold on a second. Yeah, terrible name. So do I. I do like Spanky's style, and I mean, maybe just because it's more like my style. That could just be it. And yeah, Kelly.
We liked your tie though. Everybody liked your tie was a big hit.
Yeah, we did like the tie. I didn't want to know that about you, because like as soon as you started talking about it, I was like, what a fucking idiot. And I'm like, no, don't think that. We're talking about Robin. And I had this whole conversation in my own head, and I'm like, I don't want to know any of this about her. I'm sitting here judging a fucking friend of mine based on some shit she fucking believed years ago. And I'm like, oh, like, I don't want to hear this. So, I mean, it's really not even about you or anything Kelly was saying. It was just, my fucking brain. Just,
We watched Bob's
I
call
suck
too.
sometimes.
We watched it first, the first call.
Yeah. And also, I'm just not a huge fan of Felicia's. So. Never have been. But then that's those personality dynamics we were talking about. It's like some people were just not meant to mesh, and I fall into that fucking category a lot, I think. So, all right.
Oh yeah, some of the people I don't mesh with either.
Oh yeah, everybody has a personality type that they just can't fuck with. And then they've also got personality types that they're, incredibly, attracted to. And
oh yeah, renting a car sucks, Kelly. Like they don't want you to have debit cards. They want credit cards, and yeah.
You couldn't rent the car you had reserved?
They won't let you, most of them won't let you rent with a debit card.
Oh, is that the issue? Since you thought I was not going, then a friend offered to buy me a plane ticket. Oh, so did you fly? Or are you getting ready to fly? Or something? Or do you want to come up and talk? Or what? W friend flying out this morning. That's cool. Yeah, I'm going to Phoenix for a concert on the 27th, and I've been going back and forth about whether I just want to fly or whether to drive, because with gas prices, and then my son actually needs the car because he just got a new job, so he can't be taking days off of work this close to starting it. And so I've been considering just flying, but I think I'm just gonna drive, because yeah, I don't like being in a city that I'm not super familiar with, and then just being kind of stuck, and you have to depend on, Lyft and Uber and friends, and there's gonna be a lot going on for those few days. So
Kelly's coming up, but it says he's gonna refresh his browser. It's having a hard time connecting to StreamYard.
Okay, Duke. Yeah, come on up. Help us say goodbye to StreamYard.
Is it time for the back cruise? Is that where you're going, to the back cruise? Maybe.
When do they do those?
Well, I'm thinking
do they always do it in the same month?
I'm thinking it's getting close to that time. Yeah, because there's a time when they come out or whatever.
Well, I think that because I lived not too far from Austin when I was stationed at Fort Hood, and I only lived like 20-30 minutes away, and they used to do the back cruises like year round, weather permitting. They also have like some trail hikes and
the atheist
all kinds of shit,
because I know, but the atheist
no, not atheist experience.
Yeah, that's if he's going to
that's
the back
why
cruise,
them I'm asking if they specifically do the back cruise like the same month every year.
I think so.
Oh, well, there's Kelly. Hi, Kelly.
Hi, how are you? Good morning.
Good. How are you?
I'm a little bit better today. I was really stressed out yesterday. I had there's an airport 2 towns over from me, and then there's another one that's like an hour away. And I had rented the car at the other one an hour away because it was $150 cheaper to get it from Enterprise than Avis. And I had a friend drive me out there yesterday, and I ran in real quick, and the airports here are very small. So I ran in real quick, made sure they had the reservation for me, and they did. I ran back, told my friend I was good. He left. Right? He doesn't have a phone. He's a fucking Luddite. So everything was cool. They got me a little SUV, which was awesome because I was picking up 3 people, and because I had just signed up for whatever car was available.
Oh, that's right. Somebody mentioned they were going down to Texas with you. Was it Austin? Was it Austin?
Yeah, Austin Sims was going to go with me. And then, so when it came time to pay, I pulled out my debit card. They wouldn't take it. They only take credit cards, no debit cards.
Great.
Damn.
So, so I was stuck at the airport an hour away from
You're cutting out.
my house.
Oh, thank you, Robin. I thought it was just me.
They called the Avis that was right by my house, and asked if the woman told him, apparently what she said was, we take all credit cards but Discover, because she misunderstood what the woman was asking her, apparently. So I raced back. They held it. She said they'd hold the reservation for me for 2 hours. So I raced back over to the other airport to find out that they don't take debit cards. So I was a little, bummed out at that point, and I was trying to get a flight, and I found a flight, and I was trying to put it together, made sure I had a ride, and 5 o'clock happened, and then the flight was less than 24 hours, and the price jumped $200 at 5 o'clock, so I couldn't really afford it anymore. And then I have a friend down in Austin who I met before I was messing with the ACA. Met him online. He came out of a weird religious Christian cult, and he was having a problem because he was going through a divorce because he had, given up his cult, his weird cult, and his parents, his wife, his whole entire family had just ostracized him. He had nobody to talk to, basically. Right. He's going through this divorce crisis,
Like cults do.
Yeah, I know, it sucks, right? And he's like, yeah, I was talking to him online, and he's like, I really wish my dad would, wasn't part of this cult, because I really need him right now. I really need to talk to my dad. And I was like, shit, dude, I'll be your dad. I'm like 25 years older than him. I was like, I'll be your dad. If you need somebody to talk to, I am a dad. I've been through a divorce. I'll help you out as much as I can. And that was like 6, 7 years ago now. And we ended up getting to be really, really good friends. And he's like a tech genius and is on his way now to becoming a millionaire with shit that he's invented. So he just insisted that he buy me a ticket and wouldn't hear anything about it. And I was like, I'll pay you back. And he went, fuck you. And you're not going to pay me back. You're just going to take my ticket and come and have a good time. So.
Are you going is it time for the back cruise?
Yes. Cool. Yes, it is. It's back cruise weekend.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna do a rock presentation too. I had like 2 boxes of rocks I was bringing down with me to show some of the weird, funny things that rocks do, and I there's no way I could bring that on the plane. Oh, I could, but I'm not.
Everybody thought it was funny that you had that thing on the door that said, "If our rocks heal you, you get your money back," or whatever.
Yeah. You could bring some small rocks.
We have our store actually has 3 rooms, and we have the sign up in right when you walk in the door, and then we have an ultraviolet room where you can turn all the lights off, and there's no windows or anything in there, so it's completely dark. And we have one hanging up in there too. Oh man, I was so stressed out. Yeah, I had to take double my blood pressure medication yesterday to get my blood pressure back in line.
Yikes.
I thought I had everything worked out, and then that price jumped at 5 o'clock. I was like, what the fuck just happened, man? I was trying to sign up for this, and the price just jumped $200. What the fuck? Actually, it was more than that. It went from like $438 to $789. So it's like $350.
Yeah, that happens as soon as you make it inside of I think it's a 72-hour window.
It apparently it was 24 hours for this one because, like I said, as soon as it hit 5, boom. I remember I had to fly back from Austin one year because
it depends on what the airline is, but they all have they have a cutoff where their prices just jump. Some is 72 hours, some's 48, and then if you push it even longer and then you wait until 12 hours before the flight, they get super fucking cheap.
That's basically what
cheaper than the original price, but you're also taking a big fucking risk that
there was actually one
there's going to be
left.
Any seats left.
There was one seat left on the plane when I got it. So there's only like I said, we have small airports, and our airport only has two or 3 flights every day, and they only fly to Minneapolis and Detroit. That's it.
Damn.
So if you need to go somewhere else, you have to fly to one of those.
What's the home airport?
The home airport is Ford Airport in Iron Mountain. We still
What's
have
that?
to walk out on the
Where-
tarmac and up the stairs.
Like, what
to
state
get-
is that?
Oh, Michigan.
Okay.
We still have to walk out onto the tarmac and up the stairs to get into the plane here. It's fucking awesome.
Damn, they do that in Florida, but at least it's warm down there.
How close are you to Monroe,
Monroe.
Michigan?
I have no idea where Monroe's at, so nowhere near it, I don't think. Is that downstate?
Yeah, it's actually closer to Toledo than it is to Detroit.
Oh,
I
okay.
think.
All right.
Yeah.
We fought a war over Toledo, you know.
Yeah.
I used to go
Wait,
to
what?
Michigan and Ohio fought a war over Toledo.
No.
I did not know that. No.
And seriously, they did. They both states wanted
Wow.
to claim it because they wanted the port on the lake, you know, and they really hadn't set all the boundaries yet. So Ohio decided Toledo was theirs, and they called up their state militia and had them march out to take over Toledo. And then the Michigan
was
state
this?
militia found out that the Ohio ones had been called up, so they got called up and went to meet the Ohio militia, and both of them got lost in the woods. True fucking story. There was a bar fight and somebody got stabbed, and that
When
was
did
the
this
only
happen?
casualty of the war. And then the president stepped in and gave Toledo to Ohio, but he gave the Upper Peninsula to Michigan as recompense.
I was going to say it's probably a long time ago.
Interesting.
Oh yeah, it was a long
Well,
time. It
yeah,
was like
definitely a long time
1870s.
ago.
Yeah, it was like
18.
1860s
So
or
right after
70s.
the Civil War.
Yeah,
Okay.
it was before it. I think it was just before it, actually, now that I think about it.
Yeah, because Ohio was already, I mean, like, Michigan and Ohio both were states.
We're
before-
already states, yeah.
Yeah.
What do you,
Here,
any idea what they
now
called
I'm
that?
curious. I'm going to look up what year the Great Toledo War was.
The Great Toledo War. Okay.
It's
'Cause
not
I'm
great.
looking
It
it
was
up
just
too.
the Toledo War. 1835.
I used to go to a place
Dang.
called Bad Axe, Michigan.
Oh, yeah, Bad Axe, yeah.
I used to pick milk up there.
We have here in Michigan. We have Hell, a town called Hell, but we also have a town called Paradise. So it'd be even cooler if they were right next to each other, wouldn't it?
Yes, Steve.
California used to have a paradise too until
Yeah,
it
yeah.
burned to
No.
the fucking ground.
You know, Steve that
It
worked
became
for
hell
Recovering from Religion.
like immediately.
Steve that works for Recovering from Religion. You know what I'm talking about, Kelly? Hello?
Kelly.
Yeah, I'll be right there. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I walked away to get a cup of coffee. I can still hear you. I didn't think you were going to ask me a question when I walked away.
I'm
to get some
sorry.
Coffee.
I
No,
said,
don't be sorry at all. Do not
You
be.
know-
I should have said something like, "Hey, I'm going to go grab a cup of coffee," and I didn't.
Yeah.
You know,
But I hear you
Steve-
I
anyway.
came up on a live panel and I didn't expect anybody to ask me any questions.
You know Steve that works for Recovering from Religion?
Did I? What happened to me?
No.
What?
Oh, I thought I got disconnected for some reason, but I was looking at the old the show that I had
You're
paused
like,
before I came
What
in.
happened to me? I was like, wow, Kelly's having an
is this
existential
reality?
crisis. Let's go.
I said, do you know Steve that works for Recovering from Religion?
Yeah, Steve Gukaitis?
Yeah, I can't even say his last name.
Yeah.
You know, when he gives
Morning,
you the,
Tiff.
when he gives you the, like when he trains you or whatever, he has that introduction video and he goes to hell.
Yeah, cool.
Like tours hell, like, and that's part of like your training video or whatever.
I got trained by I got trained there like 7 years ago, so it wasn't Steve that did it. It was Gail Jordan that did the video that I watched. Is she still around, Gail Jordan?
Yes.
Yeah, cool.
But I'd say she probably doesn't have to train people anymore.
Cool. I wasn't over there very long, maybe 6 months. I had a I have too much empathy for people. I was really struggling talking to people that were going through a hard time.
Well, I don't do I don't do that either. I'm the I just I've done the ambassador stuff.
Yeah, right. I could probably handle doing stuff like that. I don't have the time for it now, but
like I did recovering from religion and dying out loud for Dave. At our county fair one year, our little county fair.
I used to call screen for Dave.
It was so funny. Yeah, it was so funny because like Dr. Daryl Ray was like, "You're the first person we ever had that did a county fair."
Who's Dr. Dave?
Dr. Daryl Ray.
Dr. Daryl Ray.
Oh,
he's the founder of Recovering from Religion.
He sold a show to the ACA and they ran it for years, and unfortunately they stopped it, and there was plans to bring it back, but they never did. It was Secular Sexuality. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the show.
I remember that. Yeah.
I've
heard the name, but I never saw it.
That was originally Dr. Ray's show, and
he's like a sex therapist or something.
Yeah. And he works with religious trauma too. But he was he started other projects, and so he was like going to end the show, and the ACA wanted to keep it going, so they asked him if he would sell them the show, and he did. He sold it to them for $1. and one condition, that the tagline at the end of the show couldn't change. They had to keep saying the same thing at the end of the show, and it was,
which was,
"Go give yourself a big orgasm, or better yet, give one to somebody else."
Yeah, he's funny. I love Daryl, Dr. Daryl. He's funny.
Oh man.
Kelly, any chance you're going to Rocket City Reason?
I'm not going to be able to. I'm not going to make it. I can't afford it, honestly. I'm trying to make a second trip down to Texas in October. We got something planned for Halloween that we're keeping our fingers crossed it's going to materialize. So,
who did you tell this to?
I haven't told anybody about our plans for Halloween. Just that we're making plans for Halloween. I'm not going to say anything because they might not come to fruition.
Right. You said. I'm just saying. You said I told her that I wasn't going to be able. It's. I don't know if it's your audio, but for whatever reason, you've got some dead spots in your.
Oh, weird. Speech. It might be my connection. I've been having problems.
You're not roboting anymore, but like every minute or two, it's just like
there's
going
a blank
spot. For it. It might just be me. It might be my headphones are dying, and I don't know it yet.
You're coming through fine to me. I was on Discord last night, and everybody was roboting but me. That was really weird, and I didn't know if it was me or everybody else. And
in that situation, I would think it was you. Like if everybody else is having a problem and you're not.
Yeah, but nobody. But
you.
I was. But my audio was fine. I was just getting roboting from them. And then everybody else could hear the roboting of each other, right? But I wasn't roboting. It was weird. I'd never had that happen where everybody was roboting but me.
Yeah, that is weird. If everyone else can hear it, then yeah.
Yeah, it was weird.
So, who knows? So, yeah, all these.
So who else gonna be on the back cruise
platforms and shit? Yeah.
If you go straight south from Detroit, what country do you hit first?
Canada?
Yes.
Huh?
Correct, Canada.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a little weird.
So who else is going to be on the back cruise with you?
You know what? I know Thinker's going to be there. Genetically Modified Skeptic's going to be there. I think J Mike's coming again. I always have fun with J Mike.
J Mike, yes. I like J Mike.
J Mike's
You always have a problem with J
Oh no,
Mike?
I said I always have fun with him. He's like my little bro, man. I love J Mike.
Nobody on fire is a big fan of J Mike's. I'm sure RP probably is too.
Oh yeah, I'm sure RP is. Yeah,
I would bet RP is. So
that's what when I suggested RP for the show, I was talking to Greg, and I was like, "Yeah, he's like J Mike. You're gonna love him, man."
They.
Sorry.
Yeah.
It's my bad.
No, I know, but like I just like I try to so I can remind myself too.
As thank you for reminding me. Thank you.
yeah, I have to catch myself at least twice a night misgendering RP.
My daughter and her partner are both they them.
I am trying
with them once in a while.
I've actually been making a habit of just using they for everybody.
I was once yelled at for doing that. Saying I
can see that.
Well, I mean, like, okay, but we already can use days anyway. Like, I could say,
dude, I'm with you.
Yeah.
A trans person told me I was not allowed to do that, so I try not to do it now. So, but I'm with you. I hear what you're saying. You know, and I had said to him that, you know, a lot of times I just try not to use pronouns at all. And they came back to me and said, well, you can't do that. It makes language really awkward. And I was like, not really. You know, I was an English major. You know,
work with me here.
I wrote
Work
a paragraph.
with me here. Work with me here. Work with me.
Yeah, right. I wrote a paragraph with pronouns, and then I wrote the same paragraph without the pronouns, and it wasn't awkward at all, you know? And I was like, see, you can do it. You just got to, you know, have a better grasp of the language. And they got really pissed off at me because I did that I was able to write that paragraph, you know? And they did actually, they were a mod on at the ACD when I was a mod, and we were not allowed to be in the same chat room together because they had gotten so pissed off at me. We got into a big argument.
Hang on.
And the two of the mods were not allowed to hang out in the chat room to get in the chat room together. And I got pissed off because they were pissed off, you know, and I was just like, what the fuck, you know?
That's funny.
You got proven wrong, so now I'm the bad guy because I showed you how you were wrong. What the fuck? And I understand that not everybody could have done that, written that paragraph like that. I was an English major, you know, I got a better grasp of the language than most people, except when I speak really bad.
Poorly, you mean?
Yeah, exactly. I always say I were an English major. I were an English major.
I'm just kidding.
Sounds like you got a cold.
Me, I got allergies.
Yeah.
They're
Bane of
bad
my
right
fucking
now.
existence.
Hopefully it'll be a little bit better in Texas. Hopefully, keep my fingers crossed.
What? I don't know if anything's ever better in Texas. I
don't think that's possible.
I used to love going to Texas. I've got a bumper sticker that says, "You may go to hell, and I will go to Texas." Davy Crockett said.
Yep. Y'all go to hell. As for me, I'm going to Texas.
Yeah, it says, "You may go to hell, and I will go to Texas."
You should have stayed home, huh?
Yeah. In the end, yes, he should have just reconsidered that one. But
yeah,
you know, you live, you learn. Kinda.
Hannah's leg is in Illinois.
Joe Rogan is the goat. Joe Rogan is not a goat.
Who called Joe Rogan oh God, remiss? Come on. That's like the worst take ever.
I bet don't mean like greatest of all time.
Like an actual goat.
That's like
he might
you
be
realize-
kind of remind me of a real goat.
You realize that's like saying Andrew Tate is just a good salesman. You know?
Wait a minute, I don't think that Joe Rogan. Surely he don't compare with Andrew Tate.
What?
Like Joe Rogan don't compare to Andrew Tate, does he?
What happened to Tate? I haven't been able to look at the news. 'cause
Why?
It seemed like he
Of
was
course
all
he
over
Well, I
the
mean,
news
has Joe
last week.
Rogan been like charged with human trafficking?
No, but that's not like the only basis for comparison on people. Like, look at Joe Rogan, you know, being the goat of podcasting. You could definitely say that, you know, Tate is like the goat of fucking grifters, manosphere grifters, you know?
He ain't the goat of human trafficking because
He was good at the whole manosphere grifting thing. Like, he made fucking bank off of that shit.
The Tate brothers were like all over the news a week ago, and then they just kind of dropped out. I was wondering.
Yes, because they got arrested.
Yeah, right. And they're just sitting there. I was wondering if they had been extradited, or if they were saying more shit about Barron Trump, but apparently nothing.
No, not yet. They're fighting the extradition.
Yeah. I just looked it
It's
up.
not gonna work. But yeah, they think that throwing Barron under the bus will get Trump to
They're going to be roommates.
do something.
They're going to be roommates with Gary Glitter.
I don't actually think that Trump cares that much about his kids to where he would even bother, you know?
Yeah, but like he let them come back. Like what's his name? The governor of Florida. What's his name?
Ron DeSantis.
Ron DeSantis said before that he said they're not coming to Florida, and then Trump let them come to Florida.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean? So like Trump went out of his way. Of course, anytime that there's anybody that's been like involved in any kind of sexual assault, that like they're gonna be welcome around Trump for sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that
makes sexual
Barron and Don Jr. and Eric probably had something to do with that, with Trump being allowed to go back, you know, to come back to the U.S. and chill in Florida. But now at this point, it's, I don't know, it seems like once you put something in the realm of ego with Trump, like, it's not going to happen, you know? And now that Tate has started, like, leaking this, you know, these nasty rumors, which, I mean, maybe they're true, maybe they're not, but the fact is somebody in Tate's camp is linking, you know, gossip, basically, about Barron Trump, hoping that, you know, look, we know a lot more about your kid, and you need to do something or we'll tell everybody. And I don't know, it's almost like you entered an ego grudge match with a fucking narcissist moron who is facing his own fucking mortality. I just don't see anybody winning that battle, you know? I really don't. So,
Can anybody actually?
If he decides, yeah, and he can't. It's funny because he can't even. He's kind of stuck, right? Because he can't even pardon Andrew Tate at this point.
Yeah, because it's not
because
in the US.
They're not U.S. charges. So
right.
all he can do is just, you know, fight the extradition. But then, you know, we're also, you know, Trump's holding himself over his own fucking barrel in Iran, and we can't keep this up financially. And now they're opening a front in Greenland.
They went in there. Look, they went in there and sent the oil company in there, American Oil.
I know.
Like, they went in there and tried to go in there and sneak in there and start drilling.
I know.
And
That's
Greenland,
fucked up.
Greenland's like, no.
And it's like it's a brand new fucking company too. It's called like Greenland Petrol or something, or
Yeah, but it's supposed to be. It's
you
supposed to
know,
be drilling
Greenland
on
Oil, and it's a brand new company that was fucking put together just to exploit resources in Greenland.
Yeah, and they said they bought somebody else's drilling permit or something.
Yeah. It's fucking ridiculous. It's just how blatant it's become now. And, you know, shit, they'll do it because they can get away with it.
Yep.
Why wouldn't they get away with it? Because, you know, I think.
Yeah, what's
'cause
Denmark
Trump,
gonna do about it? Fuck them.
yeah, it's like
What
they
are
ain't
they
gonna do
throw,
shit.
throw pastries at us?
Yeah, they're not gonna do shit about it. And even if they like had the will to do something about it, like, well, you can't pick a fight with the U.S. It's just you can't. And
Come on, stand up, Greenland.
You know,
stand up,
Trump-
stand up to the bully. That's what I liked about Canada. When Canada said, "Fuck y'all, ain't gonna bully us around." Like
It's
that's what I
Denmark.
want
Greenland-
everybody to do.
It's
That's what you
Denmark
have
I
to
don't
do
even think-
with
stand up,
bullies.
not
You have to stand up to bullies.
It's
I don't
Denmark
even
that has
think-
to stand up, not Greenland.
Well,
Greenland
not
is
really,
Denmark.
because I mean, not really. Greenland does have its independence. It's more like a
Kinda.
Commonwealth situation, like with
Why would they want to be
Canada.
part of the United States, though?
I mean, Canada's technically still part of the UK, you know. But it's not. So
Why would Greenland want to be part of the United States, though?
They don't.
they don't.
They literally don't.
But they also don't have enough people to stand up for themselves and, you know, and fight. Even if, you know, they might have the will to do that, they just don't have the manpower.
Well, I mean, like, I'm not going to be
You know?
supporting my country doing that shit. I think that is like, it's some bullshit right there.
I don't think anybody supports that.
Oh, there's plenty.
But-
Yeah, there's plenty of MAGA people who think that Greenland should be.
Well, yeah, there are plenty, but they don't actually know anything about it.
History is
They
full
just
of
know fucking orange men say Greenland. So
They just think everybody wants to be in this. Why? This is great.
Must say
Why the fuck
Greenland.
would you want to be part of America? Like everybody wants to be an American. I mean,
Oh,
just like
yeah.
you thought that we were going to make Canada the 51st state. Like
A
Canada
lot of them
was
do.
like dying to become part of America, the United States.
Yeah, a lot of them think that.
A lot of Americans think that.
I know. They're ignorant. They're so ignorant.
Everybody wants to be us because we're the greatest.
It is fucking crazy what some of these people will believe just because they heard fucking Trump say it, you know? It's like they are completely fucking captured.
I don't know that that's why. It's stuff that they already believed, you know. And then Trump went out there and said it.
I don't know. My Aunt Faye
I
said
don't
that she
think
believes
so.
every word he
Oh
said.
no, a lot of them were already racist and had bad right-wing conservative views.
Yeah, they might have tended toward that, but it's like most of the stuff that they like regurgitate now is just
because it's
his
fashionable now.
fucking
It's okay
crazy
to do it.
talking points. No, but even if it's like not racist stuff or anything, it's like just because Donald Trump said it, it's like they fucking internalize it and they just make it true for themselves.
Like
you know,
I said,
even
a
if
lot
it
of
has
it was stuff
nothing to
that-
do with racist or anything else. They're just completely emotionally captured by
my
this
Aunt Faye said he
fucking
never
guy.
lies. My Aunt Faye believes every word he says. She said she trusts. She said I trust him completely.
Yep.
Fucking nuts.
Even the racist stuff.
Sure.
I don't think he's racist. No, they
Yeah.
would. They would
Well,
say
no,
he's
they
not
don't think
racist.
so.
He's not racist
Because
I mean,
because he says the
Right,
same
I'm
shit
not-
they do.
Not
So-
asking what they think. Like, I'm asking you, like, was she racist before?
No, like she because she don't even think Trump is racist. But no, I'd say she's not racist. I mean, like she's
Yeah,
like
nobody cares what she thinks about Trump. We get that, but you know, but
she don't
it's-
think that he's racist, so she don't think that they're being racist.
Yeah. Well, if she doesn't really know what racist is, can she say that she's not even racist? You know, she
I
wouldn't
was
know.
Just gonna say, most people who are racist will say they're not.
She thinks that Trump has brought Jesus back to America.
Yeah. Yep. That's why.
Back to America, because I don't
yeah.
recall him ever being here in the first place. But all right.
That's what she said. Like, they brought God back into the, blah blah blah.
I don't know how. I mean, the numbers of Christianity have still gone down while he's been in prison. The number of Christians in the U.S.
Yeah, I would think so. Yeah, like
it's self-delusion. Just like the self-delusion of believing in a God to begin with, right?
No.
No. Bye. Sorry. Husband's leaving for work. So. Sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you guys. But yeah, it's crazy. But they're all completely fucking captured. And they don't even know fucking why. Not a clue. It's just
there's
it's a lot of
I think they're
things,
they've
but-
been like they're too far in it now to ever turn back around, and they don't want to admit they were wrong.
You guys are still talking to Remissus, man. The guy's just a troll. Don't feed him. I blocked that guy months ago. You're just feeding the troll.
Every once in a while, Remissus will say something that, that I can at least, respect. Cause
Yeah, well, if somebody says 10 things and one of them is
it's
relevant.
it's not often.
Yeah,
but
that's what
every
I mean.
once
If
in a
somebody
while,
says 10 things and one of them might be, smart, fuck them. The other 90% is bullshit.
But
I don't need
it's
that.
yeah. I mean, it's engagement though, so.
Yeah, we don't run like unless you just come up with some bigotry or something. We don't kick you out of.
I didn't say kick them out. I said ignore them.
Yeah.
I don't talk.
Leave them in the channel. You just don't have to respond to somebody being a troll, Especially at a point when they're trolling, when it's obvious they're just trolling.
Yeah.
And we have like 3 trolls in the atheist chats, and mostly all they do is be contrarians.
Yeah. Usually, Remissus will what word am I looking for? Oh, accused of being a chat bot, because they do get a little kind of, body, I guess, at some points. So.
Damn, because everybody flies down for the back cruise, I always drive and I always bring like goodies for everybody.
Uh-huh.
I have 15 vapes here in my house right now.
Oh.
And I am not bringing them on the fucking plane, I'll tell you what.
Wait, why not? You can.
No, they're weed vapes.
So?
No. Yeah.
I can't bring those on the plane.
Why?
Because they're illegal.
Weed.
They're federally illegal. The fucking planes are the feds,
They're how? It's legal in Michigan. Oh, the batteries, huh?
No,
well, you can
weed.
have the batteries as long as you use them on carry on. You can't put them in your stash luggage because they're not.
You can't take
pressurized.
weed on a plane.
You cannot.
Yes.
I'm flying to Texas.
So you don't have to go through customs when you get there.
In Texas, a gram of weed is a felony.
Yeah.
A single gram of weed.
Well, you don't have to go through customs or anything.
It don't matter. They got airport security. They got dogs.
I have never known anybody that flew with weed that didn't sneak it in somehow.
I literally flew with somebody who did.
I flew to Oregon a few years ago, and I took a pack of cigarettes with me, and I emptied 4 of the cigarettes out and repacked them with weed, and went through with a pack of cigarettes, and I was able to do that.
When I was married to my first husband, we flew from Kentucky down to Florida and into Miami. And he made me, I had like a half ounce in each side of my bra.
A long time ago.
And I was just scared to death that the dogs, because that was back during the coke days of Miami. I just knew that those dope sniffing dogs were going to like attack my chest. That's why I always bring some when I'm driving, because nobody will fly with it. So yeah, there you go. Agnostic just said you physically can do it, but legally can't. So yeah, exactly. And honestly, like, I know a friend of mine brought a pre-roll through TSA here in the airport in the next town over, and the TSA agent actually pulled it out, looked at it, looked at her, and then put it back in her backpack and said to her, "We're not worried about that." So maybe I could get away with it here. I don't know. But I did bring a vape with me. I got it stashed in my toiletries. Yeah, you can have a vape. I would say that you would
it's all different though now.
Stick the weed in the check baggage though. In your check baggage. Don't try to carry it on.
Gretchen, it's not different. It just depends on the TSA agent. It's federally.
It's like literally got rescheduled by the federal government.
Yeah, it got rescheduled from a felony to a misdemeanor. It's still federally illegal as a misdemeanor.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's not federal and misdemeanor. It's on a different. They changed the class of drug.
Yeah, they changed it from a felony to a misdemeanor because it used to be a felony.
They didn't, because the drug schedule has nothing to do with felonies or misdemeanors. The drug schedule just defines what is illegal at all, what can only be done by prescription, what's allowed for recreational use.
I just looked it up, and here I'm gonna put the answer I just got in chat.
Well, why don't you just read it?
What
did you look it up?
No, you cannot legally fly with adult use recreational marijuana within the United States. I looked up at TSA. Even if you are traveling between 2 states where it is legal, because commercial air travel is regulated by the federal government, federal law applies once you enter airport security. Under federal jurisdiction, recreational cannabis still remains an illegal substance. You can't fly with it, man. You just can't. I wish you could.
I mean, people do every day.
I know they do, but if they get caught, they can be arrested. That's the thing. When they do it, they're just risking it.
But that's not anymore. You can't.
Yeah, still now. You can still be arrested.
Because it's rescheduled. Because it's not. It's not illegal anymore. Arrested for what?
For having illegal marijuana on a federal flight.
But it's not illegal anymore.
Yes, it is. It's still illegal federally. They have rescheduled it, but they rescheduled the type of charge that you would get when you were arrested.
No, the drug schedule has nothing to do with charges. It doesn't matter if it's legal in Texas.
Oh, that's where he's flying to.
It's
But
illegal.
TSA only follows federal law.
Yes,
Period.
and federally, it's illegal, Gretchen. Look it up. That's all I can say is look it up for yourself.
Like they literally just rescheduled it.
They
man.
didn't make it
like
legal.
It was a
though,
whole
Gretchen.
thing.
It's not legal yet. They did reschedule it, but they did not make it legal.
Yeah, they did.
No, look it up.
Because there's only
Google it.
There's
Google it. That's all I'm saying. Just
I don't have to. I mean, okay, I'm Googling it. It's now a Schedule 3 drug.
Yes.
What does Schedule 3 mean?
It means that you can. It means that it's now a misdemeanor that you can be arrested for instead of a felony that you could be arrested for.
Like it went from. Okay, what was this? What schedule was it before?
It was a Schedule 1. It was the same thing as getting caught with heroin.
Yeah.
And nowhere does it say that Schedule 1 equals felony.
Yes, it does though, Gretchen. A Schedule 1
does
drug
where?
It's no longer a Schedule 1 drug. It's no longer that. It's no longer a
Right.
felony. It
And
used to be.
Schedule 1s are the illicit drugs.
Yeah, and marijuana used to be a Schedule 1 drug, but they just
Used to be.
You're not listening, Gretchen.
I am listening.
It's not legal. Like it can be legalized in states now, but like federally, it is still. It has to be. It's still like regulated or whatever. And
I can go buy it at the store right around the corner.
Well,
in my
yeah,
state, and
like
I can't buy with
fucking Advil has to be regulated. I mean, yeah.
No, I still can't. I can, like I said,
But it
I can buy
doesn't-
it in the store around the corner, but I still can't fly with it.
I don't know, man. I'm gonna text a friend of mine who actually works for the TSA. We're gonna ask her. I mean, more than likely, she's not gonna answer me. It's only 5:28 in the morning. I'm probably gonna get an answer back like, "What the fuck are you doing, waking me up to ask me this stupid bullshit?" But I'm gonna do it anyway.
Yeah, go ahead. Please do. Please do.
I'm a good friend.
I keep up with the weed laws. I actually, and you may not believe this, but I actually worked at making marijuana legal for medical reasons here in Michigan. Like I went downstate to the state capitol and lobbied freaking politicians and shit over it. I was part of a group called the Cannabis Cannabis Project Network? Fuck, I can't remember what we called ourselves now. I mean, we broke up like 20 years ago now. Once we got it legalized, we broke up. There was no reason to stay together anymore. MPP, marijuana. No, that was somebody else. Fucking A. My friend Craig, who lives like 3 or 4 blocks over, wrote most of the law here. Not most of it, but a good chunk of it. He doesn't tell anybody. He doesn't want anybody to know it was him, which is cool.
All right, we'll see if she answers me.
You could always go look it up on the TSA website.
But people fly all the time with this shit, and
Yeah,
it's,
I know they do.
you know,
Like I
especially.
said, I mean,
Especially, well, I mean, they have been for, you know, if they have a prescription for it, if they're from a state where it's only
It's still
legal
illegal.
medicinally.
It's
I
still
know,
illegal.
but the TSA has been looking the other way on that for like
They may, like
a
I said,
decade.
it's up to the TSA agent, but they can bust you for it. And I just don't trust anybody because
Yeah, but now that you don't even now that it's a Schedule 3 drug, it's different though.
Yeah,
Out there, I wouldn't-
it
I
is
wouldn't
because
You
the
know?
charges aren't as bad. But it's
Because
still,
the schedule the CSA schedule isn't actually it doesn't say anything about, you know, felony or misdemeanor because it doesn't have anything to do with that.
it does Gretchen. That's totally
It
how they
doesn't.
decide what the charges are by how the drug is scheduled.
Yeah,
It
but
totally-
the way the schedule is written up, it just talks about
it determines whether it's a felony
all it does is
or a
rank
misdemeanor
them.
and what the minimum charges are for different amounts.
No, that's the judicial branch that does that.
Yeah.
The drug schedules don't determine shit. It just depends. It determines where it goes.
TSA right here says medical marijuana, carry-on bags, no. Check bags, no. Possession of marijuana is illegal under federal law. TSA officers are required to report any
But it's
suspected
not
violation.
anymore.
It is too. I'm reading it off of the TSA.
They still are, Gretchen.
When did they reschedule? When did they reschedule cannabis?
It says this was updated. This was updated on April 27th, 2026.
Okay. And when did they reschedule?
I think in February.
That's what it says right here. Updated April 27th, 2026.
Okay. When did cannabis get rescheduled? April 23rd. And then
it was updated on the 27th.
And they updated it on April 3rd. You said
I'm talking about the TSA thing. I don't know about
TSA was updated the 27th.
Okay.
It was updated after they rescheduled.
It was rescheduled from April 22nd to April 28th. That's a good one. So I don't know. I've seen it happen. So I mean, maybe it's just not worth it to the individual.
I've known several
But
people
I
who've gotten
mean,
away with it.
yeah, I know people now that it's been rescheduled. I think
It's still illegal. No,
there's gotta be a fucking new policy. There has to be.
There is.
Otherwise, you know what?
The new policy is that you can be arrested for a misdemeanor instead of a felony. That's the new policy.
Well, here's what it says.
What?
Look, here's what
where did that policy come from? What are you talking about?
That's what Gretchen. All I can say is please do some research. This is stuff that I.
Okay, I'm trying to, but I'm asking you where to look.
Look, here I'm telling you.
You said the new policy is you can be arrested for a misdemeanor instead of a felony.
Hold on, I was just about to hop in the shower, so I'm half naked, but I will get you over the website. Just give me a second.
It says TSA screening procedures are.
Can we talk about one fucking thing at a time?
I'm trying to. It's
we're not talking about drug schedules anymore. If now we're talking about you can now be arrested for a misdemeanor, because technically you could always have been arrested for a misdemeanor.
Oh my god!
I'd like to know what the hell we're talking about.
Actually,
oh my god, Robin?
Kelly, it does say TSA agents, though, do not search for illegal drugs. But if any illegal substances or evidence of criminal activity is discovered during security screening, TSA will refer the matter to a law enforcement.
Yes, exactly.
But it says that they do not search for illegal drugs. It says
and if they find cannabis, they didn't find illegal drugs. They found Schedule III drugs. Well, am I wrong?
Notice of a hearing to reschedule. Here we go. Final ruling.
For what?
For the rescheduling. Isn't that what you wanted? Something? A link for?
No, you said you can now be the latest policy is you can now be arrested for a misdemeanor.
Yes.
And not just a felony.
Yes, that's what I was trying to find evidence of before. I'm trying to find a link.
For what? Specifically for weed?
For what you just said.
Because you could always have been arrested for a misdemeanor.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, you can. Yeah.
So I'm
What
trying to
saying is
figure out
that now,
exactly
instead of-
what policy you're talking about.
I'm
Like, when
talking
did
about
that change?
I'm talking about the rescheduling that happened in April, right? They changed it so you no longer get arrested as a felony for marijuana. You get arrested as a misdemeanor. So the charge isn't as bad anymore. And that was the big change for marijuana on a federal level. They changed it so
the drug
if you can
schedule
still get
doesn't.
caught with 10,000 pounds, it's still a fucking felony. But for smaller amounts, it's now just a misdemeanor. Because before, if you got caught with 1 gram on a federal level, it was a felony.
Yeah, but that's not on the drug schedule. The schedules is just
it says
conditions. It has nothing to do with anything else.
It says it still has strict federal controls, but it allows for more strengthening medical research.
So does my blood pressure medication that you can only get with a prescription.
Right. That would be as long as you have a prescription, it's legal, right? And it's still legal on a federal level, right? The feds have taken your blood pressure medication and made it legal on a federal level. I take blood pressure medication too. I'm not afraid to fly with that, right?
Yeah, all they did was put it on the drug schedule. How they enforce that is up to a completely different part of the government.
Right. The schedule is used to group medicines and chemicals based on use, the risk of abuse, and the potential to cause physical dependence. Right? Physical or psychological dependence.
Weed is still Schedule 1 in the U.S.
That schedule is used.
Hold on a second. Hang on a second, Kelly. Cafe. No, it's not. Weed was literally rescheduled. It's not Schedule 1 anymore. It's Schedule 3.
Yeah, that was done. And the drug schedules are used to determine and I realize it's a different department, but the Justice Department uses the drug schedules to determine the legality of drugs. So while the drug schedule doesn't make the law for the penalties, the Justice Department uses the schedule when they create the laws.
Right. But the schedule doesn't actually mention anything about enforcement at all.
I understand that, and I am in total agreement with you.
Well, that was my entire point, actually.
Okay, what I was trying to say was the drug schedule is used by the Justice Department to make the laws. It's not the laws. It's not the judiciary laws itself. It's just what the Judicial Department uses to make the laws. So they say that all Schedule 1 drugs are this penalty. All Schedule 2 drugs are this penalty. All Schedule 3 drugs are this penalty. And that's how the Justice Department
determined it. That's not true either.
And they changed marijuana from a Schedule 1, which was, like I said, was the same as heroin and LSD, right? And they knocked it down to Schedule 3, which is the same as Tylenol with codeine, steroids, that kind of thing.
And blood pressure medication.
Right. That might even be lower. I'm not sure if there is anything lower in the Schedule 3, to be honest with you.
There is.
But the Judicial Department uses, like I said, here, all Schedule 1 drugs, they're a felony and they're this penalty.
Yeah, because then you have a whole class of like over-the-counter drugs and,
Right.
So,
yes, right.
There is.
That's why I said I think there might be a Schedule 4 and they're just, stuff like that, Tylenol, right? So when they changed it from a Schedule 1 to a Schedule 3, because the Judicial Department has their charges by what
I think the scale actually goes up to 5, to be honest.
So the Judicial Department, because they do the penalties by what schedule the drug is, even though the drug schedule doesn't say that, the Judicial Department adds that onto it, right? And that's how marijuana went from being a felony Schedule 1 to a misdemeanor Schedule 3, because the schedule type was changed.
Yeah. difference between 3 to 5 doesn't really matter unless you work in medicine, pharmacy.
Well,
But the
it
drug
does to the
scheduling
judicial
goes to
department because
5.
it does to the judicial department because that's what they base their laws on. So I'm gonna hop in the shower. I'll be right back.
Okay. So, but yeah, the entire drug schedule needs to get fucking chucked because it's ridiculous. I mean, because technically cannabis is just as illegal now as fucking propranolol. So. Heroin was invented to get people off of morphine.
I'm gonna have to go to bed.
That's.
I'm gonna have to go to bed.
Okay.
Fall out in my chair. It's almost 8 o'clock.
Alrighty.
I'll see you tonight.
Okay.
Good night, y'all.
Alright. I'm gonna be online and fucking around in the Talk Studio. Off and on.
Okay.
Because I need to get that thing ready to go.
Well, I'm supposed to have like groceries
So.
delivered here at like 11 o'clock, I think, or something like that. So.
Oh, I'm not even gonna be awake by then. I'm gonna be crashed out. But starting in the afternoon into the evening,
okay.
You'll be able to find me in Talk Studio probably. So.
Fine. Tell Kelly I said have a good trip and when he comes back.
Okie dokie. All right. Will do.
Night, y'all.
So, night, Robin. I think I might have pissed Robin off by arguing. Sorry, Robin. Still love you. I gotta learn to let some shit go, though. I really do. Like, you don't always have to fucking argue with people about shit. Like, yeah, I think that's right. I think you don't always have to argue. I need to get my brain to just let shit go, you know? She seemed fine, just tired. Yeah, you get real feisty, Gretchen. It's pretty fun to watch. Oh, thanks, Maud. I appreciate it. So, that's what crying in the shower is for. Yeah, I'm not great at just letting shit go, and because that's just like, nobody likes getting stuck in their own head, but getting trapped inside your own head with a fucking argument and no way to, get rid of it is like torture. And the only way to get rid of it from my perspective is to have the argument. Like, even if you don't win, you know, yeah, even if you get, you know, completely destroyed, or whether you win or lose or whatever, like, from my perspective, you gotta have the argument. You gotta get it out, and then you can move on. You know, like, okay, cool, I was wrong, or I was right, whatever. Let's just, I can incorporate being right into life, or I can incorporate being wrong and move the fuck on. But I can't get to the point where you move the fuck on without having unloaded it. You know what I mean? It's just a thing. I mean, I don't think it's all that, I don't think that's abnormal or anything. I just, I mean, I think a lot of people are like that. I just, are you calling me a brat, Mod? Is that what we're saying? Am I a brat? I think if you abandon the idea, the arguments are the things that can be won that go away. Well, I don't really mean like win or lose in that respect. It's more just like, you know, it's more about the expulsion of, I mean, doesn't saying things help you get rid of stuff? I mean, it's more of like unburdening. It's just that I think a lot of people don't bother having the arguments because they're so fucking afraid to be fucking wrong. You know? They're either trying to be polite or they don't want to get, you know, smacked down for being wrong. Me, I don't care. Like, it doesn't matter if I'm right or wrong, whether I win or lose, or, you know, whether I get embarrassed or, you know, praised. It just, I mean, it fucking happens. I am a normal human person that is never 100% right and never 100% wrong. And look at that. We're all still alive at the end of the fucking day. So, I mean, let's see. Sometimes we do have to speak things out loud in order to process them and come to an understanding of them, and arguments help us do that. Correct. Exactly. That is exactly the way, you know. See, Beard found the words I was looking for. So, but, and yeah, and Zap also, yeah, sometimes going off just fucking feels good. You know, like the other night with Minar. It's like, I needed that before he ever even showed up, because I was in a lot of pain that night, and just in one of those moods, like I really wanted to like hit somebody, and just, I mean, just do some damage. So, and when he just showed up and said, "Hi, I'm an asshole. I'm here." Like, that was all I needed. I considered that volunteering. So, Miss Minar, no, he did not do any push-ups. In fact, he didn't even have his camera on that night. So, which he actually he apologized for. Like, we wanted to see that or something. Where's Gwen Stefani when you need her? Oh, it's the wrong one. That's a good one, Mott. Impeccable timing. So, um, yeah, that's, I mean, exactly. Instead of laying around going, God, I should have fucking told him whatever. Yeah, I don't like leaving things unsaid because they will eat at me like that. Like, I wish I'd have said this and I wish I would have, you know. Oh, we're watching this guy. I can't stand his chat. Yeah, his chat's very, very fucking trolly. By the way, good morning. Okay, thanks. Hi. Yeah, his chat reminds me a lot of what Ian's chat was like right after the Jubilee thing hit. I mean, Ian basically just got like that Jubilee appearance just opened up a fucking floodgate of bullshit, and I don't know that it's even subsided to this day, but I've never cared for Ian's chat, and since he mostly stays in the philosophy lane, like that doesn't interest me enough to have to tolerate all the shit in his chat. So it's like I've just like never really felt comfortable in Ian world because of that. And whereas with Spanky, yeah, it's annoying, but he doesn't really have the viewer numbers to make it intolerable. So, and I love his, you know, it's like he's in a constant state of frustration venting, and I don't know, I find it adorable. What else can I say? Um, you think, Ash, you think that would actually help his view counts if his chat was did you say you're a mod there for Bible Says What? You should send him a message and say, you know what? I think you could probably do that. Maybe Maybe you could get him to like respond and say, you know what, let's try it out. Here's 2 days. I'll let the mods, at least I would if I were in that position. I said, well, let's give it a test. I'll let the mods like go crazy and just start kicking them and see if that does anything. I'd want to know myself. I'd like maybe take a week where, let the mods off the leash a little bit and see if it does in fact do anything for my view counts. But then I don't know Spanky, and so I have no idea how he would entertain a suggestion like that. But I mean, the worst he could do is say no, right? So there's that. Anyway, let's watch this call.
Well, like, it's just as so when you're trying to explain something supernatural in a natural way,
that's dumb.
It's not really supposed to.
I don't believe in make believe. Yeah, do you believe in fairies and trolls and whatever? That's really fucking dumb. So your number two. So let's go with your number two is the fantasy world of spirits that you believe in. That's also dumb. Like I said to the other caller, if you break free from the bondage of faith, you won't sound like an idiot. I'm just telling you, it's really good for your mental status and human status. I don't know. It's bad.
No. What I'm trying to say is, if we're talking about God from the Bible, and you try and reduce the God to the Bible into your box and into your
what a stupid fuck. I'm dipshit. What box did I reduce him into? You're just repeating the stupid shit you heard from the pulpit. What fucking box did I reduce your invisible friend into? What box?
Because you're claiming that you understand all this stuff.
You're an idiot. What a fucking moron. You understand all this stuff and heard at 49ers and heard. Fuck, dude. That's so dumb. What box did they put your God in?
Well, you have an explanation for everything.
I don't have fucking fuck, man. I'm asking you a fucking question. You came up with a stupid answer, and I'm telling you why it's stupid. That's not a fucking answer to everything, dipshit. That's me telling you why you're a dumbass. And I'm so sorry it took me to tell you this. Your mom should have told you a long time ago, son. I'm so sorry, but you're a fucking dumbass. Maybe if you break free from my religion, you won't be so fucking dumb. So get rid of the fucking religion, break free from the bondage of faith, and I won't think you're such a fucking idiot because you won't have such fucking stupid fucking answers for shit. Now, back to your number two bullshit fucking accusation. Yeah. What fucking box did I put your stupid invisible friend into?
Okay, so we're talking about the God of the Bible, right?
Box.
We're not talking
box.
About
what box did I put that God into? Goddamn Christians, you guys can't answer questions for fuck. It's so sad.
We're talking about the same God. So
Jesus
we're talking
fuck.
about the God of the Bible.
You just made a stupid claim. And he's trying to recover from it right now. It's sad, man.
I'm not trying to recover.
Okay, then what fucking box?
What I love about him is that it does. If anybody here remembers Carbon with a K and his streams, he used to have a guy on his panel named Atheist for Logic. Also went by the name Daddy Satan on TikTok, and this guy reminds me of Logic so much, and I just love that.
What box did I put your stupid invisible friend into?
Are we talking about the God of the Bible?
What a moron. Who's your invisible friend, Mr. Auburn?
Because you brought up so many different gods. I just want to make sure it's
amazing. Yeah, take the thumb, remove it from your ass, and who is your invisible friend that I'm referring to?
I'm asking you, bro.
You don't know which invisible friend you have, Mr. Auburn?
Not an invisible friend. I'm asking, are we talking about the God of the Holy Bible?
Lame. Yes. Yes, Mr. Captain Obvious is here to help you out. Yes, thumb is out of your ass. Yes, I'm talking about, again, your invisible friend, Mr. Auburn. Your God. Okay. The God of the Bible. The Jewish God. The Muslim God. Okay. The Christian God. The stupidest fucking God. Next. What box did I put him in?
Yeah, so because you have, like, for everything somebody says, you have, like, a reason why that's not true, or this is that, or you're dumb for this.
You're an idiot because you can't tell me what box I'm putting your God in. You are a moron explaining to everybody right now why you're a moron.
You don't let anybody explain. You let me speak.
What box, dipshit? What fucking box?
You just
moron. Look at this guy. All right, we don't do complaining here. We do explaining. Last fucking chance, Mr. Auburn. I've been patient as fuck with all your stupid fuckery.
If you're claiming that you understand the gospel,
fucking moron. I understand the gospel. When the fuck did I say that? Can you imagine being so stupid you say a bunch of stupid shit and then continue to say stupid shit as you're fucking saying stupid shit, and then more stupid shit keeps piling in your thoughts and you have to like keep saying it because you said stupid shit just 5 seconds ago and you have to cover up the stupid shit you said with more stupid shit? That's what this is. That's the Christians just pulling shit out of their ass. Prime example of pulling shit out of your ass. Failure. Nothing but fucking Christian failures. That's a typical thing. That's a theme for this show I've seen. Nothing but fucking Christian fucking failures. Do better, Christians, and I won't think you're fucking failures. It's pretty fucking simple. Got 2 in the queue. Hold on a second here. Hold on. Let's push the buttons and on that. Put your lightning bolts. Let's do the lightning bolts. Whoa. Welcome in, caller. Are you 18? Never did that. What do you got for me?
Yeah, I'm 18. I read the Bible.
All right, what do you got for me?
Well, I noticed you were wearing that demon hat thing, and I just wanted to say,
demon hat.
If you're believing in demons and stuff, then you obviously believe in God too, right?
Demons. Wow. Hold on a second. There better be you guys are in luck. You guys are in fucking luck. You're in such luck. Hold on a second. Hold
on. Okay. Check out Ogar Debates on YouTube and TikTok. He's new and very good. Needs support. He looks like a mass murderer and is big into death metal. But he's a kick-ass debater. Alright. Let's check him out. He has 248 subs, and his videos go back to his oldest live is 3 months ago, and his clips go back to 5 months ago. Let's see. What we got? Need help, needs help. Did God change? Does the contingency argument for God succeed? Morality still can't prove God. Okay. Kiff, you got any favorite videos of his that you think I might enjoy? Contradiction and divine simplicity. When mind reading fails, maybe ad hominem will work. Fuck it. Let's just pick. This one's from 4 months ago. Give it a shot. Why not? It's 7 minutes. Okay. Share this instead. Okay, from Odd Mod. Here is our introduction to Ogre debates. So, if he's terrible, blame Odd Mod. If he's great, give me the credit. Sorry, Kippy, I'm just playing. I'm just gonna be a ball of anxiety until I get on that plane. You got an hour and a half before your ride? Well, you can come up and react with me if you want. We're gonna check out. Hey, Kelly, have you ever seen Ogre debates? This is the first time I've ever heard of him, and Ash, Kelly's going to Austin for the Bat Cruise. So yeah, we're all about to find out. He comes recommended from Odd Mod. So let's find out what he's all about. Okay.
Move on to the next person. See what kind of conversation we can have.
Oh boy.
Hi, Pumpkin. Are you at least 18?
I am.
Pumpkin?
Cool. What God do you believe in?
Well,
Is it
I
the same
believe in
pumpkin?
the deity absolute. I think if you ask which God, I think that's kind of a category error at this point, because God's going to be the the maximum being for all. He's existence himself, universal spirit, eternal truth, infinite reality.
But you understand that when I say which God, I'm not saying which of the multiple gods you believe in and assuming that you believe in multiple gods. I'm saying which of the gods that all people in the history of humanity have ever proposed to potentially be real are you accepting? And that's either going to be one of the common ones, like the Christian God, the Muslim God, some maybe less common ones like the Norse gods or the Hindu gods, or it's going to maybe be some, like bespoke God that you came up with yourself. And any of those answers are fine, but you understand that prior to asking the question, I have no idea which is the case, right?
Well, I understand what you mean, but I also think maybe you're just like, maybe I'm being pedantic and I don't want to.
Yeah, you are being pedantic, yes. That is what's happening.
Maybe you're like asking me,
okay.
Hold on, maybe you're asking
Sure.
like, what religion am I? Is that what you meant? Because when people say which God, I think God is an infinite being. There's only going to be one infinite.
Right. I understand that you only believe in one God. Asking which God you believe in isn't an attempt to imply that you believe in multiple gods. It's saying there are multiple different gods there are multiple different gods on offer that a lot of people believe in. Which of those do you believe in?
All right. Well, I don't believe God's revealed his name, only that he's an infinite spiritual reality. Okay. So I'm not Christian, but I don't believe, I do believe some of the aspects of the Bible. Like when I look at the Bible, I see progressive. Like in Genesis, he's kind of like a geriatric dad. He's like, where are you guys at? We're over here, Dad.
Sure. Well, we don't have to talk about what you don't believe in. That's fine. I don't want to get on a rabbit trail here.
I'm telling you what I do believe
Well,
in.
right. No, but I don't want to get on a rabbit trail about Christianity. I understand you're not a Christian. That's totally fine. What I'm interested in discussing is what I'm interested in discussing is the rational justification to believe that God that you're referring to does actually exist. What's that?
Okay, so that's going to be the information in the cell. The cell life is literally information. It tells the cell to self-replicate, to metabolize, to create these enzymes. And information has never been observed being generated outside of a living system. Now, we found the proteins, we found the fat, we found the sugar, but we can't figure out, like I said, we're not being poetic here. It's actually an information storage and transfer system within the cell. So that, to me, now you might, if you know about science, right? Well, science doesn't deal with God. Yeah, you're right. That's a category error. But what science tells us is that the likelihood of life beginning on its, well, I won't say it that way. The evidence for life beginning on its own is very, very weak. And a thinking man will say, well, once you've looked at the science, say, well, and you see the logistics. I chuckled when I figured out the logistics here. I will say, okay, well, then life didn't begin on its own. That means theism is still in the game. In a big way. Now, science can't tell you that. You have to take off your science hat and look at the big picture. Look at philosophy, your personal meditations and seeking of God. But I think your atheism hinges on the idea that life began on its own. And you may say, no.
Well, let's not get into reading each other's minds. Let's not get into reading each other's minds. Let's just stick to the actual arguments. Let's just stick to the argument. As long as it's not about reading my mind, that's fine.
So if you're saying atheism is a lack of belief in God, I would say you only lack a belief in God because you think.
No, we're not doing mind reading. We're not doing mind reading. Do you have anything of substance to add, or can I respond to your points now?
Nice move. Holding him accountable for mind reading. That's well done.
You can respond.
Thank you. So you're saying life is information. I don't really know what that means. You said information isn't generated outside living systems. I mean, I guess that depends on like your definition of information. I mean, I would say that we could probably say that, like there are computer systems that generate information. Those systems aren't living. I think it's pretty obvious that information is generated outside living systems. You're saying that the cells have information storage and transfer. That's fine. I mean, that has nothing to do with that doesn't move my belief at all. None of my, atheistic beliefs are hinging on the idea of abiogenesis, as you seem to think is the case, and also like the complexity of living cells does nothing to move the needle on whether or not I'm going to be an atheist. We know the natural mechanisms for how life evolved. We know the natural mechanisms for how life continues. We know how these natural mechanisms work. We have no reason to think that there's anything other than the natural involved in them. I understand that you're right when you say that, science only deals in the natural and it doesn't deal with, supernatural spiritual claims. You're 100% right there. And I'm not going to disagree with you on that. However, there is no
Kip,
gap
this is
that the spiritual
I think it's one of his first videos. It's from like 3 or 4 months ago.
Or the supernatural needs to fill. We already understand how these things happen. You made the claim that science says evidence for abiogenesis is weak.
Agreed, Kelly. It drives me absolutely nuts when they just tell us what we think. They hear one word about us and they just think they can tear our whole fucking lives apart. And, no, you can't. And, yeah, that happens. But then again, that happens with people on our own side, too. So...
But I don't think that you could support that claim. I mean, can you give me a recent scientific article that's peer-reviewed, published in a legitimate, well-respected journal that agrees with you that evidence for abiogenesis is weak?
Well, I want to go back to your claim that because you kind of sounds like you think we've basically got it figured out, right? On abiogenesis,
Yeah, and so
because you
this is
brought
going to
that up.
answer that question by you providing a recent. This is
Can I
going. We're going
respond
to.
though? Because
No.
I got to
The
respond.
response that I need right now is the source that demonstrates your claim that current scientific evidence for abiogenesis is weak. That's what your
Okay,
response needs to be.
then we're not gonna go back to the thing that you brought in evolution, because evolution and abiogenesis.
No, we're talking about abiogenesis. That is your argument. So we're going to stay on your argument, and you're going to provide the source for your claim.
Now I will respond to you. So asking for evidence that you're asking for a paper that says that the evidence is very, very weak. That's what you're asking for.
I want a paper that supports your claim, and your claim was that the evidence for abiogenesis is weak.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So you want, like I said, so you want someone that did a scientific paper. They made a hypothesis, and the hypothesis was the evidence for abiogenesis is very weak. And then they went and they published a paper on that. That's how stupid you are. That's how big of a fucking fat you are.
Okay, so I think that this is a really good learning.
Nice. They've always got to fucking resort to the slurs. Always. Sometimes I think they just. Sometimes I do it just because I think they're pieces of shit, and you know, they just want to. But and there's other times like the other night with Minar. Like, he will start slurring and being a complete dick just so you'll kick him. You know, when he like loses track of whatever argument he's making, he will like basically commit suicide by mod, and then for whatever reason he thinks that's a fucking win, or like a badge of pride or something. You know, he'll clip it and post it for his own viewers because, oh, look, they can't handle me, they had to kick me. And he acts like he acts like that's a fucking win. So since that's what he was after, that was the one thing I denied him the other night. I wasn't gonna kick him no matter what. So, because that's what he wanted me to do. So, no.
Experience for. You can tell.
Come on.
You can tell. So you can tell that he knows that. Yeah, exactly. And then you run away. You can tell that he knows that he lost because he had to pivot to meta and to insulting me. That's what you get when you're religious.
Hi, Jess.
When you hold beliefs without justification. When you try to pretend you have justification that you know you don't have, and someone offers even the slightest bit of pushback, you turn into that. So.
That was kind of a mild one, huh? Oops. No. Cancel that. Let's see. Let's do one of the newer ones. Contingency, divine simplicity, precept, morality still can't prove God. Oh. I hate the fucking morality discussion. Hmm. Can free will prove God? No. Let's see. What do you guys think? If God didn't create, he doesn't exist. Contingency or divine simplicity? Anybody got a preference? Anybody want to chime in? Let's pick one. Fuck it. Let's do contingency.
Yeah, it's not possible. It's not possible.
Really?
Yes, by based on your standards, based on the information that you've said about what you believe about God, it is entailed that the only not have free will. The only choice you can choose to create this unit and explanation for. Okay, what formulation do you want to present?
So, in layman's terms, it's basically that since contingent things require some sort of explanation that they cannot explain themselves, if you ultimately follow that back,
Yeah, you know what?
infinitely.
I think I'm gonna take your suggestion. Zach.
So there are only two possibilities: either his active logical.
I don't think there's a plausible way to really prove in an evidence-based argument one way or the other.
Oh, yes, there is.
God is or isn't real.
Yeah, we can definitely, we can pretty easily demonstrate. Yeah. So either God was always creating or not always creating. If he was always creating, then the universe always existed. But if it always existed, it wasn't brought into existence, which would mean that God didn't create it. If he was not always creating, then that means that he had to change from not creating to creating. If he changes, he's in time. If he's in time, he didn't create time. If he didn't create time, then he didn't create the universe. So we've seen that the only two options, either he was always creating or not always creating, both lead to the conclusion that God didn't create the universe. However, if God exists, then he did create the universe. Therefore, God does not exist.
I'm sorry. I'm having a hard time understanding what you're saying. Like,
yeah. So there are only two possibilities. Either God was eternally creating, like he created without beginning.
Does he fuck with a lot of Philbros, Kiff?
Like there was no beginning to his act of creation, or there was a beginning to his act of creation. Those are the only two options. That's a logical, true dichotomy, right?
Okay.
Okay. So if those are the only two options, and both options lead to the conclusion that God didn't create the universe, and then we also know that if God exists, he did create the universe, that means God doesn't exist.
Oh, why didn't you say that to start?
Well, I think you're kind of like locking the logic of it based upon, it.
He can be a bit too Philbro for some. Yeah, meaning for me. You know what? Fuck it. I'll give it a chance anyway. Yeah, I can tolerate Arpy and Nobody on Fire when they get in their, Fildo bags, so we'll see if I can hang with this guy too. Well, give him a shot.
Has to exist this way because
No, I'm not saying it has to be a certain way. I'm just saying, like, these are things that we can conclude just on logic alone. Are you saying that logic doesn't apply to God? Because if that's what you're saying, then you wouldn't be able to have a belief in God.
No, I'm not saying logic doesn't apply.
Okay, well then don't give a rebuttal to the argument that relies on logic not applying to God.
So what's your argument that that God didn't create the universe? Yeah, I'm
because either his act of creation had a beginning or it didn't. Like either there was a state of existence where he wasn't creating and then a subsequent state of existence where he was creating, or there's only ever been the state of existence where he's creating. Those are the only two possibilities. Just that's a logical dichotomy.
So why is it not possible that he existed before the creation of the universe?
Yeah, because if he existed in a state of existence without the universe and then brought the universe into existence in a different state of existence, that means that God changed. But if God changed, that means that he's in time. And if he didn't create time, because if he's in time, he didn't create time. And if he didn't create time, then he didn't create the universe. And if he didn't create the universe, he doesn't exist.
Why would he have had to have changed to create the universe if he had existed prior to the existence of the universe?
Yeah, because he was in a state of existence where his existence was not sufficient to bring the universe into existence. And then he changed to a state of existence where something, in him was sufficient to bring about the existence of the universe. So that is necessarily, that requires a change internal to God. Unless you're saying that there's something external to God that is responsible for creating the universe.
That's based on an assumption, though.
Nope, it's not based on an assumption.
He could.
Catch you later, Zap. He's I don't know. He's doing the thing against the Philbro. All right. Let's. I don't know. He lacks the snap of nobody or. He definitely. I don't know. He's running the same argument that Arpy does a lot, only maybe it's just personality preference, but so far it kind of pales in comparison to Arpy. Just my opinion, though.
He could have decided to create this universe.
Right, that decision would require him to change.
Okay.
He would have to go from in a state of existence where he hasn't decided to create the universe to a different state of existence where he has decided to create the universe. That's a change.
Or he decided to create this universe at a different time and knew he was going to. I mean,
right. So, but even if
argument.
even if he made that decision, something would have to change from him being in the state of existence where he hasn't created it yet to the state of existence where he has created it. The only way that it's possible for that to happen without God changing is to say that something external to God is what's responsible for the universe coming into existence. But as soon as you say that, then God's not ultimate. And if God's not ultimate, once again, he doesn't exist.
And so you're saying his decision to not have the universe exist eternally and always and making a decision to create it is evidence that he's not ultimate.
Yes. Well, it's not evidence. It guarantees that he's not ultimate. It's like it makes it 100% definite.
But why?
Because in order to be ultimate, he would have to be the source of everything else that exists. And if it's something external to God that is responsible for bringing the universe into existence, then he's not the source for everything that exists. So you would be saying he both is and is not the source for everything that exists. That's a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist.
That I don't believe that to be a contradiction. He can decide to create the universe whenever he feels like.
If he goes from not having, so there's only a couple of options here. Either he had always decided when the universe would come into existence, but again, that means that he's in time, experiencing the passage of moments, waiting for the moment where he's going to create the universe. But we've already said if God is in time, then he didn't create time. And if he didn't create time, he didn't create the universe. And if he didn't create the universe, he doesn't exist. So it's not possible for God to be like waiting around for when he's ready to create the universe, because that requires him to experience a passage of moments, which means he's in time. And if he's in time, then he's not ultimate, and he didn't create the universe.
Sure thing, Kiff.
That's based on the assumption that our understanding of the universe, quantum mechanics.
No, it's based on the assumption that logic applies to God. But unfortunately, you need to make that assumption too, because if logic doesn't apply to God, you can't have a belief in God.
But
I don't find that to be logical, though.
What isn't logical?
The idea that because he decided to create the universe at a given point means that thus he has to exist in time, therefore he can't exist because he's not ultimate.
So how did he go from not creating how did he
Thus he has to exist. Why would you start a fucking what is that? That's not the consequent. It's a. Why did you start a fucking argument or even a fucking premise with thus? Because that's not how thus works. Just saying.
did he go from not creating to creating without a change?
He wouldn't have to change. You could
Right,
create
explain it.
Any amount of you could literally do whatever he wants.
Explain how he went from not creating to creating without changing.
Okay, so if I were to if I were to say, okay, I'm going to build this house, and then tomorrow I'm going to go build that house. How is that me changing?
Yeah, because you go from building one house to building another house. You experience a passage of moments where something that was true in one moment is no longer true in another moment. That's changing.
How do you not know he decides to live within the passage of time under his own fruition?
Yeah, then that means that there's a contradiction there. Because if God is both in time and outside of time, then it's the case that he does experience the passage of moments and he doesn't experience the passage of moments, which is a contradiction, which, again, since contradictions aren't true, that would mean God doesn't exist.
How is that a contradiction? Like, where is
because it's do you know, like the rigorous definition of a contradiction is going to come down to something like P and not P, right? It's affirming a proposition and its negation simultaneously. That's a contradiction. And so what's happening is you're affirming the proposition God does not experience the passage of moments, and you're also affirming the proposition God does experience the passage of moments. That's affirming a proposition and its negation simultaneously, which is the definition of a contradiction.
Okay, so that would be like saying, I'll use the same type of logical framework I just used a second ago. That'd be like saying, okay, I have the capability of building 3 houses in the next week, but I'm going to decide to build 1 house now and 1 house at the end of the week. And then someone says, well, you built 2 houses, therefore you're unable to create 3.
No, that has nothing to do with what I'm saying.
What?
What I'm saying is God exists necessarily. If God is ultimate, he exists in a state of.
None of that follows. Not like it doesn't make sense. Like logically, it doesn't make sense. Fucking like even grammatically, it doesn't work. I think this guy's just throwing in. And also, he said, "I'm gonna do this on my own fruition." What the fuck does that even mean? He's aiming for words and he's just missing them by like quite a bit. He's not able to hit the ones he needs.
State of existence without time. And a state of existence without time is a state of existence without change. So what you need to do is you need to explain how God can go from not creating the universe to creating the universe without changing.
I just think this is kind of like
that's your dialectical burden right now, T-Bags. You need to explain how he can make that shift from one state of existence to another without it being a change. Because as far as I can tell, shifting from one state of existence to another is a change. So I don't see how it's possible for God to do that without changing, and I'm waiting for you to explain it.
Well, my question to you...
I know more questions to me, T-Bags. Either you're going to engage and actually explain how this works, or I'm just going to take it as a concession.
Well, it's not a concession.
Okay, then explain it.
Pigeonholing.
No, then explain how God can change without changing.
Framework, and you're saying that if it doesn't.
So if I'm wrong,
Teabags, rules that I've
Teabags, if I'm wrong, then you can.
Yes, you're pigeonholing the argument. You mean holding you accountable for the fucking ridiculous shit you said? That's pigeonholing an argument? How the hell is he gonna fucking cry about it? This guy's being nothing but fucking polite and respectful. How the hell is he gonna cry about stupid shit? Ogar, Kelly likes your style. It's a good thing. He's not really, yeah, he's being firm but not angry. Yeah. That's accurate. My personal taste, I like it when they run on anger, and that's just me though.
Can demonstrate that I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, then you can demonstrate that I'm wrong by explaining how this works. So explain how it works that God can go from not creating to creating without changing. If the next thing that you say is anything other than that explanation, or at least an attempt to give that explanation, I'm just going to take it as a sign that you know you can't do it and you don't have the courage to admit it.
Let's see. Ogar's self-admitted noob. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, everybody was new at some point. Hell, Async's been around as long as he has. So, I mean, we're all noobs here, I guess. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, but I don't know. I think he's late in the game. He's 40 years old. What the fuck does that mean, Cafe? Because he's 40, there's something... What, he can't be new at something because he's 40? What are you trying to say about me, Cafe? You know, he looks like his YouTube channel's been around for 4 months, 5 months. Mine's been around for 4, and I'm 53. So, what are you trying to say, Cafe? You know, pull your foot out of your mouth and fucking clarify that a little bit? Or you just want me to rake you over the coals because you said something fucking dumb? Because, I mean, fuck it, we could do that too. W. Kelly. Oh, I guess that was the end of that. Let's see. I think that falls. Yeah. W. Kelly. That's the one I meant to. Yeah, you need to, you know, reconsider what you're toying with here, Cafe, because, you know, if I were a little more thin-skinned, I might be taking some of this shit personally. And you wouldn't like me when I'm taking shit personally. Trust. Just trust me on that one. So, let's go back to Spanky. He's definitely more my style. And yeah, I totally understand if people don't like Spanky's kind of, or Sparky. Is it Sparky? Sparky. If people don't like Sparky's kind of vibe, but I definitely enjoy it, and yeah, we're gonna watch this shit.
Hold on, my demon hat. Come here. Come on. Come on. Oh, sorry, you were sleeping. Look, hold on a second. Demon.
Well, I know
18, never did that. What do you got for me?
Yeah, I'm 18. I read the Bible.
All right, what do you got for me?
Well, I noticed you were wearing that demon hat thing, and I just wanted to say,
Demon
like,
hat. Demon hat.
if you're believing in demons and stuff, then you obviously believe in God too, right?
Demons. Wow. Hold on a second. There better be oh, you guys are in luck. You guys are in fucking luck. You're in such luck. Hold on a second.
Cafe. Yes, I do say that. I'm not sure what that has to do with my age or me being new. Like, what connection are you trying to make here?
Hold on, my demon hat. Come here. Come on. Come on. Oh, sorry, you were sleeping. But too bad. Come on. Your time to shine. Here we go. Hold on a second. We're almost there. I made this quick so we can do it quick. Here we go. Oh, my goodness. No. Oh, no. Mickey. Oh, no. My dog believes in Minnie Mouse. My dog believes in Minnie Mouse. Look at her go. She is a Minnie Mouse believer, according to your logic. She's so fucking cute. There you go, Gidget. Sorry, go back to sleep. Sorry, dipshit. Here you go. Now I fucking worship Mickey Mouse. I believe in Mickey Mouse because I'm wearing a fucking hat. What a fucking moron. Can you imagine being so stupid you walk around Disneyland? Shut the fuck up. I'm making fun of you. Fuck off. Can you imagine being so stupid that you walk around Disneyland going, that guy believes in Goofy. That guy believes in Buzz Lightyear. Ka-chow. Dumber than fuck. No, I don't believe in Satan, you stupid shit. Where in your Bible? Hey, dipshit. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Nobody fucking cares. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Don't care. Now, where's your... Hey, shut the fuck up. Where's your proof that he walked... Shut the fuck up.
Okay, see, this I like thoroughly enjoy. I dig this attitude. And I know to many that's considered, crashing out. But I mean, to me, it just reads like normal human behavior, Soul Stealer. Let's see. Hated when people... Wait, hold on, it disappeared. Hated when people asked for specifics when I was in the Mormon cult. Now I turn those questions right back at the bastards. That's right on. Same. And Async. Oh, love seeing your donation. What donation? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Oh, that one. Yeah. Okay, you're talking about my super chat. Got it. Understood. I can't believe I fucking screwed that up. All right. Cafe revealing his narcissism right now. So you never did answer me, did you, Cafe? Like, what does age and newness have to do with any of what we're talking about? And like I said, if I were a girl with thinner skin, I'd probably be kind of offended. But I'm not. And you got me, so you're just kind of a dick. So there's that. So, yeah. Hey, OTM, what's up? It's been a minute. How you doing? Oh, Gretchen, I haven't blocked, but thanks for letting him see that message he needed to see. Anytime, man. I got you, Kelly. Oh, no, Soul. What are you gonna do? Like, I mean, you might as well just start digging your grave now, man. It's all over.
What a fucking idiot. Can you imagine being so...
You see how ridiculous you sound, Cafe? What do you mean, what does age and newness have to do with... You're the one that made the fucking connection, Cafe. It was you.
Such a dumbass that you can't shut the fuck up so somebody can answer your stupid fucking shit that you fucking moron. Sit in time out. Sit in time out. Ooh. 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 Come on, come on, come on.
Come on, what? I couldn't hear you.
I don't know. This is really dumb. This is...
Yeah, there you go, Cafe. That's the tack you should have taken to start. You know? Instead of just unloading a petty, stupid comment that you didn't realize would ricochet off of everyone else in the fucking chat. It was just weird. Just don't be weird, okay? Cool.
really dumb. So what I want to know is, where in your Bible does it say Satan wears horns?
Where did it say what? I couldn't hear you.
Okay, so do you believe that Satan wears horns?
Listen to Rainbow Ash. Just say, my bad. Sorry, guys. It's really not that hard. You know? Your chat cred would probably go up considerably if you would just, you know, own your shit, apologize for it, and then don't do it again. That's all. I mean, I'm not telling you what to do, but maybe just consider it.
Oh, no, I'm just saying you're...
No, you don't believe that Satan wears horns, but you come on here accusing me of being Satan? What a fucking moron.
You're wearing something to represent satanic rituals.
You have no.
satanic
What a
beliefs,
stupid.
satanic ideas.
No, dipshit. We all don't believe in. Hey, moron. There's other things that wear horns. Oh, how sad. Fuck. Can't shut the fuck up. Gotta sit in timeout. Sit in timeout, fucking dumbass. We got more people waiting. Oh no, they left. Call back. I'm sorry. I wasted way too much time on that fucking idiot. Network. Thank you. Love your work. LMAO. That's his ass. He laughed his ass off. It was the whole thing is gone. Abby, welcome in. Are you 18 or over?
Oh, yes.
Are you a Bible believing Christian?
Yes, I am.
All right, what do you got?
I just wanted to know, like, what's your problem with Christianity?
Christianity is about the dumbest fucking shit ever, and I live in a country where Christians fucking say and do stupid shit all the fucking time. I have to deal with it. Right now, they are getting the Ten Commandments put in schools and the Bible put in schools. How stupid.
Yep.
So yeah, fuck that shit. Fuck Christianity. Fuck the God they wrote it on. Ka-chow. What do you got? Anything else?
Do you have a problem with Donald Trump?
Huda?
Love the attitude.
The who?
Donald Trump? Because he's
Dude, get the fucking Jesus toes out of your mouth. What did you say?
Jesus toes.
Do you have a problem with Donald Trump professing?
Donald Trump? Fuck that Orange King. Next. Fuck Donald Trump. Fuck ICE. Any chance I can. Fuck Donald Trump. Fuck ICE. And all you fucking fucks for defending these fucks.
Yeah.
Abby, are you going to defend Donald Trump?
Yeah, I think that's probably the part. Like, it's just the attitude. That's the perfect word. I love the attitude. Even if I'm in the minority on this point, I fucking love the attitude.
I do.
Fuck you then. Are you going to defend the God? Hey, dipshit. Are you going to defend the God of the Bible?
Oh, yes, I am.
Oh, you want to defend the God of the Bible?
Yes.
Oh, fuckaroonies on a Tuesday. Do you think it's okay
wait
to?
a second.
I don't know.
Ash, did you seriously just wait for the apology and then kick him? That's fucking cold, Ash. That's cold as shit. I mean, it was a manner of apology. It was, I mean, I'm not gonna overrule you or anything, but like, damn, it was cold. I respect the game. Oh, I miss that part where you told him what he needed to say. I didn't see that, but like I said, I'm not gonna overrule you. And just let's see. One second. I told you at the beginning, at least, if I don't do anything else, I'll back up my mods. You guys are the ones in chat dealing with this shit, so, like. Let's see. Chrissy. Good morning, Chrissy, by the way. Let me put this in here. The Bible says what? Whoops, didn't mean to do that. And do. Here you go, Chrissy. This is who we're watching. And I got the, yep, got the link for you. All there.
Oh, kill children?
No, it doesn't tell anyone.
It doesn't tell anyone to kill children. Can you imagine being so stupid that you believe in a book you haven't read? I'm so sorry, but yes, the Bible has lots of places where your stupid fuck tells people to kill children, but not just that, but he does it himself. So we can get into the parts where he says to kill children, but I want to talk specifically about Exodus 12:29. Let's just pick one randomly here. Exodus 12:29. No, it's not Abraham and Isaac, you stupid fuck. For on that night I will pass through the land of Egypt. I will strike down every firstborn in the land of Egypt, both people and animals. So your God crept into the beds of sleeping children and killed them. You worship a documented child killer. Hey, fuckwad. Hey, fuckwad. We're talking about your stupid piece of shit God right now. Can you try and focus? Hello, McFly. Focus. We're talking about your God and this fucking Bible. I don't give a fuck about anything else right now. Laser fucking focused. Laser. Exodus 12:29. Dipshit. Do you remember it?
I could pull it up.
Fuck off! Do you fucking remember the story of the Exodus? Yes or fucking no? No shit, you can pull it up, dip fuck. Holy shit.
Let's see. I gotta go soon. Do you want me to undo it? No, darling. I told you, I got you. You're the one in chat. I'm not gonna overrule you guys. Unless I think it's, like, very unfair. It's only 24 hours. I'm sure Cafe will be fine. So. It's not like this is the first time it's ever happened to him. He's absolutely been through this before. If you did tell him what you needed to see in an apology and he didn't do it, then that's on him. Good morning, J Money.
Yo, what up, what up?
How you doing?
Chilling. About to twist the first one for the day.
Jay?
Yeah, what's up, you hear me?
Yeah, morning. What's up?
Nah, I said, what's up? I'm about to twist up the first one for the day, man. What's up? How's the day so far? Man,
Is this your wake and bake era? Is that where we cut? Is that where we cut you?
the night and light and the wake and bake.
And wake and bake, yeah. How's the stream going? Pretty good. It's been pretty chill.
Yeah.
For most of it, yeah.
That's good. You on late? I thought you would have been off by now. I thought you would have been off by now. You up late? That's good.
Yeah, I'm in a low pain state today, so got a little more energy than usual, I guess. So I'm feeling much better than I have for the last few nights.
So what you doing is going over some videos?
Yeah.
Going over some videos?
I'm not understanding you.
Going over some videos.
Yes, this is Sparky from the channel The Bible Says What?
Right.
Yeah.
It's
So.
What this about though? Like, what are you talking about? He's just shitting on the Christian.
Yeah, he is straight up shitting on Christians, and you know me, I'm enjoying the hell out of it. So, I think this guy, he's probably not for everybody, but
I guess
let's see. I have to start getting ready to leave. It was fun hanging out. Yes, it was fun, Kelly, and of course, you know, we're always here, and travel safe, buddy, and see you on the other side.
Yeah, Kelly, man. Cool, man.
Yeah, Kelly's checking out. He's gonna go get on a flight. It's going to Austin. So,
I ain't never been on.
Oh, and Ash is leaving. Have a good day, doll.
Yo, peace, Ash.
And apparently I'm also the best. So that's cool. You're the best too, dear. Okay, thanks. Bye.
Give me a second.
So.
Shit. Oh, I can look it up. No fucking shit you can. I'm asking you if you remember it.
I do.
Goddamn fucking Christians. Woo! Herding cats. That's what it is. It's herding cats. Pooping all over the place. That's more dogs. But anyways. So yes, do you think it's okay to shut the fuck up? Do you think it's okay to creep into the bed of sleeping children and kill them?
What's top 5, agnostic? You lost me. I'm sure I'll answer in a second. In a minute.
Do you think that's an okay thing to do, Abby?
Yeah,
God never said to do that.
You stupid fuck! Your God did it.
But that was the Old Testament. So
you're an idiot. There it is. Do we have it? But we have, man, these goddamn fucking Christians. But that's the Old Testament. I don't care which fucking testament it is. Your stupid piece of fucking shit God is a documented child killer, no matter which part of the stupid fucking book it happens in. God damn it, you guys are so daft. It's so ridiculous. It's so sad. We're so fucked. You're too stupid to have a conversation. I'm so sorry. Bye. I can't. Woo! I can't. Wow. I
don't know.
Even after all of that, he still went into, but God didn't say to do it. And then he came with, but that's the Old Testament. Fuck yeah, guys.
Oh, Sparky's top 5?
God
yeah.
damn it. I'm so glad I'm not a Christian.
Woo,
boy.
I haven't really watched him enough to like be able to rank him or anything
Sad
yet.
and pathetic. If you don't want to be a loser, don't be a Christian. See if we can push buttons here and to get things to work. Maybe not. It might take a second. Ka-chow, ka-chow. Ka-chow, ka-chow. Jeebus saved me from the from a live of sign. I don't know. Sorry, Coffee. I butchered that. I looked over. I thought it was funny. Thank you, Math. Yeah, Math. Oh, Math. Oh. Thomas, what the fuck, man? What do you want this time?
Man. All right. So, are your parents still Christians?
Don't worry about it. Next question.
Wait, don't worry about it. But you're mentioning all Christians are dumb.
Christianity is the dumbest fucking thing. Every fucking Christian that's called into this fucking shit tonight has been a fucking moron. So every fucking Christian I've talked to tonight has been a fucking moron. Thomas, are you able to focus on the fucking shit on fucking... Thomas, this is your last fucking chance. Last chance, dipshit. Change it or get off my lawn.
Yeah.
And you guys know me. I 100% love all the completely unnecessary F-bombs for no fucking reason. except because I love it.
I'm gonna be a better man.
What the fuck? I'm gonna be a better man. So you can stop worshiping a documented child killer?
No, but at least I'm to think that a man could become a woman.
Oh, Thomas, that's you. You are too dumb to be on this fucking show. I'm so sorry, Thomas. You are no longer welcome back. We can't have someone of that level of dumb on this fucking show. That's just too fucking stupid for me. I can't handle it. 779, are you 18 or over?
Yes, sir. How you doing?
Fantastic. Are you a Bible-believing Christian?
Yes, sir. Sparky, I am Jungle in chat.
Jungle in chat? What's going on? Oh, sorry, I wasn't watching the chat. What's going on? Hi.
It's okay. How you doing today?
Yes, sir, Sparky. What?
I'm fantastic, man. What do you got for me?
Great. I was just so I was listening to what you were asking some of the other Christian people, and my reason for
Chrissy.
believing in Jesus Christ. And
wow, that's really.
Hey, Chrissy, have you ever seen? Oh God, now I forgot his name. It's an Irish comedian. Hang on a second. Let me see if I can find him real quick. Tommy. Fucking hell, what was his name? Irish comedian. Tommy Tiernan. This is. I wonder if this is the right one. Let's find out.
Nobody comes at this dude crazy. Like, he just.
Huh?
Nobody goes at this guy crazy. Like, he just goes at everybody else crazy. Nobody pop shit back at him.
I don't know. I haven't actually watched him enough to be able to answer that question. So I'm not even gonna try.
Everybody's just sitting there taking that shit. It's crazy.
Is what? You're
Everybody just sitting there taking that shit. I'm like, what?
yeah. But you know. But they're calling in to him, so
I get it. But
you know what I mean?
That benefits him. You know what I'm saying? That benefits him. It's not like a, you know,
yeah.
It's not like an onus on you because you're the one who called me, so now I got a right to disrespect you. No, it's you called in. I should be grateful at the, you know what I'm saying, at the traction, because what if nobody never calls in ever, all the time, ever, or tunes in? Then what?
Well, I mean, I assume that, you know, that these people aren't just like calling in cold, you know, it's like they've at least watched him for, you know, a few minutes, I would think. And from the limited that I've seen from him, he's apparently always like this. I mean, that's a huge assumption, but if, you know, someone is calling based on the last 5 minutes or 10 minutes that we've watched so far, then they 100% know what kind of treatment they're going to get. And why would you call into that if you know?
Yeah, true.
You know what I mean?
I wouldn't call in. But my thing is, if you're gonna call in, have at least some troll shit ready for him too, because that's crazy. This dude's just F this, F that, like it's crazy.
Yeah, but you know what? Like if like let's say you stumbled upon this channel the other night when we had Minar up here.
Yeah, I'll join up anyway. How you think I found out about Taco?
Right, but
That shit don't phase me. It's like I'm still
but you would know what to expect, you know?
Well, you know that
Like
could have either way. I just stood on my square. You know, they wasn't moist to that degree where they canned me. So it's like the way they run
right.
it went that way. But I was gonna approach it how I was gonna approach it, no matter what. Like, and a guy like this come at you crazy, but then you pop it back, and he's already banging the phone on you. Like, it's weakness. It's like I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know exactly the way. Like I said, I think this is the second time I've ever watched this guy. So I don't know if he's always like this or if he's just on a tear or something today. I mean, there's a couple people in chat. I think they're more familiar with him, but
I've never seen him before.
I mean, but you know, people like Minar, he volunteered for that shit, you know? And then he not only did he come in here and start fucking lying, and then he just started fucking rage baiting. And so yeah, you know what? You get what you get.
Yeah, but that's because these guys
but
ain't doing.
Anybody who called in after watching that shit with Minar, they would know what to expect. And
If they called in on some bullshit,
you know, but if they called in with the same bullshit, right? But you like, you know, if you had been a new caller, you know, I probably would have changed gears, you know.
What I'm
I
saying,
I don't know if Sparky's like that, but I mean, I'm not gonna say I match energy because let's be honest, I don't. But
no, you match energy. It's just the thing is, people be sensitive, man. You got a lot of people that act like
I don't care if people are sensitive.
That's what I'm
What are you
saying.
doing? Calling into fucking atheist live streams if you're too fucking sensitive to hear what they gotta say.
What I'm saying is like you just said, I don't know if I match energy. Yeah, you do. But at the end of the day, when you gotta say something without filter, you're gonna say that. So that got nothing to do with matching energy. You understand what I'm saying? Like it's just you're gonna do that no matter what. You get what I mean? That overrides energy matching. Like you get what I'm saying? Like that's not a flaw. Like you know what I'm saying? Like you should do that no matter what.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Even
No,
still,
if you come at me straight and sober, then yeah, I mean
you match that energy. You see what I'm saying?
I can be reasonable. Yeah, okay, I guess that's matching energy.
See what I'm saying?
Sure.
Now, when you step out of that into some overall shit, some generic shit that matching energy aside, that needs to be said, then that's what's going. You get what I'm saying? That it's a difference. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, sure.
And some people just can't handle that. You know what I'm saying?
I can still appreciate this guy for what he does. You know, he's entertaining at the very least. You know, we also just watched another new guy that I'd never seen or heard of before. His name is Ogard Debates, and he was very calm and stoic and serious, and he, you know, he's very much an Ian type of guy.
And that could be boring too. I'm not saying that a little bit of spicy.
Yeah, I found it. I found him more boring, and especially because he like, a lot of his topics looks like he was fucking with Phil Bros, and yeah, I'd really just rather not. So
I like shit like this when it's in person. You know what I'm saying? When this type of energy is brought in person. Like sometimes they'll do that. They'll have live debates and like the town hall and shit like that. Because then it's like, at least you're in person. You know what I'm saying? You're going to get like that, you know?
So, hold on a second. I watch him regularly, and he does have good conversations, but only if the person stays away from the typical theist shit. Okay. That's fair. And, yeah, okay, Sparky is more for catharsis. I feel that, agnostic. I feel that. I'm definitely, like, on that train, so... And then Chrissy says, I match energy, but it's entirely subconscious from working years in retail. That's a good one.
Yeah, but you know, that right there is mandatory, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's how I look at it. I'm not going to talk to you any way that I wouldn't talk to you in person. That ass, like,
yeah.
Like, that's just how I am.
And to be honest, I won't either. So, like, all the times I, like, crash out on everybody, I do that shit in person all the time.
You know, that's it. Like,
So,
as long as like that, that's when
I mean, if that's not okay with you, if I'm not, I'm not for everybody. I understand that. And I don't have a problem with you deciding that I am not for, I'm just not for you. And we can remove ourselves from each other's lives and headspace and just never speak of it again. And I'm fucking cool with that. Totally.
That's just, it's
I have no need to be liked by everybody. None.
Yeah, I get it. It's not the need to be liked.
I'm 100% cool with being liked just by the people who already like me, and it's fine if no one else ever does. It's like, I'm good. Thank you.
I get it. It makes sense. I don't sweat it. People just have their ways, you know. So let's see what he's talking.
Let's jump back in and see. Yeah, let's see. Check it on Sparky. Just because it feeds that. Ah, shit. Hang on. I went to another tab, and now it's not.
That's really lame. Really fucking lame. Give me your number one reason for believing your nonsense to be true. Not because you believe in Jeebus, but the entire fucking thing. Give me your number one reason.
Yeah, I was getting to that.
Give it to me now.
Most people, well, like right now, you're attacking Jesus.
Jesus was a fucking moron. Allah was a fucking moron. All the fucking gods are fucking morons. Don't be a crybaby little bitch. Give me a good fucking reason to believe your nonsense to be true.
Okay, what about
other gods? Why don't you make fun of Odin? Oh, you're afraid to make fun of Odin? Fucking morons. These fucking
300 eyewitnesses.
Idiots.
That,
how many do you talk to? Hey, dipshit. How many eyewitnesses of the erection?
300? I've never heard anybody pull that number out of their ass before. I wonder if his script has a typo. That'd be funny.
Have you seen?
I don't have to talk to him, but it's documented.
Oh, where is the eyewitnesses of the erection documented?
There's let me pull it up. Hold on.
Oh, Jesus had an erection. It's documented. 779 is gonna find it.
Earlier,
here it is.
Earlier, you were speaking
Hello.
about,
Hello. What document do you have of
recording?
this? What document do you have of Jesus coming back to life? Oh, is it the Bible? Because that's just a claim. That's not really a trustworthy document or evidence. Yeah. Jesus' erection.
I'm pulling it up. This one.
Oh, so was Jesus. Call it back when you have it, dipshit. I gotta stop myself. Somebody stop me. Seriously, that's terrible. Okay, all right. Come on, here we go. Oh no, look at this stupid fuck. You sound like a Democrat, communist, socialist, Antifa, jihadist. You sound like...
You got it, Chrissy. You're welcome. I'm new to Sparky too, but this is pretty satisfying. Agnostic, question for you. Do you happen to know, like, what his split is on callers? Like what percentage of them are from that phone number and versus TikTok? And does he have a YouTube call-in link, like Video Ninja or something? Just out of curiosity, I'd be curious of what the split is on his calls. So, of course, if you don't know, you just don't know. Probably jump on his TikTok and send him a DM and ask him. That might work. Maybe I'll just do that. You just TikTok and a phone. Do you have any idea, like, could you ballpark, like, what percentage of calls he gets from the phone and what percentage are through TikTok? Or is it just like a 50-50 kind of thing, do you think? So, oh, Oniric Cypher says, Sparky's such an asshole. He berates Christians every stream. Doesn't matter who they are. Could be a little old lady. Could be your grandma, and he'll just call her an imbecilic moron. Okay.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah, that's.
I mean,
you shit like that.
I mean, is this are you like dunking on Sparky? Because
that's what he's doing.
all I see is entertaining. You know, he's not nice, and he's entertaining. That's basically what you just said to me.
I mean,
Okay, well, yes, you're definitely dunking on Sparky. Well, your dunking needs some work because, like, even if I'd never heard of Sparky ever, those two comments you made would make me beat a path to his channel and check him the fuck out. So,
I mean, I kind of get it.
You just might want to consider your approach, is all I'm saying. You know, because, you know, at these two comments, like, he's such an asshole, he berates Christians, he could be your grandma, imbecilic moron. Yeah, I would say he sounds like somebody I might want to have in my life. So I would definitely go check that shit out. So it's not a great dunk, because what you're doing is you're cultivating interest in him. So, you know, Sparky takes the Bible literally, talking snakes and all, and then aims all his vitriol towards that. Yeah, that's kind of a cheap shot, I guess. Like I said, I'm very new to Sparky, so I don't know. I mean, if he does do that all the time, then yeah, that could get old quick. You don't want him in his life, besides he's married to some Asian whore. Okay, that's unnecessary. And I'm not saying I want to fucking marry. I already have a husband. Nobody was talking about fucking banging him or anything. Why you gotta go there? And you know what? Let's say his wife is an Asian whore. Who the fuck cares? Nobody fucking cares. I don't care about his personal life. I don't care about any of that shit. I care about what fucking makes me laugh, what makes me smile, what entertains me, what makes me happy. And that's all. Like 100%, that's fucking all. So, and what he's doing to these Christians right now is entertaining me. So, let's go. Yes, I'm entertained by this low level cheap shots, but I can see, like, if this is his default like affect, if this is what he always does, like I said, I could see that getting old pretty quickly. But this is brand new to me, so yes, I find it entertaining. And I don't know that I would get tired of it right now. I fucking love it. And we'll see how it goes. And, I wish I was easily amused, Cypher. I really do. Maybe I am. If that's the case, fuck it. So be it. He's been doing it for years. Oh, well, I've never seen it, so it's new to me. So
all that cursing out prophets and all that.
Yeah.
You doing that face to face, that's when I'm cool with it. Like, because it's like at least you're doing it face to face. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Oh, yeah, exactly. It's brand new to me. No wonder I like it. I mean, and yeah, that's the state of play right now. And I get it. He's not for you. And cool, I suppose. So, all right. Let's
like a fucking moron. And I don't want to have any fucking morons in my chat. Bye, fucking moron. Oh, shit. Push wrong button. There it is. Auburn. What? Why? Why? What? Why? 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 I'll take it. Nope, no, I won't. We won't have him back then. All right. Bye. You lost your fucking chance. Sad, man. Sad. You don't have to be a loser. Christians, you don't have to be losers. Just saying, you don't have to be losers. Butler, welcome in. Butler, are you 18 or over? Butler.
Yes, I was just calling.
I mean, if I'm being totally honest, I am still entertained by it, and I love the attitude, but on the in-between banter, like when he's talking to himself, he does seem kind of like, I don't know, a little tweaky, like there's some tweak issues there, maybe, or some hyena issues.
Yeah. I mean,
Maybe.
Again, I
But
just like.
I mean, it feels a little bit forced, and a little bit, a little too much bravado. But that's just when he's talking to himself, mind you.
That's what I'm saying. Like, he's probably a super nice guy, would shake your hand, and all that in person. And then he comes on here and
got a clue.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I don't like. Keep the same energy. Who you are in person. If you're doing that, then you gotta respect it.
Yeah, I'm I'm definitely that school.
Like
I'm
Dave,
from
for
that
example.
school. That
Dave,
you know, it like what you see is what you get, whether I'm online or right in front of your face. It's
exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's why
I'm
I pop it. That's why even if
yeah.
like there's a time
I'm pretty true to just being me, you know.
yeah, like
So
I remember I told
I
somebody
mean, but not everybody's like that. So I mean, you gotta allow for, you know, other people to have their, you know, peccadillos. It's just
I hear that,
it's
but
part of being human, you know.
you try to do that shit with me, I'm gonna let you know that that's not how I do things. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Every time, and
Well,
I'm just gonna let you know how that
you know,
normally
I
results.
think a lot of times if somebody is like putting on, like, let's say, you know, just hypothetically, like he's putting on this whole character just for his live stream, right? um I mean, okay, but at some point you're gonna be able to see that without him ever fucking saying it, you know what I mean? That your mannerisms and your word, eventually you will betray the truth, you know, um and it's gonna read disingenuous, you know what I mean? And nobody's gonna trust you. So I mean, I'm not saying he's doing that because I don't know, but you know, at a certain point, if you're not being who you really are, people are gonna pick up on that, and it's going to turn people off.
And that's what I'm saying. Like I doubt you
At
just tell
least
everybody that.
people like me, it's gonna turn people like me off because I'm gonna pick up on it, and it just it feels like one big fucking lie, and that's the kind of shit that pisses me off. So
No, my thing is
yeah,
just you know, it's the
I just
approach.
hope he's not like that, I guess. So
Yeah, 'cause I doubt you walking around calling everybody morons and stupid fucking assholes and this and that
why
and all
not?
this.
I do.
No, I'm saying like it's
I
different.
do it.
No, I
Why
know
wouldn't he?
you do it, but what I'm trying to explain to you is I'm not sure if he does. I don't think he's walking around to every person who he sees in the street that's a theist and like, yo, you know, you're stupid fucking this or that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's very safe, and it's like I get it, but I
Bye,
don't know.
kiddo.
I
Have
don't
a
think
good
he's
day.
everywhere.
Love you too.
When you like that everywhere, you get consequences. People don't go for that shit. You can't be like
Yeah,
that.
but no, I said I love you too. Bye, kiddo. Yeah, but I mean, if you saw me on here and you didn't, you know much else about me, you're probably thinking, oh, I bet she doesn't walk around calling fucking everybody fucking morons.
But you
But
don't.
you'd be wrong, because
You
I
don't.
do.
No, you don't. I'm
But
telling you.
I don't walk up to people and say, hey, are you a Christian? And then give them shit, because, you know, that's not the way people behave in fucking society. And he's not in society right now. He's on the fucking internet with
No,
a
I know
phone
that.
number underneath his goddamn face. And these people are volunteering
No, I get it. I get it.
to let him talk to them like that.
This is what I'm
I
saying. So
mean, that's different than walking up to somebody in the fucking grocery store
no, I know what you're saying,
and
but
giving them a ration of shit because they have a fucking Jesus shirt on. You
even
know,
this,
it's like,
right? Even despite that, right? That's still not the way you're gonna go about your regular dialogue in the day. Like I don't mind saying witty, clever, whatever. You could even be funny with it. But when you start calling people, when you start saying aggressive things, like you know what I'm saying, like I don't know, that just summons a certain level of energy. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't want to go there unless I'm gonna go there. You get what I mean? Unless it's gonna go there. And I like to not try to go there because that's not pleasant. You know what I'm saying? Nobody needs that until it's time to really do that. But it's usually people that have seen that, dealt with that, that
yeah, but
understand,
I mean,
try to
that
avoid that.
you're making character judgments based on what, having watched this guy for what, a whole 3 minutes. You can't really do that.
No, not that, but it's like no, the character is like from what I'm hearing, I just doubt that he's talking to everybody like that. I'm gonna keep the same energy with everybody type of person. Everybody.
I mean, probably not,
You
but
understand?
you know.
Everybody. You understand? Like from the
Well, I
child.
mean,
So you understand? Everybody.
well,
From
is
the
that your standard?
yes, everybody.
Oh, where did everybody come into the
No, what I'm
picture?
saying
Like,
is
why is
from
that the
Christian
standard?
atheists, I keep the same energy with everybody. That's what I'm saying. So I'm not gonna be like, oh, fuck you, da, 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 da. You must have said something that got me to that point that I would have also said that to you.
Okay, but that's you, right? You treat everybody the way you treat people online. You know, you're the one that's treating everybody the same. You're the one that's insisting that everybody needs to be treated the same.
Nah, I'm saying
but for you to put the everybody standard on him,
no, I'm not.
isn't fair.
I'm telling you, I'm not doing that. I'm saying what I like and what I don't like, and why it doesn't resonate more or less with me. Why it doesn't. You understand what I'm saying? Like that's how
not totally, no.
No, look, that's what I like. That's the type of things I like. That's the type of, and like for example, like Simon Dan, right? Dave McKee.
You like people that treats everybody the same, even in their real life.
Respectful, because
but you don't know how any of these people treat people in their real life.
Well, I know they're not running around saying you fucking moron, you fucking stupid idiot, fuck your prophet, your God likes to bang, you know, like all kinds of crazy. You know, they're not doing that. Like, you know what I mean? That's what I'm saying.
Well,
like, Simon
yeah,
Dan,
they're probably not talking about religion. They're probably not talking about atheism at all outside of their atheism live streams.
I get what you're saying. I get in any event, it doesn't even have to be theistic conversation. You're not talking to just regular people like that. Like, it could be anybody that pissed you off. You're not just losing it like that. And if you are, there's consequence for that. So as long, look, I get what you're saying.
Well, I'm not even convinced that he's really pissed off. I mean, this might just be, you know, he might be doing a character because, you know, this character got a good reaction like 6 months ago on a live stream, so he's continuing it. For all I know, that could be happening. I just don't know.
I guess it's just what I'm used to. You know what I'm saying? I'm used to that. It's not like that.
I'm just not gonna make any judgment calls right away.
No,
That's all.
not a judgment call. It's like I'm just kind of like speaking towards more what I like and what I don't like, and why this is not rubbing me the right way. Like how you probably looking at it and saying, okay, yeah, I like this, I'm entertained by it, and I'm probably looking at it like not really entertained by it, and that's the reason why, because that's what I like to see. That the way I am is what I like to see from the content I consume. You get what I'm saying? It's just the way I am. But that's not no not keep watching it. I'm gonna watch it too. Just letting you know.
Okay.
To say that I feel like the whole thing with him, I'm not a Christian or anything. Actually,
Are you 18 or over? Are you 18 or over?
Yes, I am.
Okay, thank you.
I'm 37.
Okay, go ahead.
I wanted to say something that might help your thing going on here.
Oh,
I always felt like I grew up watching the Twilight Zone and stuff with my dad, and I've always felt like Jesus was really good at parlor tricks, and that's what got people believing on all that stuff.
It's a big con job, absolutely. 100%, Butler. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Yep. Bye.
Yeah, all these Christians have been conned. Like, he's all fucking powerful. He doesn't need to die, number one. Number two, he can come back to life because he's all fucking powerful. I don't know. Like, if I'm all powerful, I can pretend to be dead or do a dead thing and then come back. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't make, and then he doesn't have to die. There's no reason for him to die. God has forgiven. He was doing just fine forgiving without bloodshed. He can forgive with flour and shit. And then all of a sudden he's like, well, I don't like all of these other ones. I don't like it anymore. I need myself because I'm the only one that I want to see when I look at you guys. So cover yourself in my son's blood, which is just my blood, so I don't have to fucking see that disgustingness that I created. Gross. Fucking idiots. God damn it. Spring, welcome in Spring. Are you 18 or over?
Yes.
Are you a Bible-believing Christian?
Yes, sir.
What do you got for me?
Yeah, I was watching your videos live, and
watching it live.
That guy, I'm on YouTube.
Cool. Thanks for watching live, man. I appreciate that. What do you got? What's your point? What's your thing? What's your?
So the guy, the last guy he was talking to, well, not the last, the other two. He mentioned your parents. He was saying that if they were still Christians, and
why does that matter?
The Christian.
I'm asking why that matters.
What? I mean, I kind of just find it curious, and
nobody fucking cares. We're moving on from that. Wow, look at this fucker. Oh, stuck on stupid. Let's move on from it. What is your number one reason for believing this nonsense to be true, Mr. Spring?
A personal belief.
I understand it's your personal belief. I said, what's your number one good reason for believing it to be true?
That Jesus spoke the truth.
Jesus spoke truth?
Yeah.
Amazing. Okay, so when Jesus spoke truth, do you listen when Jesus speaks truth?
Yeah, when I listen, Jesus speaks the truth.
You do? Like 100%? I just want to make sure. That, when Jesus says, Matthew 5:18, for truly I tell you, that sounds like Jesus speaking the truth, right?
For truly I tell you.
Right? Sounds like Jesus speaking the truth?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. He's kind of a smart man over here. He smells a trap. You're right. It is a trap.
Reminds me of that joke, like anywhere in the Bible where it says, for truly I tell you, or verily I say unto you, replace that truly or verily with trust me, bro. Means exactly the same thing. Whoops. What did I do? Oh, wow, did I click the wrong thing? My bad.
You ain't never.
I gotta get out of here. Okay. Okay. Oh. All right. Echo's gone.
The stupid thing you said was really dumb. Matthew 5:18-19. For truly I tell you, until heaven and earth disappear, not the smallest letter, not the least stroke of a pen will by any means disappear from the law until everything is accomplished. Holy fuck waffles. Ooh. Are you familiar with the laws?
And that's why.
Are you familiar with the laws?
Jesus.
Are you familiar with the laws? Are you familiar with the laws? Are you familiar with the laws?
Are you familiar with the laws?
Fucking answer the question, please. Don't be the typical fucking Christian and avoid every fucking question.
Yes.
Are you familiar with the laws? Yes or no?
Familiar with the laws.
Thank you. Now, the laws that your God is telling you to follow, do you follow them?
Do I follow them? Well, they're the old covenant.
No. For truly I tell you, I am so fucking sorry. This is sad. Sad and pathetic. Look at him. Look at him. Pointing the finger elsewhere because he's scared. You're backed into a corner. So hey, dipshit, we're talking about what I'm not a Christian. You are. You're supposed to be following. You said
you were a Christian one.
Oh, fuckwad. I'm so sorry. Last fucking chance. Either you.
The Old Testament law?
What happened was Mr. Spring here got stuck in a corner. He knows that he can't follow the laws of the Old Testament because that would make him a piece of shit murderer. But, oh, thank you. Tic Tac, no audio. No audio? Hold on, guys. There should be audio. There's no reason there shouldn't be audio. Oh. Huh. What the farts? Oh, there it is. That was weird. Okay, so like For some reason, all of the ka-chow. Sorry, for some reason, all of the guest thingies just disappeared for a few minutes on Tic Tac. Everybody's back. Everybody's back now. Thank you for letting me know. That was crazy. Oh, Spring. Well, you get to hear Spring again. Jesus spoke the truth, Spring, but you're not going to follow what Jesus spoke. That's really weird. Spring, why aren't you following what Jesus said in Matthew 5:18?
Why am I? That's for the old covenant for the Jews.
No, it's not. I'm so sorry. For truly I tell you, until heaven and earth disappear. Hey, dipshit, it does not say covenant for the Jews. It says, for truly I tell you, until heaven and earth. This is so dumb. This is so dumb.
Let's see if this is so dumb. You're in your 60s. You're doing the podcast. You're arguing about. Oh, I'm mad at
Here he goes. Get your ambulances ready, everybody. Get your ambulances ready, because this guy is gonna take a ride. What else you got, Spring?
Says that Christianity is stupid, but yet
it's dumb.
Follow it.
It's still dumb,
And he
Spring.
says that all people who follow Christianity are stupid.
Stupid as fuck, Spring. It's stupid as fuck, Spring. Are you done crying?
Kind of sad.
Are you done crying?
No, I'm sad for you.
Well, your mom says she's very disappointed in you as well for being such a dumbass and coming on to a show and saying stupid shit. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I wish you would do better. I really did. I wish you would answer questions instead of being a dumbass. Your mom is real fucking proud of you. Ice, thank you, Ice. God should have sacrificed Satan for our sins. There it is. God could have put the perfect fucking blood into Satan at the last second and then sacrificed Satan. Fuck yeah. That is it, Ice. I love that. I've never heard that. Nobody's fucking... I love that. That's a great idea. Like, come on. He's all powerful. Like, what the fuck? It did 2 birds, 1 stone. Makes fucking sense. Instead, you have a bunch of fucking stupid. My God is loving, but he had to send his son to die. So dumb.
I mean, God also gave Satan dominion over the earth, right?
I don't know.
So, yeah, he did. So technically, I mean, he would have been perfect. So, and also created by God, so it's like another one of God's sons, right? He was the favorite angel. So, just saying.
Can you imagine being as dumb as Spring? Don't put up with his bullshit, love. It's Spring. Here he is. Look. Don't put up with his bullshit. He's lying to you. Oh, he's lying to her. Oh, you liar. Look at this fucking sack of shit. Oh, you really lied to get on here? That's so sad. You're such a fucking loser, man. I'm going to block you now. Everybody knows what a fucking loser Spring is. Go ahead.
Trans woman is a man. Trans woman is a man.
There it is. There it is. How sad. Oh, Spring. Bye, Spring. Christian losers. Come on. Can I get a Christian that's not a giant fucking loser? Holy shit. Win, Sparky. Win, lose. Lucy, win, mods. Win, community. We fucking rock. Cheers. Abso-fucking-lutely, Nova. And this is getting ready. I'm getting ready. All right, let's hit the... Ooh, gods. This is a bad idea. Let's hit the thing on this, and then I'll chug the rest of this for the rest of the show. Hit those thingies. Hit them. Hit those Sparkies or the spicy thingies, and I'll chug the rest of this and go grab another one. That's a bad idea. Thank you, Nova. Thank you, Nova, and thank you, Spring, for just proving to everybody you guys are just losers. You guys are losers. Let's break free from the bondage of faith and be less losery. Losery? One of those. Matt, welcome in, man. Are you 18 or over? Matt on the Tic Tac. Oh, taking a minute. Sorry, it's loading still. I can't sing songs, apparently. Thanks for fucking up America, Christians. Yeah, Hitch. Oh, yeah, thanks a lot, guys. Fuck. Thanks for fucking the planet, too. Ugh. It doesn't matter because Jesus is going to come back and save us. I'm going to fuck everything up. My ancient book says I have dominion. Matt, can you? Oh no, he's still loading. Matt, I'm gonna put you down. Not like a rabid animal. I'm gonna put you down, and then you can try again. Yeah, unless you're a rabid animal, then I'm gonna have to put you down. Let's see if we can get this going here. Oh, YouTube, come on, YouTube. I see this Christian.
What snarky motherfucker? Cypher. I mean, he's not even that snarky. Not really. He's just, I don't know. This reads atheist rage baity to me, but I mean, like I said, brand new, so I don't know.
I think it's the mom's thing. Like, what you already know what that.
The what?
The mother thing. Like he went straight to his mom's. Like that shit's crazy. Like you can't be doing shit like that. It is what it is. He did call whatever. Whatever. Talk about somebody's moms, but you know what that's gonna entail.
I don't know. I don't get why everybody gets all fucking tied in knots about comments about your mom, you know?
I hear you. That's
I mean,
it's like you said, you one way, everybody else is another
I mean,
way.
that's like the first like category of humor that we learned when we were kids, you know? You
The
just
people that
insult
find-
somebody's mom.
To people that find that,
You know, it's like,
people that
you know, and people still do it. And people still do it, and people cry about it, but it's, I don't know, whatever.
they get knocked right out.
Your feelings about your mom are not my problem. So
I think if a person like that might be,
I'm gonna stay pretty firm on that, you know, like
deal, but keep my mom's out your mouth. You get what I'm saying? Like that's how they'll view it. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's a deal. I get it. You don't have to care, but you're not gonna mention her. Like, you know what I'm saying? People feel like it. Can't disrespect mama love, man. You know what I mean?
Okay. I do know what you mean. And I'll be right back. So I'm gonna let this play for about 2 minutes.
In there. I've seen you guys say a bunch of stupid shit. Why are you so scared to come onto the show? Get yourself onto the show. The link is right there. It's very easy. It's easier than contacting and getting a hold of Jeebus. Guaranteed. Way fucking easier. Let's see if we can push buttons here. Let's see if we can get things to work. Spiritual person. Welcome in, spiritual person. Are you 18 or over?
Yes, I'm 25, and I deconstructed from Christianity.
Awesome. Fantastic.
But I do want to say something, though, actually. You make my day better, and you are my Lord and Savior.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Have a good night.
Of course.
I didn't save anybody from nothing. Well, I did save a couple of people from religion. Coffee. Thank you, Coffee. Carlos. Welcome in, Carlos. Absolutely. No, I feel I have to reverse the nonsense that I have caused when I was a Christian. So thank you. Appreciate that. I'm glad I'm helping. I'm glad I am at least entertaining, like Joe Pesci says. I'm here for your entertainment. Ackle, thank you, man. Any Christian who hasn't given their stuff to the poor hates Jesus and refuses to follow his most obvious and clear teaching. Right? That's so nuts to me. So crazy. They definitely don't follow their Bible. They don't follow anything Jesus tells them except for the stuff they like. You have to hate your father or mother. He comes to bring a sword, not peace. He's the Prince of Peace. I come to bring sword of peace. I do not come to bring peace, but a sword. I mean, he says it right there himself. These fucking Christians are very ill-informed. Oh, did we make the thingy? Did we hit it? Come on, here we are. Okay, well, let's at least get to the 3. Get to, oh, it's pinned. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I'll chug it anyways. We'll get going. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Carlos, thanks, man. Just for the patience of Christian cooking. Pleasure of Christian cooking. Thank you. I do love, man, make sure you cook your Christians on 400 because you don't want to burn them, but you don't want to make sure you get them nice and crispy. And when you cook your fetuses, make sure you put them on the slow cooker because that is the best way. Some devil spit barbecue sauce. Barbecue sauce. Thank you, Carlos. Appreciate you, man. Carlos gifted 5. The Bible says what memberships? Thank you, Carlos. Enjoy the fuck out of those guys. You guys get access to all the fun fucking stickers that we have on the YouTube. On the YouTube. Tic Tac fans of the show get access to the stickers, and super fans get access to absolutely every fucking sticker we have available. Some very rare ones in there. Love it. Only super fans on the Tic Tac. I can't put them on the YouTube. It won't fucking let me. Fuck YouTube. Tic Tac only allows me to do it for the super fans. Fuck you, YouTube or Tic Tac. I wish I could just do it for everybody, but it won't let me. They are so much fun. The nonsense lasagna we saw, but that's the Old Testament tonight. It's been a while since I've seen that one. I like that. That was fun. Green Light God's always on there. Here comes Mickey. Oh, you know. Anyways, moving on from that. We're gonna finish this up. Here we go. Cheers, everybody. All right. Ka-chow. All right, we're Green Light God, absolutely. Green Light God says, go, oh, sassy with the dump of the stickers. Oh, nonsense lasagna, Christ on a cracker. Oh, the kitchen gnomes. I haven't talked about kitchen gnomes in a while. I need to bring that back up instead of getting so angry. We should talk about kitchen gnomes when I get angry. That'll help. I think that'll fucking help. But Jesus can kill kids. Yeah, but you have kitchen gnomes. That's what needs to happen. Christians, gross, disgusting nonsense. YouTube Christians, why are you so scared? I've got YouTube, or again, I've got Tic Tac and I've got phone calls, but YouTube Christians, guys are very scared. Why are you scared? Oh, rules, which reminds me of rules. The rules, there are 4 fucking rules for all of the people in the chats. I don't care who you are. There are 4 fucking rules. Believer, non-believer, whatever. No slurs, no fucking slurs. 100% get your ass out. That's going to happen. The mods are going to kick you. Number 2, no all caps. You will get warnings. And then if you don't follow the fucking warnings, the mods will kick you. Number 3, no violence. No fucking warning on that shit. Get the fuck out. The mods will kick you. Number 4, no fucking spamming, please. Preaching is fine. Preach your stupid fucking shit. I'd rather you come up here. But if you're going to spam, if you're going to say the same stupid shit over and over and over again, the mods are going to kick you. So beware of the rules.
Well, that
guys.
would be
Beware
spamming. Yeah.
I'd love to have you here. Just come up and talk to me. Calm down. Oh, Mr. 5D. Maybe I might calm down after this break. Find me at naughtyatheist.com, naughtyatheist.com. I'm here every Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday at 6 p.m. PST. Unless I'm dying or there's something random that has to happen. And if that happens, you'll see my post on the Discord. That's where you can find me calling out sick for this. Burger King. Gross. No, he is not the Burger King. Burger King is not the Burger King.
Good to know that if he's dying, we'll hear about it on Discord. I like a YouTube creator that keeps his people in the know, you know? That's funny.
Yo, man, I get.
And those are good chat rules. I mean, they're pretty close to mine, and you know, I gotta say, I gotta endorse that. You know, in fact, here's mine right here.
I get what it is. In his mind, he's thinking, "Oh, don't be a pooper." Like, "Oh, I'm just, talking shit, bantering." But like some people just don't go for that. That's all. It's not for everybody. That you got to tune in. Man.
It's not. I mean, there isn't anything on this fucking earth that's for everybody. You know.
Water is. Now let me stop.
Yeah, I guess so. But you're not gonna catch me drinking water because I'm just not a fan.
Yeah, but you will eventually drink some type of water. Come on, a glass of water, something.
Every fucking day, and like Diet Dr Pepper is like 98% water.
No, but it's not really water. You know what I'm saying?
Then no, I don't drink water. The only time I actually drink water is when I'm brushing my teeth.
Well, then that's the time.
Well,
You brush your teeth with Diet Dr. Pepper.
I'm not doing it because I, want it. I absolutely would. If it didn't have caramel color in it, I totally would do that shit.
But it does.
So,
But
yeah. Although no, that the taste of the Diet Dr Pepper, that would be so nasty with the taste of the toothpaste.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh God, like
Gotta do that.
I don't know about mint because I don't use mint anything. I can't stand mint. So, I only use cinnamon toothpaste and mouthwash.
Yeah, me too.
And the cinnamon candy flavor. So, like Big Red gum, it really does not work well with Diet Dr Pepper. It tastes so foul.
It's good on its own.
Yeah, I mean they're both good on their own, but ugh, together that's gross. Yes, there's cinnamon toothpaste. It used to be a lot more popular, Darth. I use a brand called Close Up toothpaste, and it's a little harder to find these days, but yeah. And they make cinnamon mouthwash, same flavor. I think there's a couple brands that make the cinnamon. So I dig it.
Toothpaste.
Tastes like Red Hots or Cinnamon Bears or Big Red, love that. It's just mint has always been, I don't know, I guess just irritating to me. Like I can't use, like I have like an addiction to chapstick ever since I was 15 because I was on a medication that really dried out my mouth really bad. So I had to use a shitload of chapstick. Because like in elementary school, you know how you always knew one kid with a mustache of scabs because they couldn't stop licking their lips.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Okay, I was that kid. That was me. And then when I was 15, I got put on a medication that dried my shit out so bad that I had to constantly use chapstick. And I couldn't handle anything like Blistex, anything medicated or anything mint because it was cool and tingly. So I can't deal with any of that. Like whether it's chapstick or, even like the green tea face moisturizer, because those have like eucalyptus or something in it that you can feel or menthol, something that has that cooling, tingling feeling. I can't deal with it. It fucking bugs the shit out of me, and it almost to the point where it kind of hurts a little bit. So I just use plain Black Label or cherry chapstick, non-medicated, and I used it so much that I ended up, to this day, I use so much damn chapstick. I go through a tube a week. So, yeah, twice a year, I'll just get on Amazon and buy like a pack of like 24 chapsticks.
That's probably too much, but
Too much?
yeah, that's a lot of chapstick.
How could it be too much?
You
Like,
use it all?
Huh? Yes, I
You
use
use
it
it
all.
Oh, so then it's not too much.
I use I use them down to the point where I end up digging the chapstick out of the tube because you can't get it on your lips anymore. So I just dig it out and put it on with my fingers. I definitely use it, because hey, why not? You can get my money's worth, you know, paid for it. Most people just, they'll use it once or twice and throw it in a junk drawer, and they don't even think about it again until they need it, months later, and they might dig it out and use it. But I am like literally, I go through a tube a week. So actually, it's probably closer to 6 days, but
But that's just because you
um,
want to. Like, that's because you really just want to. Like, you don't have to go through 6 tubes. Like, you don't need it. Your lips ain't chapped,
no, it's a completely psychological addiction.
Oh, yeah.
It's 100% psych. I just got used to it, and it can't just be any chapstick either. Like, there's they make a chapstick moisturizer that kind of has like a coconut taste to it. And it's not non-medicated, so it doesn't bother me with like tingling and stuff, but it also just doesn't have the same consistency, so it doesn't leave the same amount of like waxiness on my lips, and therefore it does not satisfy my brain as much. So I end up using more of that. If I end up having to use like an off brand because I can't find, chapstick or something, then I end up using that shit like a lot more because something about the film that it leaves is just not correct. So I end up using more of it to try and get it right. And yeah, and it's all psychological. There's no way you get physically addicted to fucking, wax on your fucking face, It's just not a thing. So yeah.
Yeah. No, I get it.
It's a thing.
It's like people that smokes. It's like a placebo. Like people that smoke cigarettes that don't really got nicotine, shit like that.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, I mean, it's more than just with cigarettes. It's more than just with nicotine that you're developing your habits. It's like there's something like what is it, like 42 chemicals in a typical American cigarette, and there are, I think, 3 that are actually more addictive than nicotine. And then, and that's not even taking into account the people that are just like hooked on the hand to mouth habit, That's why there's a lot of people like they would probably quit smoking if they could, and some of them do, yet they still smoke when they drive. You know, because that is a trigger to some people, and you know, and there's a lot of people that only smoke when they drink. And I mean, you could easily just form a habit that is not physically addictive, but yeah, there you are. There you are, hooked on something that's just all in your fucking head. But, you know, it happens. Brains are fucking weird. You know?
Yeah. It's like opioids. People get addicted.
Well, opioids, you don't get addicted to, you know, for psychological reasons. That shit is literally physically addictive. So.
Throwing up and shit. Like, it's crazy.
What do you mean throwing up?
Detox
What are you
and all
talking
that
about?
shit.
Oh, yeah. That, yeah. It can suck. In fact, I mean, I go through it probably 2 or 3 times a month. Just because I've been taking pain meds for, God, going on 30 years now. And so I have a tolerance built up to them to the point where if I go a day without them, and I do on a, you know, on a regular basis, I'll take a day off, or, you know, sometimes up to 3 or 4 days off, just to kind of reset the level to where they'll work better again. So they call it a drug holiday. And I'll do that as often as I can. Usually I do it on like low pain days if I'm like feeling pretty good and pain's kind of at a minimum, then those are the days that I'll pick to just not take my pain meds at all. So that way, you know, when the pain spikes come around, then I can count on the meds a little bit more.
That makes sense.
So, yeah. And then, like, what I need is to get knocked up to a higher level of opioid, but anytime we've ever tried that in the past, I totally lose control of it. So, and I will end up buying drugs on the street. So it's just sort of an agreement between my doctors and me that, like, we stop at hydrocodone. It's basically it's Vicodin, you know. It's like, or you know, Norco. I don't take anything stronger than that, and they won't give it to me because
make sure you don't fuck with that shit.
I can't control it. Yeah. So anything with oxy in it, or, you know, my brain does not have the ability to be responsible with that shit. So,
yeah, don't fuck with that shit. Leave that shit alone.
So
that's why I smoke blunts.
Knocked up. Did I say knocked up about something?
I don't think so. Maybe. I don't think so. I didn't hear that.
I don't. If I said that, it was I was misspeak. I misspoke because I didn't mean to. Christy, do you remember what I said that about?
Probably said knocked out.
Oh, okay. I did. I might have. Yeah. Okay. I get knocked up to a higher dosage. Yeah. All right. I get that. If I did say that, you're right. Probably not the greatest term for that context, but yeah. All right. Hyped up to a higher dosage. How about that? But yeah, I am unable to trust myself with anything stronger than Norco. You know, so yeah.
Right. You gotta know what you can handle. That's it.
So
fuck with the same people, you know, only. Yeah. Don't fuck with nobody else.
Yeah, and because of, you know, DEA regulations always getting tighter, it's like they keep cinching down the amount that they think is okay for anyone to have. So not only am I stuck with the I mean, it's one of the lower level opiates, you know. And not only am I stuck with the weaker ones, but every couple of years they start taking away some of my actual prescription. So I need to learn to get by on less of the weaker meds. So
man, that's you.
So I kind of just settle for, you know, because it doesn't kill the pain, but I just have to settle for taking the edge off and being able to function. And
that's exactly
that's
what
it.
mushrooms do. That's exactly what the mushrooms
So,
do.
no, mushrooms don't. They don't do that.
Yeah, they calm you down.
No, they take your mind off of it. They don't actually kill the pain. So.
I mean, I don't know. They do it for me. Like, if I'm going through something, I know.
Well, I mean, I guess it kind of depends on what you're talking about and what, you know, what kind of pain it is and how much of it you got, you know. For me, it does not work. And none of the cannabis stuff that they've ever had me try, none of that has ever worked. You know, there's a reason they don't prescribe that shit for pain, because it doesn't work.
But you ain't do it in years, though, so how would you know?
Huh?
You haven't done it in years, so how would you know? You haven't done it in years, so how would you know?
What are they made of magic and all of a sudden they can do different things now?
No, it's higher doses of THC and psilocybin in it. Higher doses than back in the day what was available. Stronger.
I'm not talking about back in the day. I'm just talking about like in the last 10 years.
Yeah, I know. It'll put you on your butt.
You know?
The newest strains will put you on your butt.
I don't need a newest strain to put me on my ass. I've like even just a little bit of fucking Mexican dirt weed will do that for me.
That's what I'm saying. So imagine
that shit's like kryptonite to me. And you know, and as fucked up as I've gotten, to see if that shit would work. Guess what? It didn't kill the pain.
Well, you can't be in pain if you're asleep. That shit gonna knock you out.
Not necessarily.
You're gonna be in pain while you're asleep, while you're in the middle of dreaming.
No, I mean, it wouldn't necessarily put me to sleep. Different
Again,
people react to different things in
eat,
different
eat, eat,
ways.
eat some of them
Not
gummies.
not everybody will,
I know for a fact
get knocked out by shit like that.
I know for a fact you never had those gummies. The mushroom gummies. And if you did,
What does psilocybin being put into fucking gelatin candy?
because you're
What
supposed
is
to
that?
blunt with it. You're supposed to take that and
Huh?
then blunt with it. You don't just take the gummies. You're supposed to smoke a blunt with it.
No.
Yeah, and then that's just gonna knock you clean right out. You're gonna think Apollo Creed hit you.
No.
Mm-hmm.
I have a different experience with that shit than you do. And
I mean, because you ain't have I'm talking about. If you have 2 packs of the gummies I'm talking about, that's 20 gummies.
well, if going to sleep was the fucking answer,
No, it's not going to sleep. It's getting so fucked up that you end up going to sleep.
none of which kills pain.
But you can't be in pain if you sleep.
So I should spend the rest of my life asleep?
No, but you get so potted out that I'm telling you, you're gonna
So
be.
for the rest of my life, the only time I get to enjoy not being in pain is when I'm asleep.
Well, no, you can still have the shit you used to. You can still have the stuff you used to, the stuff that you already be taking. But if you took this,
Except for, do you know what cross tolerance is?
Yeah, I know. So you're trying to say that you're just gonna be able to tolerate it too much, but I don't know. You think your tolerance gonna be too?
That's not what cross tolerance is. There is a certain amount of there's gonna be some effect on drugs like, THC and psilocybin, and it is going to affect how well my pain meds actually work.
So then that's not good.
And to be honest, I already don't drink. Not because I ever had a problem with alcohol. It makes my pain meds work like shit. So I just don't drink. And then with all the chemicals in that shit, I guarantee you there is at least one chemical involved in the making of that shit. And it 100% sucks at killing pain.
I don't know. That shit right there, I be so potted out, so fucking gone off that shroom, man. I be like shroom, like an engine.
Yeah, that's you though, and not everybody reacts like that.
I'm telling you, just can't knock it till you try it. I'm saying, like you ain't do that.
I have tried it.
Yeah,
I
like
have tried it.
20 years ago or something. It's different. It's not the same. The shit you had 20 years ago ain't the shit you getting today. Take that shit and you be like, I get it though, cause like toothaches, tooth pains and shit, that shit don't stop the toothache or the tooth pain, but you get by better with that though. The pain is not so much. I don't know. That shit is like medicine.
What?
But
You said that shit is like medicine.
yeah,
What part?
the holistic part, the healing, the herbs, it's herbs and it's real good. I love this fucking game.
Hold on a second. Trash trucks outside. Hold on. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's gone. Or at least it's 2 houses down, so. I don't even know if you guys could hear that, but
Did you hear
it
that
was
song?
very loud. Huh?
Did you hear
Did
the
I hear
song?
the thumping on? Yeah.
No, the song
What?
that the Taco dropped. Taco dropped a new song today or yesterday.
Oh, did he? Oh no, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, it was like I didn't hear the record, but like I saw it was like a song.
What was it about?
I didn't hear it. Like I gotta like see it. Like I was busy, couldn't like stop and listen to it. I'm gonna listen in a few days.
So what? He disappeared for like a whole like month, and then he comes back with a song.
I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, I heard from somebody that
You should go listen to it. I mean, it's like
still fucks with him. I heard from someone that he's planning on making a comeback, but they were unsure as to whether that meant he was coming back for debate content or if he's just going to be a full-time, streamer doing video games content.
that's what I'm saying. Like he got a good thing. Like why he even stopped? Like, never understood that.
Yeah, I think the demonetization hit him pretty hard,
Has to be. 'Cause I'm like, what else could it be?
I know. But, you know, best of luck to him.
He good. He be back. I don't see why he wouldn't be back.
I assume so, but I don't really care that much, I guess.
Sometimes you just need a break.
Spend any more time thinking about it.
Yeah, I'm just shooting the shit. I was just wondering if you heard it.
I mean, there's still people that like his channel and they like what he does, so you know, I'm sure they'll be there for him when he does decide to come back, so cool. You know, absolutely. Go support the creators you like. But I'm just not going to be counted among them. That's all.
No,
So, I'm curious to see if we like lose anybody when he does come back because of his weirdo threats and ultimatums he's been giving people.
I don't think so.
So.
You think all that shit is done with, man?
Huh?
I
don't think so. He's actually gotten to the point where he's actually asking people, like he's straight up saying, you know, if you're helping Gretchen on her channel, then I'm gonna have to ban you from Bloodbath. You know?
He didn't tell me.
I'm not even fucking kidding, dude. It's like
He didn't never say that to me.
He even laid out conditions like, oh, if you're just paneling, if you're just going up as a guest, that's fine. But if you're doing any more than that, I have no choice but to ban you. It's like, oh, come the fuck on. I'm like, no fucking way. But the person that told me that he's not fucking given to lying or, you know, embellishing. So I 100% believe that person. 100%. And
I mean, y'all got odds, I guess. Y'all got odds, but it's like, to me, that just ain't about nothing. Like, I don't understand why he's so mad.
I think just like I'm a target of convenience, you know. He went through a very rough, you know, the demonetization thing was not easy for him, and it was pretty much right after that that he and I had our falling out. So like
But that I remember
yeah,
that being.
I became a target of opportunity for him to place blame on, and you know, like a typical fucking toddler, he absolutely took that opportunity, you know. I mean, why be introspective and actually learn something from the situation that you're in when you can just blame that chick with the big mouth?
I guess, yeah.
Who had absolutely nothing to do with it because he was already demonetized at that point, so.
Yeah. Man, you know.
But
I don't,
hey,
I don't
you
think
know,
that's that. I don't think that's.
blame someone else instead of actually asking how did I end up in this situation, and what can I do to decrease the chances of ending up here again, you know?
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah, he's good, man. He'll be back.
So, yeah, he will probably be back. And, you know, power to him.
I wonder
But
what it is about.
I've learned my lesson, and I'm not going to make any space in my life for people who treat other people the way that he has. And I'm not even just talking about me. So it's just go on,
Enjoy your
get down
line.
with your bad self, and I'm gonna be over here doing me. That's all.
You gotta enjoy your line.
Yeah.
I don't hold resentment for nobody, even if you got hate for me. It's all good, man.
Morning, Chase.
Whatever it is, man. Chase, what up, man?
So
You know,
yeah.
shit is too smooth to be mad, you know.
Let's see. Good morning. Crazy to see async still going. Why is that crazy?
It's because it's mad hours. That's why it's like.
Wow. It's typical. I think I tend to have like one stream a week.
Disgusting.
Where it just goes extra long, and I end up going all the way up until, Blitz starts. I think I do that about once a week.
He
Just
starts.
'cause.
He starts in a few, right? He's
Huh?
starting. He starts soon, right?
I don't know. What time is it? Oh.
11:38.
Yeah, he should be starting in about 15 minutes, 20 minutes or so. Yeah.
You gonna be on that? You gotta crash out, right? Go to sleep.
Yeah. See, I'd like to be able to just, put in his
some sleep.
Put
right?
in his information, and send everybody in my live to send them to Blitz, but I can't. I'm not allowed to do that. So it's not an option for me.
Not yet. When you get monetized, you can do it.
Yeah, that's the cutoff for, well, at least the cutoff for monetization is 1,000 subs, but the cutoff for being able to send raids also 1,000 subs. In fact, there are a lot of things that that show up in the picture as soon as you get to 1,000 subs. Monetization is just one of them. and I've talked to some about it, and I mean, I don't know this to be true, but I've talked to several people about it, and they've always been trustworthy in the past. But YouTube kind of, I wouldn't say they punish people that don't have that kind of like sub count, but the algorithm definitely it rewards people who have from like 1,000 to 10,000 followers. It's like the algorithm wants to help out newer creators. You know what I mean?
That's good.
Yeah. Yeah, but then it tends to, I mean, not intentionally, but it can kind of fuck up like those with like high sub counts, you know? Like just for having like $1 million, or not $1 million, but like 1 million sub channel.
Yeah.
You would think that, you know, the algorithm would reward you for that, but instead, it's more likely to punish you for that many.
I mean, you
And
already get money.
it'll punish you to the point where, I mean, there are some creators that their material, or I guess it's material, whatever, but their content is not being served to even people who are subbed to the channel and have all the notification bells on and everything. A lot of them just aren't getting served that stuff, and you know, it's affecting business for some people.
They know what they're doing. They do that shit on purpose to screw the creators.
You could very well be right. I don't know why they're doing it, or
I mean, the more
even
people
how,
doing it, the better.
but yeah.
The more people that's doing it, the better for them. Like,
What do you mean?
Content.
Well, what do you mean?
They want to make more content creators, so they incentivize it by limiting others. You know what I'm saying? Like, once you to a certain stage, they don't push the little guy,
It's very possible.
Which is good. You know what I'm saying? It's good. The more people making content, the better. That's how they see it.
Sure.
They're not wrong. It's smart.
Well, I mean,
kill me, bitch.
Google has not actually admitted that that's what they're doing. So, I mean,
I just died to a fucking zombie. Damn it.
Ha 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 ha.
Goodness gracious.
Alright. So, alrighty. Okay.
You should get to bed.
Songs, anybody?
I don't know.
Morning, Opal.
I don't know what song to play.
Anybody? Huh?
You gotta make,
you don't know what songs to play?
You gotta make new songs, like, I don't know, some different psychedelic songs or something. I don't know.
No, I have not made a psychedelic song yet.
It don't gotta be psychedelics. Talk about that. It's trippy. Just booked out shit. Some Jamiroquai shit.
Jamiroquai shit. Yeah. That was actually that's I listened to that song not too long ago, and that was actually that's a fucking solid song.
Yeah.
It's still good, you know, after all these years. Let's see. And good morning, Sam. How you doing?
Salute, salute, salute
Yo.
to Gretchen, salute to the OGJ, J
Yo,
Money,
Sam, what up?
salute to the GODs, the gods in the building. How you guys doing? How you guys doing?
Oh, that was so clever the way you just snuck that into conversation. I'm so impressed.
No, when I said no, when I said gods, I'm not referring to like gods that people believe in. I'm calling you guys gods. I think J Money. You know about the 5%ers of Islam? They call themselves God. They like when they salute each other, they say salute God.
Yeah,
Yeah, well, I am not. I'm not a god. Like,
well, you would be an
closest thing
Earth, because they would call
I would
man
be
God.
I'd be a
and woman
monad.
Earth. You'd be who? Monad.
I'd be a monad. Yeah, that would be the closest. What I really am is a universal wave function.
No, I was just gonna say that because I remember you said that the other day. You said you've always existed, right? You've always existed. Yep.
I am necessary Gretchen. Yes.
Necessary Gretchen.
I'm just here for the concerts, man.
Oh, same here. No, I'm here too. I'm here too for all the shenanigans and all the shits and stuff.
Technically, we all existed always, just in a different form. Right?
Oh, facts. Big factual facts.
You know, it just evolved. Evolution took place before the Earth formed.
You know, I wanted to ask you guys. Okay, so I guess I'm not the only one that's seen this UFO looking thing. I'm wondering if you guys seen it, because you guys know Billy Carson, right? You heard of Billy Carson?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Forbidden knowledge.
Yeah, forbidden knowledge. And he showed a video yesterday when he was in Egypt. He didn't realize when he was talking to the guy that something in the sky flew over them. And it was the same freaking thing I saw. Okay, you guys know the long Chinese dragon, that really long Chinese dragon thing? Like, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah,
It's
like the dragon. I know what you're saying. Like
that kind of dragon that kind of like when it flies, it's kind of like a roller coaster. It goes up and down, up and that. Yeah, so I remember seeing like the same thing he saw up there. What it does is it's kind of like a bunch of balls, like it's like a train of balls, and it's formed like that. No, I'm not even trying to make a joke. It's it's like maybe like 7 balls or whatever, like in a form of a train, and it moves kind of like that Chinese dragon. And I remember seeing it, and it's the same thing that that it was in Billy Carson's video, and other people are reporting they're seeing the same type of UFO. It's these like multiple, and what it does is as it's moving, the light goes off and it comes back on, and you can only see it for maybe 7 seconds, and that's it. It disappears, and it's like, what the fuck is that? And like a bunch of us seen it.
Okay, you realize that the dragon that you're comparing this to is
I'm not
just
saying
like
it's a dragon. I'm just saying it looks like it. I'm just saying it looks like it. I'm not saying it's a dragon. It's a UFO thing. It looks like balls, like circle balls, right? Like circles. But it's just moving like that dragon is what I'm saying.
Man, it's like,
I'm just saying it's a Gretchen, I'm just saying
Is
it's a
he
UFO.
roboting for everybody else, or is that just me?
Yeah, nah,
Am I-
I hear him good. I hear him good.
I'll
I
go
heard
on mute. I'll go on mute, but I just want to know if you guys seen that thing. I'll go on mute.
Nah, I didn't see the thing.
Um,
Saying I didn't see the dragon that you're talking about, the UFO you're talking about. I didn't see it. I'm trying to
Okay.
look at it.
Have you guys seen a UFO in your life? I'm wondering. Have you ever seen a UFO? I'll go on mute.
I've seen like shit in the sky that I can't explain, right? But that makes it a UFO to me, not to whoever is behind it, right? Like there got to be some type of intelligence, intel behind it. Like a lot of these UFOs, I just chalk it up to technology
what?
that hasn't been revealed yet. You know what I'm saying? Like a country that probably is surveilling, being nosy, something like that. Like I don't know.
No.
Our country testing out shit that we probably gonna use one day and need to know how it works. If it's able to, do certain things that we don't know what type of recon they carrying out, what type of need to know
Yeah,
base.
that one is plausible.
I don't
But
know.
that's all you got is
No, I don't know what those UFOs are. But for me to just assimilate that it's of alien nature, that would be a far stretch because we look at everything that's happening around our earth, you know what I'm saying, our home, you know what I'm saying, and it doesn't show us that. Like we got satellites, we got thousands of satellites up there, we would see shit happening. You know what I'm saying? That's more likely to be something that came from within the earth, from somebody within the earth that just you don't know who they are. That's what I believe that more than it's aliens from a different galaxy.
within the earth. Like, you mean mole people?
No, like people, like activity from the earth itself. It's not outer earth activity coming to the earth. And it's like a UFO, a craft from some different star system. It's not that. That's not what I.
Or a fantastical story that somebody made up to fucking get a paycheck,
Yeah, I'm not.
There's that too.
That sounds great. I would like to run with that, but I'm not gonna go with. You know what I'm saying? Oh, nah. Here's what I just saw the comment. I love Jamiroquai. What? I love Jamiroquai. I love all of that 90s shit. But yeah, so honestly, it could be just that, and that's what I think it is when it boils down to actuality. When I talk about life and death, right? I'm talking about things, and I'm looking at them in the same realistic gauge, in the same realistic aspect that I'm looking at UFOs. Like how I just broke that down. I look
Sam,
at
dude, I can't. Jay, I'm
Yeah.
not hearing you. Hang on.
Go ahead, my fault.
No, it's not. Sam, his background noise is so fucked up that it keeps biting you every time you talk. So I muted you, Sam.
It's so good. Now, I was just saying, I just feel like the, UFOs and all that, it's like internal shit, from here inside our ozone layer. Like, it's not shit from outside. Like, he was asking what I think about the UFOs. And that's what it is. It's some explanation that I don't got, that you definitely don't got because you're calling it a UFO. I definitely don't got the explanation, but someone does. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the reason I do use the reason I call it UFO is I'm showing respect to the definition where it says unidentified flying object. And like, for example, the thing I saw, that's what I would consider. It's unidentified. I don't know what the hell it is, but I saw something, right? Again, I don't know what the heck it is, but I saw something and it kept going in and out. And it was just, and the weirdest thing of it is you never think about it ever again. It's like one time and you forget about it.
Mm-hmm. I see that.
Really?
That makes sense.
Yeah, here you are talking about it again.
Yeah, because the reason I'm talking about it again is because when I saw Billy Carson's video yesterday and it was up in the background, I remembered. I was like, holy crap, that's the same thing I saw. You know what I mean? So, but then I remembered. I was like, holy shit, that was 2 years ago, and I completely forgot about
Oh,
it.
holy shit.
Yeah.
I just remembered that Billy Carson is a fucking psychotic narcissist, and nobody should be paying attention to anything he releases.
I was
Ever.
waiting for you to catch on, Gretchen, but at the end of the day, I don't shit on Billy, right? A lot of people do. A lot of people don't like Billy because he's so crazy. Oh, he talks this stuff, right? But what does he do?
I don't really think I think the crazy is just an act.
What does he really do though? He just goes
How-
over
Wait,
ancient
how is he crazy? What am I missing here? What am I missing? How is he crazy?
Dude, watch a Professor Dave video. I'm not going into
No, but
all
you
that shit
can't.
right
You
now.
can't call somebody crazy, Gretchen. You can't just sit here and
I tell you what, yes I can, and in fact, I just did.
No, and it's not a fact though. That's just your opinion. It's not a fact. It's just your
No,
opinion.
the
Your opinion's an
the
opinion. It's not
fact
a
is
fact.
that I just did it.
Yeah, but it's not a fact that he's crazy. That's just your opinion.
I
You
didn't
understand?
say that was a fact.
Yeah, but why are you stating things about a guy who's on famous media? Why are you spreading false media on him, false news on him? Why are you calling him nuts? Now you're going to try and get your fans to think he's nuts, and you're just lying. You're just lying to the people. You got no evidence.
Is that what I'm doing?
That's absolutely what you're doing. You're
Lying
spreading.
to the people.
You're lying to your people. You got about 30 people watching. And the vast majority of them don't have a brains for themselves. They
30
just listen to
people.
what you tell them. They don't think for themselves.
No, they don't. Nobody fucking listens to what I tell them. You overestimate my fucking importance, dude.
Gretchen, you're a lot more powerful than you think. You're a lot more powerful.
I promise I'm not.
Don't play the innocent card with me and pretend you're weaker than you are. I'm not falling for it, Gretchen. I've seen you. I've seen the kind of powers you got. You're an influencer. They got content creators and they have influencers. You're an influencer, Gretchen. You can
I
influence.
don't think so. I have to respectfully disagree with that one.
You don't think you got influence though?
No, not really.
No. Well, I think so. I think these people listen to what you say.
I think it would be great if I did. Then I'd try to get people to bring more people to subscribe to my channel.
Yeah.
You know? Then I could really take advantage of the algorithm, or at least, get a boost from it rather than.
See, I'm not telling you what to do, Gretchen, but if you're talking about you want more people, this is just what I've noticed. I'm just telling you what I've noticed, what others do. They'll do other type of shows to attract other audiences. For example, right? I know you're not a flat earther, and I'm not gonna take it there, but the one flat earther I listen to, he'll talk about celebrities because he knows other people only want to listen to drama about celebrities. So he'll mix it
Oh,
up.
yeah, who's that?
Bro Sanchez. You ever heard of him?
Yes.
Yeah, he'll do different. He'll do different topics for different audiences. But yeah, I mean that's just what I've noticed as far as trying to gain more people. But
I
why
do
would
have
you want
something
more?
like that already. I talk about politics.
Yeah. Oh yeah. A lot of people love that shit. A lot of people love that. They'll get into it. And that's the thing, Gretchen. You know how that goes, right? If you talk about politics, you'll get everybody coming to your channel. They'll all start fucking giving in there, and that's when you get the best fights, Gretchen. I think the politics fight generate better fights than the fucking religion talks.
I agree.
Because a religion talk, I could just get you to cry to see, why do you cuck for Jesus, bro? Jesus never said to cuck for him, bro. And that's it. I end it right then and there.
Yeah.
I usually I get
I
a lot of
definitely like them.
I get a lot of fucking Christian freaks that come to my channel trolling me, and they're like, "You're going to hell. You don't know what you're talking about." I gotta cook them. I gotta cook them.
We do get some of those occasionally. They don't fare too well or last too long. So.
Oh yeah, I could tell this is a new rookie. He was in my chat like 3 days ago, Gretchen, and he was spamming it. He's like, "Jesus loves you. Jesus will save you. Jesus." And I was like, "Shut the fuck up. I used to talk like that 4 years ago." And then I woke up. I was like, "There ain't no fucking Jesus saving me. Fuck off, bruh." But I really
I bet
think
that
Christians
goes
are the.
over like a ton
Huh?
of bricks.
You said what?
I said, I bet that goes over like a ton of bricks.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like whatchamacallit, they're like Christians are like the new NPCs now. They just kind of come like they're all zombified. They're like, Christ died for your sins. Christ died for your sins. It's like, hey, hello. Is there anybody there? And like any thought? There, it's like robot. You're telling like Christ died for your sins. Christ. They just keep repeating it. Remember the kid? Hey,
Yeah.
Gretchen, do you remember the
If
kid?
Christ died for our sins, why do we still have sins?
Exactly. He
We need to pull a reverse. Why are there still monkeys?
Well, here's a story of Christ that's funny, right? He chose a random lady, random innocent
Oh
lady.
shit!
Huh?
You guys,
What?
I'm sorry, I gotta cut you off. Like, Blitz is
Yeah.
doing the MAGA topic today, so, and he just went live. So.
Okay, no problem. I'll drop out, Gretchen. I'll let you do your thing. I got to get something to eat, anyways.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah, do your thing, Gretchen.
I'm gonna send everybody to Blitz.
Yeah. All right, Gretchen. You take it easy. All right.
All right.
Peace out.
Talk to you another day. So I'm gonna send my whole 20 people to go watch Blitz, and you guys all have a good day. I'm just gonna play the one song, and here we go. Whoops. Nope, that needs to get knocked back. And there's that. Love you guys. Everybody have a great day. And see you tonight. So it was still nice. Remove.
You dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody reality show. Oh, you wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never heal. Do you need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes? You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. And if heaven's just a green room backstage, then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your family